Hey, 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 what's up, everybody? Welcome to the WWE Elimination Chamber 2026 watch along. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and we're here and ready to. I was going to say rumble, but it's technically not a rumble, but I don't got anything for Elimination Chamber. So I'll just say let's get ready to have some fun. Hey, I hope everybody's having a good weekend. I hope everyone's excited for the Elimination Chamber. In about 3 minutes or a little less than that, the show will be getting started, and I will be posting. I will be having the whatchamacallit, the audio for everybody. I am watching on the ESPN feed, so I am not on the Netflix feed today. I'm on the ESPN feed. I wanted to be on this feed so that I wouldn't have to use like my VPN or anything like that, so I can just get the stream directly from ESPN. So I'm feeling pretty damn good. Thank you so much to everybody who's here, who's hanging out, and all of that. Let's see what we got in here. Let me give some shout outs. By the way, Victaru gets the party started in here. He says, happy 13th as a DWO member. Dude, lucky number 13. Lucky number 13. Hell yeah. That's my favorite number, as you guys know, since I am a Swiftie. So it is my favorite number. We also got Henry Kiernan here who says, 1 month as a member. It's amazing. Thank you, Denise. Dude, I'm so glad that you're having a good time. Honestly, nothing makes me happier than people actually enjoying being here on the channel. So thank you so much to Henry. We got Victaru once again who says, what's up, DWO peeps and queen? Hope you're having a great weekend. And Elimination Chamber is here and so close to WrestleMania. We are closer than ever to WrestleMania. It's kind of insane, but hey, it's the best time of the season. If you are a WWE fan, if you are a WWE fan, like this is it. We are in it right now. We are in the moment of when they, do WrestleMania. We still got 2 minutes. So in 2 minutes, once the show gets started, I will get the audio going. But in the meantime, let me read the rest of the super chats. We got Mictaru, who also says, also, Denise, have you followed Sherilyn Guerrero's journey to becoming a wrestler? I followed her on IG, and I hope she'll make it to WWE one day, like her dad, Rip Eddie. I have not seen her journey yet. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to make sure to go out of my way to take a look at some of the stuff that she's been posting on social media. Thank you for sharing that with me, Mictaru. Mictaru also gifted 10 DWO memberships. Yo, Mictaru came in guns blazing. Let's go. Thank you, Mictaru. We also got Spike Hunter, who also gifted a DWO membership. Hell yeah, man. A good start to today's stream so far. So thank you so much to everybody. We're a minute away from the show starting. We got Final Fallen Angel, who sends a super sticker. Dude, thank you very kindly for this, by the way. It's very nice of you. Sending you some good karma your direction, by the way. Very, very generous of you to do that. All right, we're almost there. We still got a minute. We got Uncle Donk. Hey, what's up, Uncle Donk? He says, good evening. Yes, he says, my condolences to the families who experienced the tragic deaths of their loved ones because of the going on in USA and Iran war. Sorry for being a party pooper. Yeah, it's been something that if anybody has turned on the news or gone on social media, it's something you've seen. And I'm kind of using this as a distraction right now, but it is scary times, and sending love to anybody and everybody. Thank you, Uncle Donk. All right, we should be getting started soon. Let me get the audio going, and let me know what you guys think about the audio here, because we are on a new platform with ESPN, so it usually always sounds a little different. All right, guys, if you want it louder, if you guys want it louder or lower, please let me know. Again, because I am on ESPN today, every app is a little bit different with the volume. So I want to make sure it's good for everybody. But if you guys need it louder, please let me know. I actually feel like we need it a little louder, to be honest. Okay, I think I made it too loud. Hold on. Okay, I pretty much have it really, really loud. How's that?
This is the Windy City, Chicago,
That's super
Illinois,
loud. Is that super loud?
Or
am I good like
city
that?
defined by its hard-nosed blue-collar
I kind of went all the way.
Like the NBA's
I like there's just like a
Bulls
tad
and the
left for
NHL's
full volume.
Blackhawks, who play here in the
Let's see. All right, people are saying
United
it's
Center,
good and it's perfect.
hosting a
All right,
WWE
good,
TV
sweet.
event
I wanted
for
to
the
make sure
first
everyone can
time
hear the audio
in
because I know that this is one of those where you know, not a lot of people get to watch on ESPN or Netflix. So I know that that audio is really going to matter on this particular stream.
WWE. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Chicago, the home to the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
CM Punk. All right, I don't know what I'm saying it. I don't know what I'm saying. People are saying that the stream is too loud.
Does pressure bother
All right,
you?
let me lower it just a little bit then. My apologies.
Pressure feels like
Okay, I lower it just a little bit. Let me know if that's good.
like the walls that shake.
Sorry, trying to get it so that the audio is good for the majority of people. It's a little tough, but I think we got this. Team Buddy says Punky Brewster's back. Did you guys notice? Okay, did you guys notice the new pink light in the background?
Think straight
So
when everything's
you guys are gonna laugh your asses off. So you know I've had these lights for like 3 years or like 2 years, and I didn't even know. Like I literally learned this today, like right now. Literally right now. I had no idea that I had all of these lights. In fact, I think I have like multiple colors and legit did not know. I haven't even seen all the other colors that I've got that are available. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm trying to add a vibe. I ordered like, cause I have windows that you guys can see in the back. And even though the blinds are closed, the sunlight's still coming in. It's a hot day in LA, but I'm waiting for my Amazon order. Cause I ordered one of those like window covers so that the light doesn't come in as much. So I'm still waiting for that to get here though. So I haven't had a chance to put those up. So once I get that, it should look a little bit better and it won't be so bright in the back. But yeah, it's just been shimmying with the lights and stuff. Uncle Don says that can't be the same room. What the fuck? It's the same room, Uncle Don. Literally the same room. I'm not even kidding you. I'm sitting in the exact same spot I used to sit at before. Just turned around the opposite way.
Feels like home.
Yeah, this intro they showed this video on SmackDown yesterday. So if you guys saw that, a little different, but for the most part, it's the same. Yeah, colorful pyro. Ooh, I love colorful pyro. That was a pretty pyro shit. Very pretty pyro. Did they say what match they're kicking off with on the countdown show? Because I didn't see what what show they're starting with.
WWE fans on hand tonight for the final PLE.
I mean, what match they're starting with. My apology, I said show.
The stars are out tonight. It's the last chance to earn a WWE.
Look at Cody. Damn, Cody. Cody's hair looks extra bleached today. Literally. Tracy says women's is starting. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Thank you.
World champion, the Viper, Randy Orton, entering the chamber for a record 10 times, looking to win for a second time in his career.
We got Chris here who says, what is the broken pod over under? Oh, how many pods get broken? I'm going to say we get a total of 6 broken pods. No, wait, 4. I'm going to say 4. 4 is the healthy number. I say 2 for the women's and 2 for the men. I feel like that's what I'll run with. 2 and 2. T-Money here says Cody looks sophisticated. Doesn't he always look sophisticated? All right, here we go. The chamber. In the meantime, let me give some shout outs. We got Lawrence Ross here. Hey, Lawrence, thank you for the super chat. Lawrence says, hey, Lisa, let's go. What's your wager on how many pods get broken? I'm going to say my wager is 4. 4 pods to get broken. 4 pods. I'm going to say 2 for the women, 2 for the men. Although it'll be between 4 and 6, I think. I think it's probably more likely to be 3 pods in the women, 3 pods in the men. I don't know. But I'll go with 4, just so it could be a nice little even number. Thank you, Lawrence. We also got Henry Kiernan who says, hey, Denise, how are you doing today? Let's go, DWO. I'm doing good, man. I've kind of always been a little bit of a sucker for the Elimination Chamber. It's one of those stipulations that came around when I was, you know, a young fan watching. So I kind of remember my excitement that I had as a kid. And that's kind of carried through throughout the years. Thank you, Henry. We got Larice Johnson here who says, what's up, Denise? Happy Elimination Chamber Day. I'm looking for the women's, looking towards to the women's Elimination Chamber match, aka the women are diamonds. Woo-hoo. Women are money, women are diamonds, you name it. I'm very excited because there are so many good competitors in the women's Elimination Chamber match. Here we go. We're kicking off with Alexa. Well, her entrance. You guys know what I mean. I'm excited to see everyone's Elimination Chamber gear, too. It's been a while since we've seen the women in the PLEs with their hot gear since our last PLE was Rumble. And, well, actually, I should correct myself. Some of those gears that they had for the Rumble were actually fucking fantastic. But, yeah, Alexa looks amazing, as per usual. Really cute. Love the top portion of her top. Thank you so much, Larice. We also got Mike Parker collects. What up, Mike? He says, don't know if anyone knows, there is currently a record being set for wrestling memorabilia on Heritage. What? He says Hulk Hogan's WrestleMania 1 boots are up and approaching $500,000 with buyer's premium. Shut up, Mike. Shut up. $500,000? WrestleMania 1 boots of Hogan? Damn, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. Thanks for letting me know. We also got Tracy WV who says, ooh, she's bringing back her bets. She says, Elimination Chamber bedtime. If Kevin Owens or Seth shows up, $100 super chat. Fingers crossed. Let's go. All right, guys, that's it. I'm rooting for Seth Rollins or Kevin Owens to show up. Well, I mean, I would have been rooting for Kevin Owens regardless, but still, I don't know that he actually is because I don't know when he's going to get good. But, yeah, that's it. Let's go. KO or Seth, $100 super chat. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Tracy.
The winner of this chamber match tonight will head to WrestleMania to take on Jade Cargill for the WWE Championship.
Oh, I do love Alexa's gear. I love the green that she added to it, too. Kind of gives it that little extra pop. By the way, Mr. GRK Chef says, Denise, since Danhausen is not on the AEW roster page, maybe he shows up tonight and he puts on Curse on Pepsi Phil and he loses the title to Finn Balor. Bro, Danhausen would get a sick amount of heat if he did that. I do not recommend it. But also, he's good friends with Pepsi Phil, so I don't think that he would do that. If anything, he'd put a curse on Finn Balor. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef, and happy Saturday, man. Enjoy the Elimination Chamber. Hey, and we got infamous Raider Loco Frank in the building. He says, Lil Man and me are ready for the chamber. Got my Smoking Skull belt. He has his Cody belt. Both of us got our Rhea shirts on, but I also got my Alexa socks on. Lil Man just saw your room first time. Big thumbs up. Let's effing go. Shout out to Lil Man who's out there. And I love that you're all decked out, Frank. It sounds to me like you're looking like WWEshop.com. I love it, man. It's fun to be decked out whenever you got your, the chance to be decked out. Asuka's gear looks sick too. Her gear is giving like Judgment Day meets Asuka. Like if Asuka was in the Judgment Day, I feel like she would wear this outfit. Yeah, she looks hella cool. Thank you so much, Frank, and I hope you guys have a great time watching Elimination Chamber. We also got Kara Jenkins here who says, hoping for Alexa win and a Finn win. I think there's a greater chance of Alexa Bliss winning than Finn Balor. Thank you, Kara, and happy Saturday, man.
At WrestleMania, way to the history of Elimination Chamber.
By the way, we also got DJ Glade Jew 63331 who says, why in TNA the Juggernaut was beast, but here in WWE they do nothing with her outside of Jade. She's weak, more losses than she has wins. Opinion. Hey man, I'm with you. I'm a really big Jordynne Grace fan. Oh shit, Alexa Bliss looks freaking cool. She looks even better close up. I'm a really big fan of Jordynne Grace, by the way, and I've been rooting for her to kind of be presented more like the Juggernaut because with that presentation, she looks badass, man. Like with that presentation, she could be a future women's champion. But it kind of feels to me like they're not pressing the gas pedal all the way with Jordynne. And I feel I think what kind of hurt Jordynne was sticking around on NXT for as long as she did. I think she should have been out of NXT a lot faster. That way she could have still had some of that momentum that she had when she first appeared in that Royal Rumble. We got Raquel coming out now. So for that reason, I think they need to kind of get some momentum back on her side, because I think that she did kind of lose a little bit of it, a little bit of luster, having spent so much time on NXT. But I'm rooting for Jordan, man. I really hope that she's a top woman on the roster. When I did my video for what I want to see for WWE 2026, that was definitely one of the things that I put in there, that I wanted to be Jordan's year this year as a top woman. Somebody has a WWE Patrick sign as a SpongeBob fan. I'm very happy to see that.
At Wrestlemania.
Thank you so much, DJ Glade. We also got Nyland 38 here who says Bliss gonna bliss every effing time. Damn right, dude. I swear, every time she comes out, I'm like, she looks like a doll. Like, I would kill to have an Alexa Bliss Bratz doll. Thank you, man. We got Frank here who says, my goodness, Alexa, get the tag for them all. Amen. Amen. Wait till we see whatever Rhea's wearing. Even Jade, who's watching in the suite, looks fucking fantastic. You name it. Guitar Junkie being a little troublemaker around here. He says, any chance of a Colt Cabana run-in tonight costing Punk? My friend, absolutely not. I don't think we'll ever see those two guys in the same ring together ever again after everything that's gone down with them. All right, let's see Rhea's gear. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. Okay, I'm excited to see Rhea's gear. Zoom in, zoom in. I like her earrings. Oh, she's got the cool chains on the brassiere portion. That is so in line with Elimination Chamber. I like that. I like that.
Looking to win this match tonight and earn
Get the tank, ladies and gents.
championship match. 5 of them at WrestleMania.
Yeah, it's been a dreadful 24 hours for Rhea.
By the way, we got Doppelganger here who says, have not watched WWE in years, just to watch along to see what's in the box. Yo, Doppelganger, that's crazy. I like that the crate generated some interest for you to come in here and hang out. Regardless, thank you for choosing my watch along to come out and hang out with. And I'll let you know whenever they reveal whatever they're going to reveal from the crate. And I hope you have a good time, man. Thank you, Doppelganger. We also got Sheldon Jackson continuing his streak of the DWO membership. Hopefully some of you guys were able to grab some since we've had a few today. Thank you, Sheldon. Happy Elimination Chamber Day. Guitar Junkie says, any truth to the rumor that WrestleMania 48 will be held in Tehran, Iran? I'm going to say probably not, bro. Probably not. Especially not with everything going on right now. Hey! That Alexa Bliss, Rhea Ripley stare down. Right with the cue of the music, too.
Matches in your career.
Don't remind me.
How intimidating is that to have one of the superstars walk up to you, go?
By the way, we also got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, Lil Loco and my predictions both have Punk, Cody, both pick Alexa or Rhea. And we got AJ Lee. He really wants AJ to win, so hoping she does. Rhea lit. I'm with you. CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, and AJ Lee. Yeah, those are my same exact picks, bro. So I'm with you. Damn, look at Rhea. She's like, look at me. I could, do strong woman things. Here's Kiana James. I hope I think she's going to do a really good job today because she's a strong girl. I think if she keeps going, she'll start to get some louder reactions as she goes. But get the tank, because look at those abs. Yo.
Wade, you and I have been
Someone has a
touting the
sign that
absolute
says so
Kiana
hot, it's
James
scary.
for a number of months
That's
now. It's been
funny.
an incredible
By the way, we got
couple of
Jeff
months for
Worth here.
Kiana
Hey,
back at the
Jeff,
Royal
happy
Rumble.
Saturday,
She
man.
lasted
He
almost
says, this
30
seems like a match where they could
minutes
make
in
a
the
big
Rumble
jumping
match.
point for
And then, of
Raquel if they'd
course, one
like
of the
to.
biggest
They
upsets, I
could. They
believe,
really
in
could, but I
SmackDown
kind of feel that
history,
way
when
for
she knocked
pretty
out
much
Nia
a lot
Jax
of the
and
girls
Charlotte
here. Like
Flair,
Kiana
pinning
James,
the Queen
I think
to
she needs to
qualify
go in there
tonight.
and continue what she's been doing coming off of the Royal
Right
Rumble. And she's got a lot of, like, you know, she's got some, you know, big girls in there that she can work with so that she can really show her strength. So I like that. I kind of feel like everyone in this match is going to bring something different and it's going to benefit from the chamber in different ways. Asuka needs to remind people that she's that woman on the roster. Alexa Bliss needs to remind people that she's just not a pretty face, that she's more than that. What else? Who else? Who else? Raquel has to prove that she belongs, and she has been. She's been doing a kick-ass job, but she gets like peaks and she gets highs and lows. Like she climbs up, she climbs up. She has cool moments, but then it kind of dies down. Then she has cool moments again, dies down. So we need to keep it steady there at some point with Raquel. And then, well, Rhea's Rhea. So yeah, just some of the, I guess, goals that you might want to see for some of the women. And I love that everyone has sort of had like a little stare down as they make their entrance. Like everyone's had a moment to like visit the people in the pods. Thank you, Jeff. We also got David Primero here who says, watch Raquel win this Elimination Chamber and not pick Jade. Well, I mean, what if she said, like, I'll wait for you, Liv Morgan, or maybe make it into a triple threat or something crazy like that? WWE would do something wild like that. Thank you, David.
It's Tiffany time.
And then Tiffany Stratton just has to remind everybody that she's back and that she was you know, a pretty dominant former champion. Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute. What is this? Yo, this is probably the most different type of gear that I've ever seen Tiffany Stratton wear. These darker colors, a little edgier than she tends to go with a more girly vibe, but she's got more of like, she's got the highlights in the hair, she's got the craziness at the top, she's got some studs in there, the nice butterfly. This is so different than anything Tiffany Stratton has worn. My heart, I'm sorry, my heart, my heart. Look at that. Oh my God.
Ever since. The real simple process. You just have to win the chamber from the very start, Tiffy. Then you get your date with Destiny.
That was so amazing. Sorry, excuse me while I drop dead. Because get the tank.
Number 2.
By the way, we got Victorio here who says that this match is going to be our Women Are Money of Match of the Night, and I know it. I really hope so, man. I really hope so. I feel like War Games was like so-so, and I really want them to, I want this match to be better than what we saw at War Games for the women and for the men, honestly, for both. We got Uncle Donk here who says, I'm a fan of Kiana, but she's injury prone. Otherwise, she deserves a push. Well, let's see, man. Let's see. Hopefully, she doesn't. And, you know, sometimes people feel like they're injury prone for a while, but then they shake it off and, you know, they go a good time without getting injured. All right, so they're kicking off with Kiana James and Tiffany Stratton.
Wait, what type of strategy do you
Thank you,
use
Uncle
when you start
Donk.
this matchup off?
Well, you've mentioned we've got some veterans in there who experienced the chamber before. We also have some others, such as Kiana James, who have not. Kiana James is in for a massive shock imminently once she tastes that steel for the very first time. Nothing can prepare you for it. My advice at this point is stay as far away from the outside of this ring for as long as you possibly can.
My estimation, Kiana James
Test.
with house money tonight. Not really a lot to lose here, but a perfect opportunity and a nice headlock takedown by
Hey, what's up, Andrew Panajotis?
Agree with you there. You have a lot
Also,
to
thank you
lose
so much
in
to
the
everybody
chamber,
who's here with
regardless
us.
of
If
the
this is your
result.
first time here on the
When it
stream,
comes to your health and
welcome.
longevity
It's pretty
of
chill
your career,
here.
this is such
We
a
kind of just hang
dangerous
out and react to
situation
whatever's
be in.
happening.
Although I do agree,
Kind of
this is
talk
not
about
what
it,
Kiana James
analyze
expected
it,
to be right
you
now.
name it.
She just needs to execute.
It's
Both
Tiffy
of these women are
time.
highly decorated.
I love that she kind of threw that in there in the start of this match.
Here to
But this is a good sign that they're having Kiana kick off this match here because,
right now, there is a level of disrespect being thrown at Kiana
you know, you get a
James
little
from the
extra
entire
spotlight
women's
being
locker
at
room,
the
and I
start of the
think after
matchup.
Tonight, those who have not been paying attention.
Welcome to
will
Lowdown
suddenly
414, who says
gain
it's
a
their
lot
first
more
time here.
respect
Thank you
for
so
the
much for
smarter
giving me a
backs here.
chance,
Oh,
man.
nice start.
You know, we talked
And
about
during the
earlier
commercial
today,
break,
the
I'll make sure to
chip,
give
the
some
massive
shout outs
chip on the shoulder
as
of
we
Kiana James.
go through the entire thing.
Very valuable thing to have at this
Cover.
level. Here we go.
By the way, we got Jose Lopez
one
who says,
count.
hey, Denise, this is the 14th
Nice.
week I've
You've
joined
got
your
Tiffany
streams, big
away
sis.
there. Have a little
Hell
rest for the
yeah,
next
dude.
pod
I love
opens.
that.
Get yourself as fresh as you can because 4 more women are going to be
I'm so
consecutively
enthralled
introduced
by
into
this
match, each one
other
fresher
side
than
of
the
Tiffany
last.
Stratton that we are
Also
seeing
drives
today.
Kiana James the fact that
I
a
like
lot
that
of her
she's
career
adding
has
some
been
edge
overlooked
to
by
her
buddy
gear.
Julia. Ooh, and a nice basement drop kick by Stratton into the cover. Hooks the leg, gonna kick out at 2.
Well, she's
I
done a
wonder
hell of
if
a
this
job for
means
Julia
something.
so far as her
Like the fact
official
that Tiffany is
representative led
having
Julia
edgier
to a
gear.
couple of championships
I wonder
already
what
here
change this
on
means for her.
SmackDown.
And that standing moonsault by Kiana James, cover on Stratton, and a kick out.
The word is
Oh,
certainly
thank
out
you so
to
much,
about
Louie. He
Kiana
says y'all are in
James
for a
now.
treat.
The
Denise does in favor. She
tasteful
gives it
goal
straightforward on every match.
has
Hey, thank
spread
you. I
around
appreciate that.
Julia and Kiana. And that is an addictive thing to have. Man, they could have a whole lot of gold come WrestleMania.
You know what I've noticed, and you guys let me know if you've noticed this about Tiffany Stratton. She seems more
Yeah, you've got to be absolutely
relaxed.
insane to accept
Has
a
anyone
match
felt that?
24
She
hours
seems
before a
very
massive battle
relaxed.
like this. Well, certainly
She
Tiffany
doesn't
did on the
seem like
basis that
she's,
a fellow opponent in Asuka was gonna, and then a last-minute switch.
I don't know. She just feels relaxed. She feels fresh. She feels confident. I don't know. She feels different from the last time that we saw her.
Yeah, and then
And,
she had to start the match.
you know, I thought she was fine, obviously, before then, because I've been a Tiffy fan for a while. But I don't know. She just feels like very
the danger
relaxed.
zone right now. As soon as you leave the inside of those ropes, there is
And I
steel
feel like a
metal
lot of that probably
everywhere
has
you
to do
walk.
with her
There is no doubt
having
the
some
human
much
body
needed
that
time
likes being
away from
introduced
not,
to
you know,
cold, hard
the hustle
steel.
and bustle of being a WWE superstar, which we know
Now,
requires food. Jesus, there she goes. Kiana right into
Well,
the
there's a certain regret now
ground of
coursing
the
through the
Elimination
veins
Chamber.
of Kiana. Whatever strategy she had to take down Tiffany Stratton has backfired in the
Chris
worst
Bruno here
way.
says his first
And
title
welcome
reign
to
was
the
a lot of
chamber.
pressure.
Oh!
Definitely was. Ooh, first hit to the pod. Definitely was, but she proved that she can handle it. I mean, she was champion for like 300 plus days. We got Dawn here who says, yes, more confident, and it definitely shows in everything she does. From in-ring to interviews, she has come a long way. I agree. I really, really agree. I think you learn a lot about yourself whenever you're put in those high-pressure situations. And once you kind of go through it, you're like, oh, it wasn't that bad. So, hey, if I ever go through it again, I can do it. And that might be what... Let's see who's next. Maybe Asuka? No, Raquel. Asuka or Raquel? Oh, shit, it was Asuka. Oh, nice. Hey! Hey, nice.
Waiting for the door.
Oh, I like that Kiana was like, nah, girl, nah. I'm ready for you.
Well, absolutely bull-rushing Asuka, knowing full well that Asuka is one of the biggest threats in this match. Kiana James smart enough to stop Asuka getting out the blocks, but it simply didn't last.
Oh, shit. Oh, nice.
Bouncing. Kiana James off the pod.
My favorite is whenever they do like spots off the top of the pod. I always really like that. One of my favorite Elimination Chamber memories is seeing Kofi Kingston hanging on like in all fours on the chain walls. One of my favorite moments.
Uncaged, unleashed, and wreaking havoc inside the Elimination
Also, shout out to Joseph Voss who's hanging out with us because he's off of work and ready for this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
One of the most dangerous women in WWE.
Well, no doubt about it. There is nothing this woman cannot do in there. Everything this woman hits is hit with authority. And there is a certain demented look in the eye of Asuka now, who is loving.
Also, shout out to Jordan from Canada who's hanging out with us. We also got Miami score.
with Raquel for the most ever. We mentioned she won a chamber.
I think
3
eventually
years
she
ago.
will be. Guitar
Now the
Junkie
Empress
says
of
Tiffany's a
tomorrow,
natural
Asuka,
heel.
with
We
a
should
double
just have her
missile
be a
drop
true
kick
heel.
to take out
I think
James.
eventually she
Coming
will.
out on
They were
Diana,
kind
and a
of,
kick out by James.
we
Now a
thought
cover
she
on
was
strap
for
by
her,
Asuka, and a kick out by Tiffany.
whatchamacallit,
So
her
fantastic
championship
start
reign. I
here
thought
from
she was
Asuka,
going to go
taking
full
out two
heel turn,
opponents who were
but
obviously
they didn't really go
pre-weakened
with
as they
it. They
started
toed the
match
line.
Before Asuka did. Here's the issue. Asuka has just burned up a ton
So what's up to
of
Plus Ultra
energy,
Adrian?
staying in
Hey, hope
control
your
of this
birthday goes
match,
by
and
fast, man.
eventually that might
Hopefully
come
you
back
can
to
join us
bite
at
her
some
in the
point.
latter stages.
And you know, Asuka beat a couple of legends to
Actually, you know, I just realized Asuka's got those Hardy Boys colors. I was like, those colors look familiar to me. The purples, the green, those are Hardy colors.
Always do this time of year as we close in on WrestleMania.
And now Tiffany strap. That handspring back elbow. And on the other side,
Oh,
Asuka
shit!
connects into the
That
cover.
knee
Is
that
it
Asuka
enough?
gave
Tiffany just
Tiffy.
gets the shoulder up.
Dude,
Experience of
I was
Asuka
like,
there.
yo, does Tiffany Stratton
The
owe
tear
you
was
money?
Tiffany Stratton just
Damn.
lying in wait, ready to pounce.
The fourth member. of the
All right, I
chamber
think
will
next
enter.
is going to be Raquel or Alexa. Raquel. No, Alexa. Raquel. No, Alexa. Ah, it's Alexa.
Little Miss Bliss. And look at the look. The
I got Dragon Knight here who says, love Alexa's gear. Amen.
Chamber match for the women.
Yep.
Not
Jordan,
what
Tiffany's
anybody
athleticism
should ever
is
have on their
fantastic.
face stepping into the carnage that is the Elimination
Also,
Chamber.
shout out to
Bliss
Margaret who's
knocking
hanging
off
out with us
Julia
here in the
and
chat.
Selena to qualify for this match tonight.
Okay, Alexa Bliss
Always
is
a
getting her
sinister
business
and
handled. I
ominous
like that.
presence surrounding
Yeah,
Alexa
okay,
Bliss.
nice.
And right off the bat, dropping
He
the
said, do
entire
not forget about
field.
me. Oh, okay, now we're going to get a little
Field
Alexa,
puts
Tiffany's
everyone
hair
to look,
down.
Bliss.
The fact that Alexa's in this match and her friend Charlotte Flair is not really
Oh
as
my gosh.
depressed Charlotte.
I like seeing them
Yeah,
across
she
from
says
each
she's
other.
Fine. I do know for a fact when a
Two
woman
little
tells you
blonde
that, she
baddies.
is never fine. Don't fall for that trap. Charlotte Flair very unhappy about missing out on the chamber.
And Tiffany Stratton with a rolling senton, showing off her power here. Going to head up to the top rope. Look at the
Nope.
prettiest moonsault
I was about
ever,
to say,
but
no way
Alexa
Tiffany's
Bliss
hitting it this early.
intercepted.
Her, prettiest
landing.
moonsault ever.
Tiffany Stratton's been in this match a long time already, and the toll starting to show. Movement not quite as crisp as it was in the early goings, and that drop kick to the gut will not help.
Now Asuka stalking Alexa Bliss, looking for a German suplex. Alexa
Ooh.
able to deliver a back elbow.
I was wondering what
Levi
Alexa had in
James.
mind here for a
Bliss
second with
rolls her
Asuka.
up, trying to take advantage.
Bliss seemed to have almost extra sense.
For those of you guys who are new to watch-alongs, by the way, I cannot show the screen for ESPN and WWE. Would sue my ass so fast. Unless y'all want to see me get taken by the feds,
Yeah, bit overzealous
I cannot
perhaps, but
be.
Keanu James
I
is
cannot
the
be
prince
showing
so
the
far in the
video
chamber.
on here. It's called, being a pirate. Pirating. So my ass would be taken to jail.
Bounced off the steel as Stratton. 2 miles of chain link.
So this is
surround
more of like,
structure.
if you're new to watch-alongs, it's
And
more
now
of a
James
hangout, you
looking
know,
at
like you gotta have your own
Stratton.
screen sort of deal.
Into the pod.
All right, so far no pods have broken, by the way. My prediction was 2 broken pods for the women, 2 broken pods for the men. So far, no broken pods.
Steel just bouncing off skull first. What an epic display it's been thus
Doug
far
Buck
from
says
Kiana
ESPN would
James.
nuke her.
But
Bro,
no
they would
time
nuke
to
me
rest,
so
no time to relax.
Number 5 going to enter the chamber. More
be
wins
done
than any other
quicker
number.
than,
Number 5, 9
than if
wins
you're
in
off
the history of the
Bluetooth.
chamber, so a lucky
All right, let's
spot
see.
here.
Raquel. Oh, Rhea. Okay, I guess they want to make it too obvious, having Rhea as the final entrant. There's a lot of people coming off of Rhea's loss yesterday from the tag team titles. A lot of people are expecting Rhea. She was already a top choice, but I think even more so now people are really expecting her to win. And I mean, like, no one's getting reactions like Rhea. Rhea's getting one-of-a-kind reaction.
Stratton now runs into a headbutt by Ripley.
Ripley had any war wounds from last night, losing tag gold to the Irresistible Forces. It's not showing.
By the way, Infamous Raider Loco, you are so right. He says Tiffany is giving Christina Aguilera vibes. Yes.
Now
Absolutely,
turns her
yes,
attention to
especially
Alexa
the
Bliss.
hair. It's the hair, honestly, that's giving Xtina vibes.
Look
Thank
at
you,
this.
Frank, for making that connection.
Just pure power from Ripley. It's hard to argue with that, but navigating her way out again.
And Alexa Bliss looking perhaps for Sister Abigail here.
Nope. That didn't
And
work
Rhea
out.
turns it around.
Okay.
Very nimble
Now she's
here.
going for the
Straight back to
riptide.
power.
Nope,
Looking
nope.
for Riptide. Bliss
Alexa
though
said
able
not
to.
today.
Oh, you can just read the panic on the body of Alexa Bliss there as she wriggled out of that riptide attempt, but it might be about to get worse now on the steel.
Bliss does not want to be out there. Rhea Ripley, Bliss now trying to hang on to the chamber, trying to
Oh,
protect
nice.
herself.
Okay, I think Alexa's
Smart
going to
use of the
climb.
chains there, clinging
Gonna
on for
climb
dear
the
life
wall
at this
to get
point, but getting
away
higher
from
and higher,
Rhea.
and a drop from there with-
Oh! And Kiana driving Ripley back first into the steel. Asuka went for the hip attack. Tiffany straight with a drop kick to Asuka, drops her outside.
Kiana James once again lying in wait and finding the exact right moment to strike.
By the way, we got Brandon Rosette here who says, could be nothing, but I heard a rumor
All
that Tiffany
four
would
women
soon debut a character
On the
change.
steel outside
As
the
early as
ring.
tonight, could this be the beginning? Well, I mean, we've only seen her with those girly colors, and she added,
Alexa Bliss
Alexa's
has
gonna
found
fly.
herself on top of a pod. And Bliss.
Bliss.
Oh, God,
She's got
Bliss
new
and
hair,
Bliss from the
darker
top of the
colors.
pod takes down everyone.
Maybe Brandon.
Take
I do
another
love
and
Tiffy
back.
with her light colored
Kiana James maybe
little outfits that she
avoided the
wears.
worst
I
of
think
that
she
one.
actually kind of
Got
stands out
very
more
Ripley
that way
wiped
because
out with
there's a
one
lot of
high risk
darker
move. Unless it's taking
aesthetics
something
on the
out of Alexa
show.
Bliss in the
So
process.
Tiffy kind of stood out not
Raquel
being,
Rodriguez,
you
who will
know,
join
the
this
cute
trade
little hot
momentarily.
topic chick.
After
But
the
it is
lick and her
different and
chops
exciting
fade
to
as
see
these
Tiffany
five
Stratton
women
like that.
beat each other up.
Thank you,
When
Brandon.
you see carnage like that right in front
We got
of your
David
eyes,
Primero's
now
here
is
who
the
says, why
time
is
to
Tiffy
start
here who looks
spinning
like
the
Michelle
herd in this
McCool?
Elimination Chamber match.
And she's got the cute little
No
butterfly
eliminations
too.
Thus far.
A la
Kiana
Divas
James
era.
caught. Looking for
Thank you,
Sister
David.
Abigail for Alexa Bliss. Pointing to the Wrestlemania sign. And a miss!
Oh,
a miss
no.
by Asuka.
Miss?
To
Oh,
Bliss.
no, it's
Kiana
a-
rolls her
it's-
up. Kiana
Oh,
eliminates
shit.
Bliss.
Alexa, the first person eliminated.
Alexa Bliss has been eliminated.
Oh,
And the miss is legal. No
damn. The Alexa
disqualifications
Bliss
inside
fans
the
are
chamber.
going to be
And
pissed,
Bliss is
bro.
going to have to leave the chamber.
But hey,
We are down to
Asuka
5.
missing Alexa.
And Raquel
Well, maybe we
Rodriguez
can
10
expect a little
seconds
something
away
more happening there.
from
But
entering her
there were
third
people that
Elimination
were
Chamber
expecting
with an
Alexa Bliss to
opportunity
win,
face Jade
and for her
Cargill
to be
for
the first person to
WWE
be
Championship at
eliminated.
WrestleMania up for grabs.
That stinks, bro. Especially if you were rooting for Alexa to
And
win this, we
Raquel,
got a lot of people in the
powerhouse
chat
of
that
the
are like,
Judgment
no,
Day.
boo,
Just
damn it.
catching
And
Tiffany
that's also
Stratton.
a big
And a
elimination for
baseball
Kiana
swing into
James
the
to
side of the
eliminate
cage.
somebody of the
Strongest
star
woman in
status
the
of
match,
Alexa
the
Bliss.
baddest woman in the match, the
Okay, Raquel's
freshest
finally in.
woman
Let's
in
got
the
Uncle
match.
Don here who says Tiffy is my MVP of the
You know, you
match
talked
so
about
far. Yeah, she's
Kiana
been killing
James
it, man.
and the
With
number
her
of months that she's
acrobatics.
had here. What about Raquel
Kiana's been
Rodriguez
doing really
really
good
coming
too,
of age
honestly.
for Raquel. Oh, and Rhea Ripley
Thank you,
hung
Uncle
up on
Tom.
the top rope.
Oh God, Raquel stepped up absolutely.
We got Stephen
huge
Marchulli here who
right
says
there.
if Rhea
Morgan
wins, who
went
should
down with
Tiffany work
injury
for
in the
Mania?
Judgment
Blake
Day
the
about
same.
12
I would
months
love
ago,
that.
and
I'd mark
Raquel
so
has
hard if
not
that
looked
did
back.
happen.
Get
But
yourself
I'm
all
not
the way
that
to
confident
WrestleMania,
that
the
it
way
would
up
happen
here.
right
It's
here,
smart
right now.
strategy.
But I'd mark so hard if it did.
Strategy, I thought. Now,
I wonder
Rhea
if maybe
Ripley.
that's why they're doing a little
The
character
right
change
idea,
with Tiffany
very
Stratton.
difficult to
Maybe
tear
she'll find
down someone
herself
as
on the same
powerful as
brand
Raquel.
with Blake Monroe.
Slowly teamwork seems to
knows?
get the job done. Oh God.
Also, when the
Who
hell is
hell
Faruqa
cannot
going to the main
handle
roster?
Rhea bloody
She's another one
Ripley?
we've been wondering
What's that?
about.
Treating Ripley and now
Ooh.
Asuka like ragdolls.
Raquel like
And
tossed
Kiana James sent
Asuka right into the
steel.
chains and it looked pretty nasty.
Raquel Rodriguez, a human demolition ball. And now Rhea Ripley with a big forearm.
Raquel, just a woman who nobody in the locker room can physically
Oh, look
dominate,
at
and
this.
that is
Caught her.
just ludicrous. Raquel.
Oh
Rhea was
no,
going
Rip
for the-
Rhea! Oh,
Hurricane
oh
Rana.
damn, the
Caught
camera.
by Raquel and now tossed into the ring.
Those are two women who know each other so
Camera kinda missed it a little bit, but it still looked brutal for Rhea. Also, shout out to Terry Cyan, who's here with us. He says, go to PS5 and buying 2K26. My sister has an Xbox, and the time that I played, I've used her Xbox. So I gotta ask her to borrow it again, to be honest. Thank you, Terry. Hope you're doing good, man.
Into the steel.
And thank you for the
Quick
super
strikes
chat.
by the Empress of Tomorrow.
And every woman in this match outside of Raquel needs to get on the same page. You cannot give Raquel any breathing room. She's going to cut through you all like a hot knife through butter.
Well, that's a
Through
fall-away
butter.
slam, sending Asuka into the ring. And now Kiana James driving Raquel into the steel.
I thought he was
And
going to
now
say
Pat
Kiana
And
drains.
once Raquel drops her guard, you have to pounce. Someone needs to be waiting. Raquel is going to take this like candy from a baby if you don't.
And now a running
And our first pod is broken. First
Bulldog
pod
would be happy.
down, ladies and gents. Pod 1. We're going to keep track this time, all right? Everybody, we're going to keep track.
The broken body of Kiana James.
By the way, we got
now
Jeff
right
Wertz.
for the
Jeff, thank you
takings.
so much for this generous
Raquel
super
has
chat.
done
He
the
says,
damage.
And
Denise
now
the
Raquel
Pirate
catching
Salcedo.
Asuka and
Yo ho, yo ho, a Pirate's life for me. Oh shit, double
Bonafide
elimination?
Stacking up both women. Raquel
Wow,
eliminated James and
double
Asuka.
elimination.
And Kiana James have been eliminated.
Kiana and Asuka eliminated by Raquel. We're down to the three girlies.
Take a look at
Asuka,
Kiana James
Rhea,
getting smashed through
Raquel.
one of the pods.
So far, I feel like this match is kind of going a little too fast. I want this match to last a little longer. Feels like it's going by too fast. But that's pretty big time for Raquel to get those 2 eliminations.
For the price of 1 for Raquel, who is
Wow,
starting to
that's crazy.
steamroll
Oh, I
us
forgot
towards
Tiffany was in there
WrestleMania.
too.
We're
Wait.
now down to 3.
No, oh,
One of
I'm
these
sorry.
women
I got it
going
wrong.
to
My
Las
apologies.
Vegas in 7
I'm so
weeks to
stupid.
face
I meant to say
Jade
Rhea,
Cargill for the
Raquel, and
WWE
Tiffany.
title.
My apologies.
Will it be Tiffany Stratton?
I said
Will it be
Asuka.
Rhea Ripley? Will
Asuka
it
was
be
on my
Raquel
brain.
Rodriguez? High stakes, high pressure here tonight.
And let's not forget that Tiffany Stratton has been in this thing from the very beginning.
Yo, these are like I hope
the
the final 2. It's Tiffany and Rhea.
Stratton has the movement to
But I
avoid
think
the
it might
worst
be
of the
Raquel
damage
and
to try and
Rhea
put this to bed, but no,
possibly in the
that's not
final
going to
2,
work.
especially if Rhea's
Tiffany may
taking
wanna
it.
change things
I
up
presume.
instead of trying to overpower Raquel Rodriguez, who delivers that twirling slam to Stratton.
By the way,
Gets
Jeff,
her shoulder up
yes,
to
that
2.
would be an awesome freaking gimmick. I used to be obsessed with Pirates of the Caribbean, so I would actually love to be a pirate. Also, shout out to Kyrie Singh. Thank you so much, Jeff, for the funny and generous super chat.
Now
Yo
Ripley
ho.
sent into the steel.
This is just barbaric abuse now being thrown at Ripley from the powerhouse Raquel. What the hell is she cooking up here?
Wait, what is Rhea
Rhea
doing?
caught. Raquel now trapping
No
Rhea
way.
Ripley.
Raquel
in the
just
steel
trapped her in
chain
a
link.
stun. Oh my God!
The
way she, like, Grabbed her body to like hit. She did it again. Oh my God,
No,
that's
she
kind of
don't.
nasty. Wait, Tiffany.
Tiffany now.
Oh.
Caught by Raquel again.
Okay, now they're
Another
starting to
high-risk
get really
maneuver.
creative here.
Backfiring for Stratton. Trying to fight out of this. Raquel.
Yo, Tiffany's
dumped
back's
in the
already
ring by
peeled
Tiffany.
from the
Nice move by
chamber.
Tiffany using the momentum of Raquel against
And
her.
Rhea's still
That's the
hanging
only
there.
way you can take Raquel down.
Big boot
That's
by
kind of a
Raquel.
funny visual.
Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley still trapped in the chamber.
And this is exactly what Raquel needs at this point. Make it one-on-one for now. Keep Rhea Ripley out of this situation. Completely maul Tiffany Stratton. Send her back to the locker room. And then pull apart Rhea Ripley.
That's a perfect way to describe a big old grizzly bear. Raquel Rodriguez, as you said.
Raquel's dominating
falling
right now,
Stratton.
by the way, which makes me think she's about to be eliminated. I'm pretty sure she might be eliminated after this because she's getting a lot of shine
There's
right
that
now.
Spinning
By the way, we got Frank here who says, not my Alexa, I'm turning it off, JK. But damn, I
patented
told
that
you,
move, and
I
now
knew people would be pissed about it because
gonna
I saw
lift
the
Stratton up.
conversation on social media
Kahana
surrounding
bomb.
Alexa,
Stratton
and a lot
lands
of
on her
people
feet.
thought she had a chance of
Raquel now
winning.
with a splash in the corner.
Thank you, Frank. We also got McTarvis says, so rare for a double elimination. Yeah, no, that was pretty strong elimination for Raquel because Kiana been getting some buzz, and then Asuka is a legend. So, like, those are 2 really. Oh, shit!
Top of the pole.
Ah!
Cannonball to take out Raquel.
But wait up.
Oh, and it's going to keep going with the freest moonsault ever.
Stratton,
Look
prettiest
at that, where they're going to
moonsault
eliminate Raquel.
ever.
Right there. Yeah, she was being really dominant for a while, so I felt her
Raquel's
elimination
eliminated.
coming.
We are down to 2.
Rhea and Tiffany are the final 2. This match is going by too fast, guys. It feels really fast. Thank you,
Oh my
Mitaru.
God, just when Raquel
We got
was
Guitar
going
Junkie
in
here.
for
Thank
the
you, Guitar
kill,
Junkie. Who
Tiffany
says,
struck
once
out
Rhea
Balor,
and
the
Io
woman
lost the
somehow
titles
forgot
last
about.
night, who
Rhea
knew
takes
Rhea
it
was
out of
winning
the
the chamber?
Has been
Oh, yeah.
the
It kind of
Smash
felt like a
Pass
dead
has been
giveaway.
triggered.
But
Order
at
on
the same
DoorDash and
time,
use code
come on, like,
SmashPass for a
I think
chance
that's
to
the
win
match
a
most people
flyaway
wanted
trip
to
for
see.
four to WrestleMania
Thank you,
in
Guitar
Las Vegas.
Junkie. Unless they
Turns
surprise us
apply.
right now,
Jade
they could
Cargill looks
surprise
on.
us.
One of these two
We
women
got Uncle
will
Donkey here
face
who
her
says
at
Tiffy will
WrestleMania.
be
Will it
hurting
be
tomorrow.
Will
Damn
it
right,
be
dude. Her back
Ripley?
was already pink. Thank you, Uncle Donk.
Rhea misses with a
Okay, I'm excited for this little interaction
so on
here.
paper you have to say Rhea Ripley would be the favorite, given that she was last out of the pod and Tiffany started this thing. But let's not forget, Rhea Ripley losing tag gold 24 hours ago in an incredibly brutal matchup with Lash Legend and Nia Jax. Is it going to pay here?
Looking for the razor's edge to Tiffany. Stratton lands on her feet. Again, I think he can throw all stats out the window when he gets down to the final two. Like this, Alabama slam.
Rhea's been taking some brutal
Ripley.
bumps to the back too, man. Her back's taking a lot of damage in this matchup.
What a match. The prize at the end of the line.
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
unfortunately, we got Holland
This is
Randolph
that
says,
point
I
where
want
those
Alexa to win this
top-level
chamber this year,
competitors
but that's
find
not
that
happening
extra
now.
gear when
No,
there's
definitely
your
not,
reminder,
unfortunately.
Tiffany Stratton, the
So,
WrestleMania
shout out to
Vegas
Busy X
sign
Joe,
hanging
Lynette
there.
Zayas is
How
here
much
with
more
us.
motivation does anybody need?
Oh,
look at the swanton.
oh,
Rhea
shit.
Ripley
Rhea moved.
rolled out of harm's way.
Oh!
Catches Tiffany now with a
Back
kick.
with the kick.
It could be Ripley's opportunity.
I hope it's not. I want to see them go at least like 10 minutes, just them two. You know what I'm
Takes
saying?
out
Like,
Stratton, face
I want to
first,
see
cover
them
now
go to
by
town.
Rhea.
I don't want them
Kick
to
out.
rush this ending. Like, let them go to town, man. These two girls can
Ripley
go.
in
They
absolute
can
agony.
really,
And
really
lower
go.
back has been completely given
So,
out on her.
yeah, I do agree with,
Unsurprisingly,
where'd you go?
after the
Falcorian?
abuse that's received in
Falcorian,
this
where'd you
match
go?
and
I saw your
indeed
comment, but I
last
lost
night.
you. Damn
Is
it.
there enough
Oh, here we go.
left in the
Falcorian.
tank of the
He says Rhea
Eradicators to
sells
put
those
this one
moves
to
so
bed?
good. She does. She makes it look far more painful than, or maybe, well, I mean, the
Ripley.
Elimination Chamber is
Toward
painful.
the corner, Tiffany
But you know what I mean.
Rhea goes shoulder first.
But it's one mistake at this point in a match that will cost you. Is that the mistake? Ready to pounce is Tiffy.
Stratton,
Nice, she got it.
with a swanton.
Up, two.
Into the
Two
cover.
count. Come on,
Stratton
two.
looking to face Cargill at WrestleMania, and Rhea
Ooh.
kicks out.
So, greetings to Michelle, who's here with us, watching from Canada.
Started the matchup
Hey,
here
hey,
tonight.
hey.
The wounds
As
obvious.
a shout
on
out
the
to
face
Trillo
of
over on
Tiffany Stratton
Twitch.
now,
We
but
got
she
Max
doesn't
Flow
care.
hanging
She's
out with
focused on
us.
one thing, that is victory at all costs.
Rolling
And it looks
sets on again. Tiffany Stratton up top. Looking for the
Oh,
pretty
fuck,
smooth
she pushed her.
jump
Oh,
but Tiffany to the
God.
pole by
Oh,
Ripley.
God.
jaw
I think sure.
first by
Oh,
Ripley into that
I
pole,
thought
and now
she
wait
went
up.
like jaw and knees straight
Ripley.
into it.
Ripley.
Oh shit! If she kick out, Tiffy, kick out, go longer, go longer, go longer. Oh, I didn't want this match to end, but I'm so happy that Rhea Ripley won. And I think everybody expected Rhea to win, but I didn't want this match to end yet. I wasn't ready for it to end. But all right, guys, Rhea versus Jade. Rhea versus Jade Cargill is officially, or I presume, happening at WrestleMania.
Women's division are gonna
Good, obviously.
the WWE Women's Championship right there at WrestleMania.
Rhea Ripley earns the opportunity to battle for a championship match in her 5th straight.
I don't know, man. I felt like this
Here is
match
some of the
flew
wreckage of this
by.
match, a
Like, it
double
felt so
elimination.
short.
Who had an absolutely epic performance in this one, but this is when it all went wrong.
So I think
Drop your
Raquel,
guard for a
I
second,
think Raquel was
and
having a
you
little
got
bit of some
corner in the
wardrobe
chamber.
malfunctions
One
during this
prettiest
matchup.
moonsault ever, taking down the powerhouse Raquel.
We got Michelle Wagler here who says it was so fast. I know. That's how I feel too. Also, shout out to Cutest who's hanging out with us. We also got Tiffany Kunad here who says, I think with Alexa, with the mini interactions she's had with Julia, they may set her up for a title match against Julia. We got, let's see. We got Ray Santiago here who says, yes, my prediction was correct. I knew it would be Rhea. We got hey, Charles Cradle says, hey, from the movie theater watching Elimination Chamber live. Oh, hell yeah, that's fucking awesome.
What an incredible
Also, shout out to Lamine Josh hanging out with us on the stream. got Hyde here. Zeladon. Hey, Zeladon.
Cargill,
Feels like someone's on their
Ripley.
way. You know,
The
I kind of thought
Storm.
that for a second, but not
the
anymore.
Eradicator.
I can't wait until we
Jade
get
says, "Bring it
the
on."
first Jade and Rhea confrontation
Jade, be
post
careful.
Elimination Chamber.
What
Like
you
that should be
wish
fun.
for.
We got the Lourdes here who says, the Lourdes Sandino who says, I'm happy for Rhea, but I'm still on Alexa not winning. We got Red AI here who says, this match went by too fast.
Well, the
I
general is
agree.
giving a break
Way
to the
too
Garcia
fast.
family.
I was
They're
expecting,
going from the upper bowl to ringside.
I was
all thanks
expecting
to the
more
general.
there.
They give you a break on your car insurance when you need it most.
That's a shout out to Fran over on Twitch. He says, how you been, Denise? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for being here. Man, I feel like that went
And
by so
Elimination
fast. I'm a
Chamber
little bit like sad.
is presented
Because here's the
by
thing, like we're looking at the clock and it's
the
46
official
minutes, right? But the
on-demand
entrances
delivery
took
platform,
like a good
WWE.
amount of that time. So I don't know. I was just kind of hoping that I would see more because I'm a big fan of all those girls.
Trick Willie. Trick
But let's see. What
Williams
did you guys think about
enters
the
his
Women's
first
Elimination Chamber? Let's get some
match
predictions.
tonight. It
We got
is
Robert
finally
W91 who
LA
says, not a
Knight
great
Who we
Women's
find
Chamber.
out
David
just a
Wilson
little
says
bit
Mania match
inside
is
the
going to
chamber.
suck.
And 21-year-old
Margaret
Javon Evans, the
says,
upstart
yes,
from Monday
Rodriguez
Night
is
Raw,
gone. Thank
looks to
God.
shake up the
Oh,
world
man.
tonight.
Let's see what else we got here. We got Right Guy
Coming up
Murray
next,
says, top of the division,
the
she needs to be in the
Intercontinental
championship match.
Championship.
Agreed. I was saying earlier,
Becky
no one
Lynch
gets reaction
versus Chicago's
the way
own
that
AJ
Rhea
Lee.
Ripley does. Whether or not you
Live
got
from Elimination Chamber.
whether or not you wanted Rhea Ripley to win, like she is undeniable when it comes to her star status. Undeniable. All right, let's see what else we got here. Kobe says, time for 25 minutes of ads.
Wheatley American vodka.
Let's
for
see, it's
hardworking people
4:47 right now.
with
So
true American
let's see when the
spirit.
next
People who
matchup
never
begins.
Mail it in.
We'll see. Dan Jackson says we getting a
People
muscle
who
mommy mania.
rise
It
to the
looks
occasion.
like it, bro. It looks like it. All right, we got a couple of super chats. Let me
Men
get
and
into
women
what
who
everyone's
know how to
talking
get the
about. Let me
job
see.
From the top.
We got Crew Kid
When the
52
day is
here.
over,
Crew Kid, thank you for the
nothing's
super
better
chat,
than
man.
celebrating
He says I love
something
Rhea and
truly
Tiffany, but can
American.
they give the big matches? But they get big matches all the time. Can Trips get someone else to turn? Here's the thing, man. The reason why they get the
costs
big
keep going up.
matches, especially
We're working
Rhea,
as hard as we
is
can,
because they
but,
are.
you know, it's
I'm gonna mute the
challenging.
commercial.
I want my family to stay.
Because they are big stars and it's WrestleMania. They gotta sell tickets. Like, look, I know people love, for example, Kiana James, but Kiana James is not there yet. She's not there yet to be in those kinds of championship matches at WrestleMania. Like, this isn't some other random pay-per-view. Like, no, this is WrestleMania. We got to put our top of the top stars, and that is Rhea Ripley. I was kind of hoping that we would see Rhea Ripley versus Io, but I kind of felt like they weren't really like pushing them being against each other. So it made me feel like, okay, that's not going to happen right now. So that was kind of an indicator that she might go on to face Jade Cargill. And well, she is. Thank you, Crew Kid. We got Spike Hunter here who says, I keep forgetting Jade has the belt, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, look, it didn't help that she didn't defend the championship for like what felt like 6 months, I think, or however long. She had won the title in November of last year. And then whenever that Jordan Grace match was, I think it was earlier this month, or was it the end of January? No, I think it was the earlier this month. So we went like a good period of time without seeing Jade Cargill defend the title. But let me tell you, man, what I'm looking forward to with that match, it's not necessarily that I think it's going to be like a great in-ring performance. It's more that I think that it's just the way that it's going to look, having those two girls with those two physiques across from each other. But I do think, though, that people are going to be, they're definitely going to be rooting for Rhea for sure. Like without a doubt, Rhea's got to walk out of WrestleMania champion. I just don't think that Jade should defeat Rhea. I think Rhea should defeat her, and then hopefully they get into a program with Rhea and Io. Unless they do, the only way that I can see Rhea not walking out of WrestleMania as champion is that some way, somehow we get somebody involved, like a Bianca Belair. Maybe she helps Jade because she wants the title from Jade. I don't know. Who knows? But just throwing out some random ideas. Thank you, Spike Hunter. We also got Uncle Donk who says 8.5 out of 10. What a great match. I would give it like a 7.5. I think we needed some more chamber spots, more usage of the chamber, and it just felt way too fast. Way too fast, and I did feel like a lot of stuff felt really telegraphed. The parts that I felt was telegraphed was, besides the actual winner, was primarily Raquel's elimination. I thought her elimination felt super telegraphed. That was part of what kind of I didn't like. But the parts that I did like was when there was actual usage of the chamber, because that's the whole point. Thank you, Uncle Donk. Let's see what else we got here. We got Guitar Junkie who says, thank you, Triple H. That title can't come off of Jade fast enough. Put it back on your superstar Rhea. Who knows, dude? Who knows what they do there? Again, I kind of run through that right now in terms of, Jade hasn't been defending the title. So I think that unless she gets some sort of help or some shenanigans happen, I don't know. If there's shenanigans, then sure, Jade will retain. But if there's no shenanigans and it's a straightforward match, that's got to be Rhea. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. We got 18 seconds till we come back. We got Mike Parker here who says, like they kept everyone strong before being eliminated. Alexa catching the miss. Kiana being power slammed through the pod. Raquel being dominant. Yes, exactly that, my friend. Exactly that. That's what I mean by some things feeling very, very telegraphed. That's why I wanted like the end with Rhea and Tiffany. I think it would have been better if we had. Now, I know I'm a sucker for this. I'm a sucker for near falls. I'm just going to say it. I think we needed some more near falls in that last little sprint there with Tiffany and Rhea. And then I would have been here being like, oh, damn, that was cool. That ending was awesome. Look, I'm a sucker for near falls, okay? I'm a sucker for near falls. I kind of wanted a few more in there. Thank you, Mike. We got McTaro here who says, let me get the audio back. Hold on one second.
Elimination Chamber is brought to you by Chumba Casino.
By the way, we got McTaro here who says, I'm so ready for AJ Lee to win the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Chicago better get loud for her. Let's see, man. There's two ways that they can go, obviously.
Thank you to Offset, JID,
but
Drowning Pool, and Benny X from Bodies. The
if Becky wins, then it's like, okay, well, AJ Lee hasn't had a singles match in 10 years, so yeah, that would defend Becky winning. But if AJ Lee wins in Chicago, it's the moment. Thank you, McTaro.
Presented by the Air Force.
We also got Sleaze Boy. What's up, Sleaze Boy? He says, I would have had Jade Cargill announce, I don't have to defend my title for months. To which Nick Aldis looks at the contract and says, she's right. Who wrote this? Nervous staff look at each other. I mean, at this point, he's had one title defense. She's probably going to have one title defense. She's probably not going to have another title defense from now until WrestleMania. That one title defense with Jordan may be it. We might not even see another one. That's crazy. Thank you, Sleaze Boy.
I felt like I had accomplished all of my dreams in wrestling.
By the way, we had
that was the end of my story.
6-ish minutes of ads for those of you keeping
But
track.
Becky, she just lights a fire in me that I forgot that I had.
AJ Lee has gotten underneath the skin of Becky Lynch in a big way.
All right, let's see. Let me go through some comments and see what everyone's talking about. Donnie Love says, whoever called 20 minutes of commercials had it right. It happens. It happens. So funny. We got Stephon White here who says, who won? Women's Elimination Chamber, Rhea Ripley won. Rhea Ripley won.
To get rid of me.
All right, let's see who we got in here. Do we got any first timers in this chat? Anybody here on this live stream that's here for the first time? Now, we had some earlier, but I want to make sure to shout some of you guys out. See what you guys got to say. Hey, what's up? We got WWE TNA Bama Fan 94 with us. We also got a Surfing Ping 2 with us here today. We got Legit King on YouTube. He says, hope Rhea wins. We need a fighting champion.
To hold this.
We got Dead Man here who says, did WWE block VPNs? I don't know. Why? Are people saying that? I'm not on a VPN right now. I'm on ESPN, so I don't know what you might be talking about.
I walked out of Chicago.
Also, okay, we got some new people in here. Shout out to Scott Y9F. Hey, Scott, welcome. Let me know where you're from, bro. I always like to know where people are watching from. We also got L Summers, 43.95. Hello, L. Thank you for being here. Who else we got in here? We got Chill D, con artist, who says the roof's about to blow off this place. Also, shout out to Tanisha Hicks. Hey, Tanisha. Oh, we got Silent but Deadly 420, who says new first timer. Hey, welcome, man. Shout out to Mark Jaramillo, who's with us as well. We got LGR here, who says Danhausen in the box. Give me a dub if you agree.
You know, Papa John delivers quality pizza with championship ingredients. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John. Becky Lynch,
I hope this match is good. Like, this is AJ Lee's return as in a singles competition, you know?
Back on January 5th.
So there's a lot riding on this.
Season premiere of Monday Night
It's not
Raw
like the tag
on
match
Netflix.
where,
We'd
like,
like to thank everyone
you know,
who's watching Elimination
we got Deadman
Chamber
here.
tonight.
Says a friend of mine has been trying to watch, and he said he blocked on Netflix using his VPN. Tell him to change countries.
Internationally.
That should work, and keep
Netflix.
refreshing.
Becky Lynch understands it'll be a hostile.
Hey, we got
tonight.
Cousin Polly here.
Because
It's
the
first
woman who
time.
now calls
Yada
Chicago home,
South Philly.
AJ Lee,
Hey, what up, man?
will have
Thank you
the
for
backing
watching
of
and
the majority of
representing
this
South
crowd.
Philly. But Deadly says it's from Toledo, Ohio. Nice. We got Scott from Indiana. Hell yeah.
In her mind is the woman who
Also,
single-handedly
shout out to Kyle Anthony. He
turned
says
women's
Rhea's going to
wrestling
SmackDown
into
and
the
leave
massive
Io on Raw.
juggernaut
So
it
I'm
is
good with
today.
that.
The
Both
truth
are great
might
singles
quite-
wrestlers.
might just be a
We also
little
got
different
Maverick,
there,
who's watching from
especially
Northeast
considering who she's
Nebraska.
competing against. But as far as Becky Lynch is concerned, every ring is hers.
Also, shout out to DJ Lucky Star, who says the Hi from Montreal, the 1990 Survivor Series Gobbledity Gook. I can never say Gobbledity, by the way. I struggle with that word. Gobbledity Gooker will come out always, all the time, guys. For decades and years and all this time, I cannot say Gobbledity. I've been struggling with it since forever. All right, we got Ken Elliott. What's up, Ken Elliott? We got T5 to Great in the building representing Lafayette. AJ Lee with her, I think that's a new shirt, right? I don't think I've seen that shirt from her. We got Louis C. Paul here, who says the night after WrestleMania, huge returns. Yeah, Raw after Mania, we usually get some good stuff in there.
Here in Chicago.
Thank you, Jacob. He says, love the new background with the lights. Thank you. Yeah, it's vibe, isn't it? Kind of like it. I've been wanting to set a vibe for a while.
Singles match. We
also got Leroy Grant, who says, what's up, sailing the high seas? What? Are you really sailing the high seas? I'm gullible, bro. I'll believe anything. We got Jokey 360 representing from Philmar, California.
Telling me AJ Lee, after 10 years in the wilderness, albeit with a couple of matches alongside her husband in mixed tag and inside the War Games, where you have people to lean on, she now has to do it alone against one of the best on the planet in Becky Lynch. I'm not buying it.
Let's set up to Mark Nash.
AJ Lee looks like a zillion bucks as always. Also, shout out to Andrews watching from Ohio. Surfing Pikachu says from parts unknown.
And it's for the Women's
So funny.
Intercontinental Championship.
Do our gunner. The winner of the Women's Chamber was Rhea.
Challenger from Union City, New Jersey, AJ Lee.
Nice. Oh, she's so happy. She's so happy. I mean,
And
it's
her
her first
opponent
singles match in 10
from
years, guys.
Dublin,
Like,
Ireland.
think about that.
She is the women's
Love Becky's coat, too, with the big, giant,
champion,
cone-like furs that she's got.
Big
Insane.
Becky Lynch.
So what's up to the memes of 2.0 from South Carolina? We got the bottom line from Florida.
Becky Lynch Day. Becky claims that she will humiliate AJ Styles in front of all her family and friends here tonight and make her retire. And her nickname for AJ, absolute joke.
By the way, we got Larice
AJ
Johnson
Lee.
here. Larice,
Well,
thank you
you
for the
say
super
that
chat. He says, I would say that the
derisively,
Women's
however,
Elimination
sure,
Chamber
the
match
Becky Lynch
was
AJ
9 on my
Lee away in
WWE
short
Richter scale.
order.
Hey,
I
that's
would
pretty
actually
high.
agree with the
That's
nickname
not
that
bad at
AJ
all.
Lee would be an
Not
absolute
bad at
joke.
all, Larice.
AJ Lee tapped Becky Lynch out.
Oh, I
against
like
Palooza in
this
the next tag
black
match.
neon
Then
gear
back in
Becky
War
has.
Games, tapped out Becky again to win War
Good
Games.
stuff.
Cost Becky her first reign as Intercontinental Championship.
We got
Now
Tracy
hopes to win
WV
the
here.
title
Says
for
23
Becky
minutes,
tonight.
45 seconds.
If
It was
you're
short,
Becky,
looking
what
for a
strategy do
surprise.
you use coming
Yeah,
out
it
of
flew
this,
by
AJ Lee?
so
You
fast,
absolutely
man.
smother
That Women's
AJ Lee. I
Chamber
promise
really,
you
really
right
did.
now, the nerves in
Thank you,
AJ
Tracy.
Lee are gonna be
We got Jeff
through
Words
the
here.
roof
Says,
in
my
this
girlfriend just
position.
said these
She
commercials
has
are so long we could have done it twice.
pace of confidence. But right now, AJ
Hey,
Lee
not
must
if
feel
you would
like
have
the
been on Blue
loneliest person
Chew.
on planet
Tell
Earth,
them promo
10 years
code, Denise.
removed from being
He
in
says,
this
that looks
exact
frustrated and said,
situation.
oh, why
Becky
did I
told me
say that?
earlier today
Don't read if
that
things
she's going to try to out
like this
AJ
aren't
Lee,
allowed.
realizing AJ may be rusty. Of course, it's been a decade since
Oh my
you
God,
mentioned she's
Jeff.
been in
Shout
a
out to your
one-on-one match.
girlfriend.
And I'll tell you right
Hope
now,
you
I
guys
went
are
through the
enjoying the show
developmental
and the
system in
commercial.
WWE
If
alongside
you're
AJ
quiet
Lee
for a
during
bit
my time in Florida
in the
Championship
chat, I'm gonna know
Wrestling,
why.
coach
I'm gonna know
Tom
why.
Richard, and one of his quotes was, there is no cheating reps. And the truth is, AJ Lee has just not had reps. In the singles game, certainly not at this
We
level.
got Cyclops
And that
here.
means
Says
there's
Becky
nowhere to
losing
hide.
this would be utter woke
AJ
nonsense.
telling me earlier
Look,
that,
they might want
she
to
won
give
one of her
AJ Lee a
biggest
moment in
championships
Chicago.
here
If
in
ever there was a
Chicago,
place, it's
returned here
Chicago.
last year,
So I actually think
feels
there's a
very
good chance
comfortable.
AJ walks out of here with gold.
wrestling here tonight. Now the headlock by Becky Lynch as AJ looks to fight out. Couple well-placed shots to the kidneys of Becky. Who has to roll through. And AJ, nice takedown cover now on the champ and a kick out. For AJ, how does she win the title? Uh-oh, look at this.
Oh, here we go.
Rolling up Becky and a kick out.
Well, what's the key to success been for AJ when it comes to Becky Lynch? Over the past 6 months, it's been that Black Widow submission. That is something that I genuinely think lingers in the mind of Becky Lynch, and there's some real fear for Becky, knowing full well that if that gets locked in, she's tapping out and she's losing the goal.
And
Thank you,
Becky,
Cyclops.
who's had a
We got Mr.
tendency as
GRK
of
Chef
late
13 who
to
says
get
if
very
AJ Lee wins,
frustrated in the
could we
ring.
get
Has to
Roxanne
hold
and
those
AJ at
emotions in
WrestleMania for the
check
IC
tonight.
title?
Not
Or
let
is
this
it too early
crowd
for
get
that
under-
match?
under her skin.
I mean, we still got a little bit. I know that
Becky
Roxanne's
Lynch
been
never for
away.
this one.
She
It
had
would be
some
over
medical
by
stuff
now.
that
It
she
would
was
be 2
taking
or 3
care of.
minutes. She was gonna rush AJ Lee.
I think they
AJ
could take
Lee
a little
just
longer and
not
tell a
allowed
longer
that to
story there with
happen. And
AJ
now the
and
frustration
Roxanne.
about self-doubt
So it
kicking in
might
for
be a little
Becky
bit too
Lynch.
fast.
Hammerlock
But
by
eventually, I
Becky
hope we
Lynch
do
now
see something
writhing
like
in
that.
pain. And look at AJ Lee now continuing the pressure. Will Becky
I think if
tap?
AJ Lee
If
would have
she
been
does,
around
AJ
a lot
wins the
more,
title.
Well, tapping
then
into those
maybe we would have
technical
seen
skills
something
she
like
was
that,
so
but
well known
it does
for
feel
her
a little
first
too
time
soon.
around in WWE, and
Thank you,
now
Mr.
tying up
GRK
Becky
Chef
Lynch in
13.
knots.
And Becky now turns it into a hammerlock of her own. Intercontinental champion sent outside the ring. Remember, champion's advantage for Becky. AJ must pin or tap Lynch to win the title. Countouts, disqualifications. Doesn't help AJ.
All right, AJ Lee getting a little bit of her moment there. Skipping around. By the way, we also got Guitar Junkie here who says, I think Cole Cabana comes out in a black hoodie and curb stomps AJ. Man, what is the obsession today with freaking Cole Cabana today? I mean, granted, it is Chicago and all, but it's definitely not going to happen, man. Not going to happen.
Who knows what
Thank you,
she's up
Guitar
to
Junkie.
again tonight. Keeping a
We got
very
Tiger
close
Claw
eye
Gaming
on
here
this
who says,
referee
did they
watch
just
simply
drop the
do not
Bellas
trust.
going
And
for the
I know
belts?
Becky Lynch feels the exact same way.
No, I
AJ
think it
Lee
will
tried to go
happen.
up
I
over
think
the
the
top,
Bellas will go
intercepted
for the
by
belts
Lynch.
at some point.
AJ
Maybe even
right
WrestleMania. We haven't really seen them, though. We saw them like one time after the Rumble, and then we haven't really seen them since. But I still think they will go for the titles.
I certainly wasn't expecting.
Oh!
God, that changes everything.
Make no mistake about it. AJ's been training with her husband, the world champ CM Punk, will be out here in a matter of moments as Becky Lynch now rains down right hands.
And that's what you're talking about, training. Training is great, training is important, but these are live rounds now. You never
So
get
far, it's
thrown
been a
at the
lot of
same
like
level in training
stop
as
and
you
go
do
between
when the
AJ and
spotlight's
Becky.
on and gold
They're definitely
is on
taking
the
their
line.
time.
And
A little
especially with
stop and
Becky,
go.
who just has a little more malice in every
We
one
see
of her
Becky
punches
inflict
to
a little
AJ Lee. This has
damage
become so personal.
on AJ.
There's a lot of ego
Kinda
on the
toying
line
with
here.
her a little
Obviously,
bit.
We're talking about the Intercontinental Championship, which is huge in WrestleMania season. But these are two women who, between them, put women's wrestling where it is today.
Thank you, Tiger Claw. We got
Who's
C.
gonna get the
Delgado here.
credit?
Says, dropped in to say
Whoever
AJ
wins
Lee
this
and
match
Winnie the
now, there's
Pooh.
a lot more than just
Wait, why
a
Winnie the
championship
Pooh?
riding on.
There's no
Oh,
doubt that Becky
Winnie
Lynch
the
is
Pooh.
already
Hey. Okay, I know
Developed a
exactly
Hall
what
of
you're
Fame
referring to
resume
now.
in
If you know,
WWE,
you
and now
know.
she's
This is
now
an
been off
inside
to the
joke, by the way.
over
I was like, why
19,000
Winnie
in
the
Chicago
Pooh?
here
And then I
tonight.
remembered.
That's what you can do when you're in
Thank
full
you, C.
control of an
Delgado.
opponent like
Good
this.
memory there, man.
They might not like it, but there's nothing they can do about
We
it.
got Mike
They're
Parker
gonna
Collects
rack
here who
up
says
those
they
High
switched the
legs to
jean
retain,
shorts
hooked
on
the
AJ
inside
too.
leg, and AJ kicked it
Now
too.
black with
And again,
Designs logo instead
Becky
of plain
talking to
blue.
herself a bit,
Also,
cannot
AJ
allow
can win to
frustration
set up
to creep in
WrestleMania.
here.
Rematch maybe
this
with
is
Sips.
something
Yeah,
Lee
for
has
sure,
talked
dude.
about
I
in
mean,
the past. She
AJ
sees
Lee's a
Lynch
big
as an
star, so
arrogant bully.
I'm sure they would
He's
love to
taking
have
down
her
a
at
peg or two,
WrestleMania.
while she
And
may
Becky,
agree
you know,
with
maybe
the
trying to
first
get her,
part of that,
maybe
taking
trying to get her
Lynch down a
title
peg or
back.
two has proven to be
Thank you, Mike.
incredibly
We also got
difficult
Tracy
for a lot of
WV
people.
here says, so the box, what if it's a countdown clock inside? That was one of the
Super
first series
serious
that I saw
Canadian
people
stuff.
say about, you know, people thinking a countdown clock to represent Chris Jericho. I'm honestly not there. I don't think that that's what we're going to get. Only because I don't think we're going to see Jericho until either Mania or after Mania. And I don't think that they would start telling a story for someone who isn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be for someone that is current, unless you mean a countdown clock for somebody else. But I just don't feel that confident about thinking that that's going to happen. Thank you, Tracy.
Into the cover to retain the Intercontinental title, and Becky's done a great job.
Dragon Knight says it's a bomb. They're gonna look hella dumb if it is a bomb, because then, like, why didn't they open it sooner so that they could deactivate said bomb? We got Michael Mack watches. Says Chris Jericho might return after WrestleMania 42. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like either Mania or after Mania. They said that his contract was like frozen by AEW for some time off or injury or something, and so that's why I think that's why we didn't get him when we thought we were going to get him in WWE.
AJ is certainly an emotionally volatile individual. She says herself she can be erratic at times, and I think the provocation might have lit a fire inside AJ here.
I was going to say, I don't think erratic is bad right now against the Intercontinental Champion, and here comes Lee.
All right, AJ Lee's finally firing up a little bit.
Here comes AJ. Becky
yeah, I think this match needed a little bit more fire, a little bit more oomph.
And uppercuts now.
It was a little too slow for my liking. But hey, we gotta be fair, man. Like, AJ hasn't wrestled a singles match in 10 years. You know, it's not gonna. She's not gonna go out there and be all crazy.
Question being, can
we got Steven Marchuli here who says you can put the title on Tiffany on the road to WrestleMania. Who doesn't want Tiffany versus Rhea? Jade versus Soul perhaps for WrestleMania? No, they're already set in stone with that. I don't think they're going to take the title off of Jade. Like, it's going to be Jade versus Rhea. That's going to be the match. Like, I can't imagine them, after what they did right now, you know, taking the title off of Jade. And mind you, she's only had that one title defense. So if she lost in a second title defense, that would kind of stink. Especially if she lost it right before WrestleMania. Like, I know people want a fighting champion, but you know, it is what it is. Jade's a different kind of champion, I guess. Thank you, Steven.
Shining Wizard! Lee for the title! Becky kicks out.
Well, that belief is now fully back with AJ Lee, who almost won this thing. This audience, too, starting to believe that AJ can get this done.
That Shining Wizard, which was such an important part of AJ's arsenal.
At least people are chanting, you still got it for AJ Lee.
Took out Becky Lynch.
Hey, shout out to Run Rafa Run over on Twitch. Thank you for being here, man, hanging out with us.
AJ sent to the corner. Becky ducks
we got SP7 here who says, who do you think is winning? I'm still thinking it might actually be AJ. Again, I just feel like they won't pass up the opportunity to have her holding up the title in Chicago. That's why I think it'll be AJ. We got the Lourdes here who says, let's go, AJ Lee.
And a kick out at 2.
Well, clearly, Becky Lynch has been working on the reversal.
Hey, what's up, Beams 2.0? Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit.
And she's already tapped.
I like whenever we see anyone do that, especially the girlies, when you have one of them just like shoving the head of the other person, shoving their face into the mat. I always like that.
Turnbuckle.
The referee missed the entire thing there.
Oh, she was dealing with AJ. She was doing her job, Wade. And now AJ sent to the corner. Averting disaster there. A big kick.
Knocked senseless now is Becky Lynch.
Face first goes Lynch.
Certainly will not help matters. Chance for AJ Lee to really pick up the pace here.
Went up top, and Becky Lynch, the wily veteran.
We have some bits where it gets a little too quiet, huh? I hate when the crowd gets quiet because I feel pressure to have to make some sort of sound or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when it gets quiet.
Debating that superplex. And Becky
Couple oohs and ahs.
with an arm
All right.
bar on AJ Lee. And AJ now going to try to counter this. And smart move.
T-Money
Now
says
rolls
to who
over legs,
rewatched
forces
7
the
in
break off the
preparation of
pin.
tonight's reveal. What's in
Kick
the
by
box?
AJ. Becky may be out.
What's
Can
in
AJ
the
capitalize?
box?
Yeah, right on the temple, but too much has been taken out of
So
AJ
funny.
Lee.
Cover now for Lee. Becky survives.
Until the
it, too.
pickle says,
Yeah,
did he
just
say
a
something
bloody
funny?
pin there from
Something
AJ Lee,
funny.
who's had the stuffing knocked out of her already. Come
Oh,
bounce on the
man.
pin quick enough, giving Lynch
Oh, man.
just enough time to kick out.
And now the official Jessica
Okay,
Carr,
so the turnbuckle has been exposed.
realizing that the protective padding has come off the turnbuckle, going to put it back on.
Oh, some crazy bits about to happen. Someone's going in that head first. Probably going to be the ref.
Oh.
Ref bump. Yep, there it is.
No!
Our classic
Roll
ref
up by
bump.
Becky. Jessica Carr momentarily stunned.
Oh, man.
Momentarily stunned, led to slow.
Oh, no!
Becky just
Becky
took out
kicked
Jessica
Jessica.
Carr.
Inadvertent.
Some people have been expecting there to be something between Jessica and Becky, by the way. And after that, I think people are going to expect it even more. Even though she's a ref, but still. Oh, no! AJ's getting a visual win. Ah, she got screwed. Boo.
Well, AJ Lee should be the Intercontinental Champion right
If
now.
I were AJ, I'd be like, wake up! Wake up!
And
Get
now,
your ass up! I
Becky
just won the
attacking
fucking
AJ from
title!
behind as she went to check on the official.
Especially, well, I mean, she's a baby face, but if she was the heel, I would have so done that. Damn it, you stupid referee! You fucked me! I'd be so
Number
mad.
19,000
So
all over
funny.
the champion.
So funny.
Becky Lynch, you tapped out. Well, it doesn't count if the referee doesn't see it. It's all for naught, and this match is continuing. And the championship has swung back to the grasp of Becky Lynch, at least for now.
Becky glancing back at her Intercontinental title as she just beats up AJ Lee. The official, Jessica Carr, is still down. And AJ. in
All right,
trouble.
Becky's
Becky
going under
can
the
do
ring.
Whatever she wants
Let's see
now
what she pulls
with the
out.
official out.
Well, technically, we would have had a tap out and a count out by now, perhaps a double count out, maybe even a disqualification. The way this is going, you can do whatever you want, providing the
Hey, why is there a
Becky
fan?
setting a steel chair in the ring.
What
as
are they
AJ
wearing in the
Lee
back?
now looks to fight
You
back
guys see
in
that
this.
person with the
It's a
pink
much-needed
coat?
fight back from AJ Lee, given what no doubt Becky Lynch was cooking up there.
Becky
All right.
driven into the barricade.
Hey, what's up, Nelson? How are you?
Well,
Thanks
say
for
a
being
lot
here,
for the
man.
Durability and endurance. of
Lynette
AJ
says
Lee,
not
who are
Jessica
now in
sleeping on her
seriously
job.
deep waters.
Yeah, AJ's so impressive here. Sending Becky back into the ring.
Dragon Knight says
Through the
another
pain,
masked
but
person.
continuing to try and grind
I mean,
out
at
a
this
result
point,
here.
honestly, we've had so
Back elbow by
many.
AJ. Up now to the second rope. AJ. Oh! Connecting knee first with a steel chair.
That was an ugly land.
Oh,
and now the
damn.
DDT
Damn.
finding AJ on the chair.
Damn.
Becky gets rid of the evidence. AJ may be out.
Oh God, this is so like typical.
Fast count car is coming round.
Wow.
Just at the right time for
Damn, she's gonna get
Manhandle
screwed.
slam.
She's gonna get screwed in
cover.
Chicago. There you go. Oh wow, she actually kicked out. I'll be real with you. I really thought that was it.
Becky can't
Not even gonna
believe it.
lie. Not even gonna lie. I thought that was it. Either way, though, I agree with Julian. I do think we'll be seeing a Mania rematch. Regardless of who wins, I think we'll see a Mania rematch regardless. We got Fleet Pete here who says, where did it go? I lost you. Oh, Fleet Pete, there you go. 2.
Might be starting to dawn on the champ that tonight is just not your night, Becky Lynch.
And now AJ rolling up Becky, and a kick out at 2. Again, this rivalry between Lynch and Jessica Carr. Nice takedown by AJ Lee. Continues here.
Both women clinging on by a thread at this point, looking completely rattled, understandably.
And Becky colliding with the exposed
There we go.
turnbuckle.
Becky ended up going into the exposed
Becky,
turnbuckle.
Becky
Okay,
exposed.
okay.
Black Widow, center of the ring.
If AJ doesn't, oh, there you go. There you go. I was about to say, if AJ doesn't win here, I don't know when she would. So there you guys have it. I knew they couldn't pass up the moment of having AJ Lee hold up that Women's Intercontinental Championship bout in Chicago. It had to happen. Congratulations, AJ. I'm pretty sure they'll run it back at WrestleMania with some sort of stip. But honestly, though, wow, her first singles match back in 10 years, and
in
now she
11
is holding
years.
gold. Now
How
she is
sweet
holding
it is
gold.
for
Light it up,
AJ
baby.
Lee.
Light it up. Light it up. We got a Dragon Knight here who says, what a moment. We got Brandon Rosen who says, yeah. We got Zeno Hour who says, light it up. Trilla says, what? Jokey says, and new.
And just when it looked like AJ was going face first into that exposed buckle, referee
I think
Jessica Carr put the brakes on
they
that
got it
one.
together. They got it together. Like, there were some parts during this match when I thought, ooh, I don't know how I feel about this, but they got it together. They eventually did.
By once again, Old Faithful, the one that's done so much damage.
We got Armando here who wants to see Roxanne versus AJ. I would love that. We got Ryan Guy Murray here who says, atta girl. We got Lamine Ja who says, come on, let's go. Wow, what a
Not
moment.
once, not twice, but 3 times in less than 6 months. AJ Lee taps out Becky Lynch, and tonight it earns her the Intercontinental Championship.
We got SP7 here who says, I want to scream but don't want to hurt my throat. Are you feeling ill? Because if not, scream all you want, bro. If you feel like screaming, scream. Let it out, man. We got Daniel Tony here who says predictable. I hate to break this to you, Daniel, but there's probably going to be a lot of predictable ends today. So far, we're 2 of 2 with predictable. With both Rhea winning the Women's Chamber and now AJ Lee winning the Intercontinental title. Oh, is it time for the crate? Is it time for the crate?
You said you know what's in the box.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
Is it time?
Let it smell, dog. Smell good.
What are you talking about?
I give you the
Papa John's.
pan pizza.
That's not what's in the box, but they're doing an ad.
It has a golden.
Oh, I
brown,
love Papa
crispy
John's.
Garlic,
Actually, I haven't had Papa John's in a while.
Soft and chewy.
I can't even lie to you guys and say that I have.
Actually, don't worry about what's in this box. I handle it from here.
Okay.
Hungry?
Now what? Now what? Okay, they snoozed it. Nothing yet. Nothing yet with the crate yet. Nothing great.
Conquering hero returns home.
We got T Money here who says, send Danhausen.
Championship against the man who claims
Thank you, T Money.
he's going to shake up WrestleMania. Finn Balor. It's live and it's next.
All right, we got CM Punk versus Finn Balor next. All right, let me mute the commercials and let me read what everyone is saying in the meantime. Also, if you are new here, thank you so much for checking out this live stream. I hope you guys are having a good time, just like hanging out and chilling and chatting about the show. If you are, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. I post a ton of daily pro wrestling content every day. Something goes on. Today's Saturday, okay? From Monday through Saturday, on Monday, I posted 15 interviews, and then I posted 2 more, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. So we had a total of 17 interviews go up here on this channel, including conversations with Obafemi, Blake Monroe, Jacob Fatu, Trish Stratus, Drew McIntyre, and several other names. If you guys haven't checked that stuff out, please do. I then uploaded a 30-minute interview with Tatum Paxley that was really, really loved by a lot of people, and I think you guys will enjoy it if you check it out. Then I dropped an interview with BDE. So I post a lot of interviews. I post post-show reviews. So I cover Raw, NXT, AEW, it's SmackDown, and PLEs and pay-per-views. What else? And then a bunch of other random stuff. You never know what is going to happen on this channel. So make sure that you guys are subscribed, especially if you are new, or even if you're not. Sometimes people think they're the subscribed, but then they're not. So just a friendly reminder. All right, we got Stephen Marchuli here who says, you can put the title on Tiffany on the road to, oh, wait, I'm sorry. I read that one already. My apologies. We got Tracy WV here who says, yes, someone now, Seth or KO, I'm manifesting. Hey, if Seth and KO win, not win, if one of them comes out, what's up? Me and Tracy, like, we know what's up. All right, thank you, Tracy. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, we still have the What's in the Box segment. What do you think is in the box? I think it's Keith Lee's career. Guitar Junkie, why does Keith Lee gotta catch strays like that? Damn, bro, why is he gotta catch strays like that? Man's not even here to defend himself. Damn, Guitar Junkie. We got David Montalvo. Oh, wait. Guitar Junkie, congratulations, though. You have won. Ready? You know what's coming. You have won Most Savage Chat of the Day. Congratulations to Guitar Junkie. All right, let me get this off the screen. 1 second. All right, there it is. Okay, who else do we got in here? We got David Montalvo. Hey, David, how are you? He says, this match is sponsored by Wheeler Yuta Personality. David, you just took Guitar Junkie's moment. Guitar Junkie, you were the shortest Savage Chat of the Day winner. We passed this around like the 24/7 championship, but I now think that David Montalvo wins Savage Chat of the Day. Bro, I don't even know what to say. We got Uncle Donk here who says, hot take, Jessica Carr versus Becky at WrestleMania. Not gonna happen at WrestleMania. No. Sorry, Uncle Donk. That is a hot take. We got McTaro here who says, DWO, light it up. Thank you, McTaro. You're the best, man. We also got Mike Parker Collects who says, crowds are quiet more and more. With the ticket prices, a lot of people just watching for the spectacle, entrances, big move spots, pin attempts. The actual wrestling is just like filler to these folks. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I do feel like we've been seeing a lot of like really quiet crowds. I don't like that. It does suck. I think it takes away from the show because a mid-show the bar will always be raised. Me and Santi were talking about this where we were talking about how a mediocre match could be made better by a good crowd, and a decent mediocre match could also be made worse by a bad crowd. So a crowd, its role in a show is so critical, and it does suck whenever we see bad crowds because it does take away from the match. So thankfully, some matches are able to win the crowds back, but sometimes that doesn't always happen. Thank you, Mike. We got Cyclops is better than Wolverine here who says, utter woke nonsense, Carr screwed Becky again. Fact, she did screw her. Well, actually, she also screwed AJ Lee. Like, AJ Lee kind of got screwed in there, too, at one point. We got Jeff Words here who says, do they need a stip on the rematch? I feel like Mania tries to just let those matches cook. They usually do try, but I feel like they've been doing a little bit more steps more often. Plus, I feel like you got to make it a little bit different for WrestleMania than what you just saw, if they do it at WrestleMania, than what you just saw here at Elimination Chamber. All right, let me get the audio back since we are back.
At ChooseChicago.com. Elimination Chamber is brought to you in part by Papa
Honestly,
John's.
I do too. I really want to see Danhausen pop up in WWE. He's a nice guy. I really want to see him get his moment. Thank you, Kara. We also got Legit King on YouTube here who says, I hope WWE and Triple H give AJ Lee a long title reign. Do you think she will? And who do you think will be her first IC title opponent? Legit King YouTube, I actually don't think that she's going to have a long title reign.
match going on today.
I don't think so. I
Those
actually
like
think she might
technical
drop the
Sergeant
title
Armas.
at
Thank you
WrestleMania.
for protecting
And the only reason I
our
say that
freedoms.
is because she doesn't feel like someone that's going to be on the show that often. It feels like she's kind of on a part-time schedule. Thank you, Legit King on YouTube. We got Sleaze Boy here who says plot twist. CM Punk is going to put Finn in the crate and then ship him to AEW to become a member of the Don Callis family. I was almost with you, Sleaze Boy, until you added that bit of the Don Callis family. You lost me right there, man.
One of the greatest
Thanks,
WrestleMania main events of all time. Finn says he's going to turn that upside down.
I'm so glad that they've been bringing back this song, by the way. So glad. Thank you, Dawn. She noticed the same thing. She's like, so glad this theme is back. It just elevates Finn so much more.
Alone. I saw Judgment Day members JD McDonough and Dominic Mysterio in the building earlier today, but Finn Balor promises
Leo, I can't wait for your opinion. He says that, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, Leo always has some fun takes on here. So let's see what he says. He says, we have to stop blaming the crowd. Why should the crowd cheer and yell if these wrestlers and shows are boring? Look, I don't disagree about Rounded Leo. It's a mix. It's a mix. I get it. I get it. I argue both sides, okay? I get it.
Which one I would pick.
Like, you're not wrong, bro. Honestly, you're not wrong.
Balor,
thanks, Leo. We also got Uncle Donk here who says, I want to see your reaction if that match does happen.
January. It was a home
for real,
game for Balor
real.
tonight.
Thank you, Uncle Donk.
He's the away team. And this match is powered by the U.S.
All right,
Air
let me
Force.
see. I've been giving
If
some
you're
shout
looking
outs.
to
Let me give
level
some
up a
shout outs
career
in the
Air
meantime.
Force is about
Who do we
making
got
a
here? We got the
real-world
Angelic
impact.
Dude,
We're
2007. What up,
talking
dude?
next tech,
We got
global
hey, Martin
logistics,
right
and
here.
elite
Hey, good
cyber
to see
operations.
you, man.
Don't just
We also
watch
got
tradition,
Hyper
lead it.
444
Start
with
your
us
journey
here today.
at Air
We got
Force.
Tobias J. What's up, Tobias? I know I saw that. Danhausen is
we
no
already
longer on that
crowned
AEW roster
one
page.
new men's
We've seen
champion
some
this
people
week.
move fast, by the way.
Congratulations
I
to
remember when they
Miles
took
Bourne
down
at
Ricky
NXT.
Saints
He
from
won
the
NXT North
from
American
the Ricky
title.
Starks in AEW
Finn
when they
Balor
took down him from
secured
the
a
roster
world
page, and then we
title
blinked and
tonight.
he was on NXT. But we'll see. Thank you so much, Lyle Lawson, for the nice comment. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Eric? Is someone saying CM Junk instead of Punk? In Chicago? Huh? Ooh, they're doing like a different entrance. Let's fucking go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
Heavyweight champion from Chicago. He is the Second City Saint. He is the best in the world. CM Punk.
Some nostalgia from the Jordan era Bowl.
That's
First
awesome,
by the
dude.
iconic
That's really
ring announcer,
awesome.
Ray Clay.
Oh, and the Larry Forever jacket. Aw, damn. All of it is hitting in the feels right now. Damn. We got Batman here, says Punk wins, no question. Oh, I mean, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Anybody expecting him not to win is cray-cray. It's never not cool to see CM Punk in Chicago. Right Guy Murray says, sorry, Finn. We got Paradise here who says the slam dunk Punk. Oh, thank you, Lupita. She says, love that guitar riff. I got no guitar skills whatsoever. Oh shit, Blue Ranger Vivo says, is this the first time a wife and husband's matches have gone back to back? Pretty sure history was just made. I don't know. Have Seth and Becky done that? They're the ones that would pop into my head of a couple that would. I don't know. I can't really think. I don't got a memory like that. Like, my memory don't work that way. We got random stuff in the world that says Punk wins 100%. Agree. Agree. By the way, we got Jacob Tatum. Hey, Jacob. He says, think Judgment Day will get involved or no, Denise? I mean, honestly, it would make this match different from what we already saw in Boutfest. I would actually not mind it if they got involved, because then we could kind of be like, oh, okay, what's next for Finn Balor? Okay, the Judgment Day breakups may be finally happening. We've been waiting for the Dominic Mysterio Finn Balor stuff to go down for a while, and they've been teasing that for a minute now. That's honestly my idea for what they would do with Dom and Finn for WrestleMania. So I feel like it's been a long time coming for that. Thank you, Jacob. We also got Dan Jackson, DWO member for 27 months. He says, Twitter says, Giannis Antetokounmpo is at WWE Elimination Chamber. Whoa, Giannis? The great Giannis Antetokounmpo. If you don't know, that's a Tony Khan clip. I'll roll it later. The great Giannis. It's a whole bit, guys. It's a whole bit. It's a whole bit. We'll roll it later. We got Henry Kiernan here who says, best intro ever, CM Punk, best in the world. Honestly, he's up there with one of the best intros. I got a lot of favorites, like when it comes to theme songs and entrances and things like that. Like, I've always loved Jericho's Break Down the Walls. I've loved all of Triple H's themes. There's so many that I love. Thank you, Henry. We got Steven here who says, hot take alert, Roman better as a heel. He should put Punk over. Probably not happening. I kind of want CM Punk to defeat Roman, but maybe I'll change my mind as we get closer. I also want CM Punk to be a heel. I know it's hard to say that right now that we're looking at him in Chicago, but I think down the line, I want to see Punk go heel. Also, Eden Drew, thank you so much for being a brand new member of the DWO. Jeff Ward says Finn should just lay down at this point. Go to sleep. Literally.
The following
DTS.
contest is scheduled for one fall.
Imagine finger poke of doom.
And it's for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, Mark Nash is living right now. He's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Introducing CM Punk in Chicago.
First, the
Thank you, Jeff.
From
Yo,
Bray County,
Finn.
Wicklow, Ireland.
Finn looks more
Weighing
cut
in
than
at
ever. I mean, dude's always fit. He's never not been fit, but he looks just more defined.
Day, Finn Balor.
Yeah, see, thank you. Corporate Gohan says Finn is jacked as fuck tonight. Exactly what I'm saying. Clearly, I'm not the only one who knows this.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois. He is the World Heavyweight Champion.
Electric who says the Greek freak in the house. Yeah, it sounds like it.
It has been a long time coming. 13 long years since CM
Blue Ranger says Finn's body looks insane. Pause. He looks fucking incredible. Yeah, I noticed that too, David. David Dahl here says Finn's got a bit more of a tan. For sure, I see it.
That Father Time is undefeated.
We got a guitar junkie here who says we need the Demon Finn Balor back at WrestleMania. I agree. Demon Finn Balor's so fucking cool, man. So fucking cool.
He is going to savor it all.
When when's the last time we saw Demon Finn Balor? It's been a really long time. Very, very long time.
To turn the main event at
Thank you, guitar junkie.
Upside down. Yeah, I talked to Balor earlier today.
What?
He
Tracy
told me that
says
he needs to
Finn
take the
did
crowd out of
5,000
this
Hindu
match
squats?
early on. He learned way
When?
back in
Like
Belfast
recently?
what a crowd can do to
5,000
you. The
Hindu
momentum and
squats?
the emotion that you can feed off when it comes to the
Bro, these
hometown
men
crowd.
are
He says
fucking
he needs to
beasts,
take that
man.
crowd out of
How
this
the
match
hell
early
do they
on
be
tonight.
doing that?
I get that.
We got Legit King on YouTube here who says, who do you think is the masked man? I think it might be me. Don't tell anyone, but I think Denise 2.0 by me in the crate. Let's go. Finally get my Elimination Chamber Wrestlemania moment.
We spend most of our career competing.
Thank you, Legit King on YouTube for the laugh.
Finn's case, most of his career either in Japan.
People are saying the last time we saw the Demon Finn Balor was WrestleMania 39 against Edge. Oh yeah, I was there for that. Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that I do remember that now. Thank you.
One of the greatest main events in WrestleMania history against Roman Reigns.
Uncle Dong says it's the Triple H statue, obviously.
Instead,
Chris here says he did 5,000 Doritos. Hey, yo, shout out for those 5,000 Doritos.
I respect the fact that he sees it as his responsibility as the world
Guitar Junkie says I did one squat today, impressed. So funny.
However,
hey, what's up, Sopita? Says, hello, Denise. I'm the one who has your GCW card. Can I get it signed at the Improv? Hell yeah, bro. Please, I can't wait to see you there, and I will definitely sign it for you. Of course.
By Balor, and now Punk into a pinning combination and a kick out at 2. Into a side headlock now. You know, Finn Balor actually credits CM Punk and some of the talks that they had leading up to that match in Belfast for, quote, reawakening a killer instinct that was dominant for too long in Balor. And here's the
it's so funny how when the last time we saw Punk and Finn being in Belfast, Ireland, where Finn's from, Finn was like a god over there, and now we're in Chicago and CM Punk's a god. It's just so funny how locations change everything. Hey, what's up, Joker? J321, thank you for being here. We also got Crazy C. What's up, Crazy Keys? Hey, Goncast, what's up? We got random stuff in the world. Shout out to Darren's is also here.
He is a completely different man.
We also got Christian Jordan. Hey, Christian.
In the head of Balor going into that match.
And Casey Clark. Hey, Casey.
They've all disappeared today.
And again, Wade, listen to how quiet.
Hey, what's up? We also got Crazy Redbird.
Balor doing what he promised to do. Not allow this crowd into this match.
And that fires up Balor more.
We also got Max Wolf Night Danger. What's up, man? No, I do not think Chris Jericho's in the box. No, definitely not. We also got Sadler.
Delivers a heel kick to the face. Now,
we got Fleet Fleet who says Finn's sneaks are so clean. Yeah, you're right, actually. They even shine. They're pearly white. Pearly white.
Remember, he only held that title for 24 hours.
Yeah, and the butterfly effect of that incident you're talking about can be speculated.
Jonathan is at Elimination Chamber right now. Dude, hey! Have a good time and stay safe out there.
Had he not been stripped of that championship because of the injury.
Punk cover, and Balor kicks out. You expect this pace early on in the match?
You know what? I thought Balor was going to come hot out of the blocks. You mentioned the age of Punk. He's no spring chicken, obviously. He is fighting against.
Damn, they be bringing that up in every single CM Punk match. I swear, every Punk match, commentary says he's not a spring chicken. We know. We know. No need to bring it up in every match.
Championship match. Again, the winner will defend against the Royal Rumble winner, Roman Reigns, 7 weeks at WrestleMania.
Here we go. This is exactly what I was talking about from Balor. He's not as big.
All right, Punk's firing up. Starting to fire up just a little bit, just a little bit.
There was a technical start to the match, but that's got thrown out of the window now.
Of course, Wade, the United Center, the home of the beloved NHL Blackhawks. Punk's
by the way, we got Misfit Wrestling Podcast here. It says CM Punk was supposed to defend the AEW title against Tanahashi in the United Center at the first Forbidden Door, but broke his foot, so he's never wrestled in the United Center. I don't remember all of that, but I have a shitty-ass fuck memory. For real? Like, you never wrestled at the United Center? There's no way. For real? Damn. That's crazy. Because he made his debut at the United Center, but he didn't wrestle that day. That was the day he cut that promo on Rampage. Damn, that's crazy. Thank you, Mr. Wrestling Podcast, for that nice little tidbit.
Tweaked something in his ribcage there. It was a nasty landing.
By the way, we also got Eden Drew. Hey, Eden. He says the boxing is stupid if it isn't Danhausen in a coffin. What are we even doing here? Also, Seth to take out Logan and enter the chamber. That'd be kind of sick. If he comes out and he is the masked man and takes out Logan Paul, I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind that at all.
Upside down
and then I am rooting for Danhausen. Fingers crossed that it is him. Thank you, Eden. Hope you're doing good, man.
Weaken up the midsection for the coup de grace.
Well, Finn Balor is sick of being labeled an underachiever. He does feel at times like management, in a way, lost faith in him when he had that injury 10 years ago as a brief world champion. And this is one way to stick it up to management, ripping away their dream matchup at Wrestlemania between Punk and Roman Reigns.
Balor's got a 5 count here. Again, working the rib cage. And we kick to CM Punk. Great strategy here by Balor. Not only slow Punk down, but as I mentioned before, soften him up for your finishing blow.
Yeah, and here's why you know that initial tweak in the ribcage.
We got Ride Guy Murray here. It says just waiting on the second act right now. Jordan from Canada says, I think Finn Balor's aging backwards. Maybe you should put it on Twitter and just be like, Finn Balor got cloned. There's a lot of people think that Jim Carrey got cloned. That's been going around the internet the last 24 hours. So maybe we should start a theory. Finn Balor has been cloned.
Punk has had a great career in Chicago. He won his Intercontinental Championship here when he beat
We got Tiger Claw. Hey, Tiger Claw. He says if Finn wins, he will ruin the WrestleMania main event. Sure is a weird way to build up a #1 contender. Although it is kind of true, but it is kind of fucked up to say he would ruin the match. He would ruin the match, but it is kind of rude to also say it.
Yeah, blowing that kiss to John Cena, championship in hand.
I also agree with Don Bear Pizarro here, who says Finn needs to leave the Judgment Day. I second that.
Stretch again, working on the midsection of CM Punk. You see Punk screaming in pain here. A tap out by Punk would give the title to Balor.
Yeah, Punk has a very high pain tolerance, but
hey, what's up, Yashiro? Yeah, I think Jim Carrey probably did have like some sort of procedure, and that's why he looks different than before.
I'm not sure Balor has even got out of third gear at this
Plus, you
point.
know, he's getting older. No spring chicken, so I've heard.
What a predicament here for the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Oh my gosh, we got Final Fallen Angel here. Says the crate contains the entire WE roster. That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's got a bad taste in his mouth after last year's Elimination Chamber.
Dragon Knight says, are you a clone? I plead the fifth.
And a Seth Rollins stomp handed the match to John Cena.
Bad taste from Elimination Chamber, perhaps. Oh, an even worse taste from last year's WrestleMania. We all remember how that went down.
By the way, the pink light is definitely setting a mood, right? Isn't it so crazy? I really like how it's looking now that the sun's going down. I'm really vibing with it. Feels like I'm in a club. I also got the red light too, so if I want to do like a Hell in a Cell vibe, I can do a Hell in a Cell vibe. But there's different colors. I just have to mess with the knob and see what color I get. We got Rody Soto who says, love the background change. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to set more of a, I don't know, more of just like a vibe. I don't really got another word for it, but vibe. That's what I'm trying to do. Thank you. Shane Man says, love the pink. Gracias.
So easy for Balor.
Easy Greenhouse says, I thought it was purple. It's like pinkish purple. But it's popping now. Now the sun went down a little bit.
Punk trying to rally right here. Ball followed by a close on.
Now suddenly it's got Finn Balor been for a loop. And Punk now ratcheting off the gears. The belief is back here.
I love that guy front row. Like, yeah, Punk, yeah.
Punk now back to his
So
feet.
funny, honestly.
And he's not in position for a GTS. Finn, though, able to slide behind. Now, out the floor. Here comes CM. Now with the suicide.
Oh, damn.
Punk going high risk at the right time, and the lower back of Finn Balor absorbing all of that abuse from our decks.
Hey, this is important for Punk here. It buys him a lot of time, Wade, to try to recover from what's been a banged-up midsection.
Yeah, I'm not sure time is going to help. That's one of those injuries.
By the way, we got
worse and worse as the
let's
match
see where'd
goes
you go.
on. Punk, for my
Did I
money,
read this
needs
one
to
already?
finish this.
Oh
and
yeah,
finish
I
it
did.
quick.
My
That's why
apologies.
since
We got
Balor
Jeff
back
Words here
into
who
the
says,
ring, Punk a
I
proud
read
man who's wanna take
Wwe
count at win. He wants to
as
pin
Wwe.
Balor in
I'm
his
around my
hometown.
girlfriend's
Here
young
tonight,
ones too much.
CM
Oh,
Punk,
but it's
top
supposed to be
rope,
Wwe.
Punk
Like,
on the top
oh,
rope
I
with
get
a
what you
flying
mean. Like,
clothesline.
Wwe, but it's
Covered now
like
by
Wwe
Punk.
W-E. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I read it as Wwe W-E because I think that's what it
Who do
is,
you wanna
right?
face at WrestleMania?
I've
It
never
doesn't
like
matter.
really seen
I
it.
don't
Like I've
think
only ever
Roman
seen like,
Reigns
you know, little
fears
clips,
any
but I've
match
never actually
in
seen it.
this
So
industry.
that's
He
why.
wants all comers, bring
Thank
them
you,
on,
Jeff.
Make it as big as possible. All he cares about is the gold, and that gold might be coming the way of CM Punk right now.
Looking for a GTS. Balor now from behind. Finn Balor, who actually into the cover, hook with a leg on Punk, and a kick out. Balor actually owns a victory over Roman Reigns in the not-so-distant past. And, of course, we know the history and the rivalry between Punk and Reigns.
I hope this
Victories
match
over
starts to
Roman
fire
Reigns
up a little
are
bit because
collective item in this
it's like
industry,
so-so,
Finn
you
Balor
know?
has some history with Reigns, and it's a
I haven't
positive
gotten
history.
carried away
Even more
yet.
reason
I
why
want to get
Finn
carried
needs to get
away.
the job done here tonight.
Take
Yeah,
me
Punk
away,
dragging
man.
himself to his feet. Balor again working the midsection. This has been a great strategy by
A little,
Balor.
You take gifts
I
when
don't
they
know.
arrive.
Oh!
They're working towards it. We got to give them a
Shot there to
second.
CM Punk. You take gifts when they arrive in this game, and whatever.
We got a
strategy
right guy.
Finn
Mary
has
says, I'm
coming
really
into the
wanting
match,
to like this
immediately
match.
he
It's
has to pivot
awesome on
once
paper.
Punk
I enjoyed what they did on Raw
In position, Finn Balor
in
trying to hang
Belfast.
on.
I did enjoy
Punk doesn't
that.
hit to go to sleep here. Went for it. Balor rolls him
Okay,
up. Small
pull him
packages in and out. And a kick out by
From here, we'll
Punk.
start to speed up a little bit.
Punk dips underneath. There's that patented swinging neck breaker by Punk. Cover to retain. Kick out at two by Balor.
We got a Dino VR Dino here who says the over-under for hooded mask guy appearance. Oh.
Epic matchup with Gunther that looked
I'm gonna say
completely
maybe.
unwinnable
I would say like a
for about
75%,
98% of it.
80%
Punk just
chance
hung
that
in
the
there
hooded
and
mask
hung
guy
in there and
will
hung in
actually
there,
show up
showed
on this
his
show
toughness,
or make some
showed
sort of
his resolve
appearance.
and got the dub in the end.
And it's been the story over the last month. Of course, the win over Braun
Also,
Breaker, the win
shout out
over
to Dave
Finn
Park
Balor,
14
the
who's
win
here
over
with us
AJ
as well.
Styles.
We
Punk
also
has been a
got
fighting
Michael
champion
Davis who's hanging
as
out
we
with
head
us.
into WrestleMania
Gracias,
season.
gracias.
But
Yeah,
will his
Trilla, he
luck
is. He
run
says
out
CM Punk with the
tonight?
Chicago Bulls color attire. Very cool.
Both men in
And then
bad
also
shape
earlier
at
with
this
the
point in
theme
matchup.
and all.
That's when you realize it is close
I
to
love it.
the
I love a
death here,
theme.
perhaps. Both men must sense victory. They know their opponent is a badly weakened state.
Yeah, Punk now, nice block. Balor was looking for a suplex there, and Punk drives him into the corner.
Oh,
with a
man.
big forearm.
We got a Final Fallen Angel says mask guy will show up. You have a Vision member in it. Yeah.
Boxing the
Wherever
ears of
there's a
Balor.
Vision member, chances are there's a masked man. You're not wrong at all on that, let me tell you.
Punk, again, it's going to have to dig down.
Also,
deep
shout out to
retain
Kayfabe
tonight.
Liam who's here.
Trying his best to use that power advantage that has definitely been sacked from that rib injury.
And Balor again going back to the midsection.
You don't change a winning formula in this game. That's where all the success has come from.
All right,
for Balor.
Finn's
He's smart
throwing
enough to
some
know
shots
that. Oh,
on
God.
Punk.
Punk collapsing and wisely. The veteran trying to roll
Man.
away, but he's still in the drop zone.
We got an
Balor
Andrew here who says
with
there's a
the top
100%
rope now.
chance of the masked man showing up.
Went for the coup de grace. Punk rolled out of
We
harm's
got
way.
James here,
Now
James
Punk
Patio, who
with a
says, I
running
think
knee,
this
and
match was a
believe
bad
Punk was busted
mistake.
open in the
It's
mouth.
been a little
As
boring.
Balor is
You know,
filled
but
with
I think it'll
clothesline.
pick up. Let's
Busted
just,
open
fingers
mouth is
crossed,
the least
it'll
of
pick up.
Punk's worries.
Sometimes this
Rib cage
happens.
is where the real damage lies, but it might be for nothing here. If Punk can
Hey,
connect
Punk's
on
bleeding,
this.
guys, from the mouth. He's busted open.
Oh yeah,
We got a Surfing Pikachu who says, how can Finn lose without losing momentum?
Well,
I
that
just
was
has to, I always
exactly
feel
what
like
takes the
you're a
brunt
winner if
of
the
the
match is
landing
good.
for CM
Any
Punk.
match to me,
No
if it goes
cover,
above and
no
beyond,
ability to pounce
even
on
if
a
you
quick
lose, to me, you are a
3 count
winner.
here. It's in
But
fact
not
a
everybody
slow
thinks
3
like
count.
that.
And that
Oh,
allows Balor to
that's
turn
my
into a winning
personal
combination of his own. And 2.5.
So much oh God,
Swing play by Balor.
so much sapped out
We
of
got
CM
the real
Punk
best
at
in
this
the world
point
who
in
says, I've
matchup.
enjoyed the
Balor's
Elimination
just a
Chamber
step
so far.
quicker right now,
Nice,
Wade.
I'm glad to hear that, man.
And that blood coming from the mouth of Punk. Balor senses victory.
We got
He's got
Paradise that says,
gold
Punk
in
is
his eyes
busted
now.
open.
Punk looks spent, physically spent. And Punk, though, exploiting out of the corner.
Just a veteran move by Punk there, taking a beat.
Or was it desperate?
No, it's taking a beat to get his senses together, knowing full well Finn was lining something up. And what a battle we've got going on here.
And Punk now.
Oh, hold on.
Looking for the Anaconda Vice now on Balor. First it was the sharpshooter. Now looking for the Anaconda Vice. He's got it in on Finn Balor now. Submission move. Center of the ring.
Nah, Finn can't tap.
Out of the Vice.
You're like a long way from the ropes here.
He is pretty far from the ropes. Yeah, but he's not going to tap here.
Balor trying to hang on. And Balor able to roll through. Turns it into a pinning combination of his own. And a kick out by Punk.
All right, I love that Finn's attacking that previously hurt shoulder from CM Punk, considering that he's been through it with that.
This level, forget that you are fighting a human.
I like that.
Good
strategy.
Enemy right now, Finn.
Trying to lift Punk up and down goes Punk. Now he's in position. This could be Balor's opportunity to alter the entire landscape of WrestleMania. Balor from the top rope into a coup de grace.
Landed
to the bad ribs of Punk. Covered by Balor. Punk's the leg. Punk survives.
And it's a 2.
And now what does Balor do, Wade?
Oh, what a gutsy kick out from CM Punk. The cogs are now whirring in the mind of Finn Balor.
We got Fredo here. It says people would have a different reaction to this match if it was 2 younger guys having this match. It's been good. I'm glad you're enjoying the match, Fredo. I feel like there's just been a lot of
wait a minute.
little downtime in between certain
that
spots.
JD and Dom are here. Do you think, well,
wait, what's he looking at?
To do it on his own. Maybe a thought ran through his head momentarily.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what was happening there. The commentary just explained it.
Oh, wait up.
And Punk now powering Finn Balor up into a position for the goal to sleep.
All right, there's the GTS, but Finn rolled out.
But Balor was driven
No,
out of the
he
ring
just
with his
escaped
momentum.
your hands,
And
CM Punk.
now realizes that the win may have
CM
slipped
Punk is
away.
really good at always looking like he barely just made it, like he barely just won this match. Like he's always looking like it's his last breath, his last stretch, the very, very last bits that he has in him to make it.
No chance of a cover, but there may be a count out here.
Count of 5 now, and again, I told you, Punk does not want a count out victory. He wants a decisive win heading into WrestleMania, and Balor with a sling blade.
Well, that's a heavy, heavy landing on the outside of the ring. Those are thin pads over concrete here. The ribs of CM Punk absorbing.
All right, what has Finn got in mind here?
And Balor now, shades of a decade ago. This time he drives Punk to a barricade.
Ooh, he's very intent. I like the way he's like intently staring at that world heavyweight title.
The broken body of CM Punk now laser focused on getting him back in the ring and getting the 3 count.
We got Chris Bruno here. Says Punk's one of the best sellers ever. We got Fredo here. Says they definitely could have trimmed the fat on this match for the women's chamber match. I kind of second that.
Another sling blade. Again, Balor a step quicker in this match.
Right now, CM Punk is swinging at whatever he can, and he's missing.
Okay, here we go.
And
Come on. Then starting to step on that gas pedal a little bit.
Take 2 is CM Punk.
Punk survived once. Will he survive a second time? Balor from the top rope. Went for the coup de grace.
Oh, shit. I was going to say, if he got the leg up, went right in the freaking dong. He got Finn in the dong.
He's trying.
All right. He's got it. All right, there you go. That looks a little bit better. Yeah. That looks a lot better.
WrestleMania. CM Punk now with a sharpshooter locked into Balor.
Nah, Finn got the rope.
Balor managing somehow to break that hold.
And that was a great counter by Punk.
Incredible instinctive move there, catching a flying Finn Balor and almost getting the victory.
Now Punk, we're going to step through again. Balor again playing defense here. What a physical battle between these two.
With the World Heavyweight Championships on the line in WrestleMania season, you are going to war for it. It is worth it. That's how big this prize is.
Remember, Roman Reigns.
Maxwell says Punk looks like he's half dead. It also helps that he's like really bleeding a lot. But yeah, CM Punk tends to give that vibe where he's like, oh, I'm barely getting there. You know?
Bloody, battered and broken, but refusing to die off.
With Balor up on his shoulders. CM Punk.
All right, there we go. Just hit him with the center of the ring. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right, there you go. 1, 2, 3. I love how they're like, CM Punk will main event WrestleMania. Yeah, no shit, bro. They weren't going to go any other direction. That would have been, no. We already know we're getting CM Punk versus Roman. I got to tell you, I think their match on Raw and Belfast was a lot stronger than this Elimination Chamber match.
What's in store in 48
I thought that match was just a lot stronger than this one here. I wonder if we'll get any crazy aftermath or if we're just going to like... I would assume that now is the time for the crate reveal, right? Right before the men's Elimination Chamber. I would assume this.
From CM Punk.
Let's see what everyone says here. We got Eden Drew here. It says, give us the box. And yes, that's all I'm here for.
This is how we got there.
Thanks, Eden Drew. Let me give some shout outs. We got a Lapardis TV. Someone Jason says, wow, I never saw that coming. Me either. No way, Jose. Yo, that's hella funny. We got Uncle Dunk here. It says 6 out of 10. Meh. We got Bobster here. It says filler title match. Yeah, can't really argue that. We got a Final Fallen Angel. Says Punk going to Mania? What? I love the sarcasm. Oh my God, we got Fredo here. It says Finn deserves better than this, man. I mean, we all knew he wasn't going to win. Like, anybody who thought Finn was actually winning, it wasn't going to happen, guys. I hate to be that blunt, but it was not going to happen. All right, guys, says, I think we're all 3 for 3 on predictions. We definitely are. If Cody Rhodes wins the Elimination Chamber, we're pretty much 4 and 4 for everything.
It is the guts. It is the grit. All
right, let's see what else everyone's talking about. We got Dizzy Scraps. It says, what's in the... Oh, do you think they're going to do a sportsman-like handshake here? We got Jermaine who asked if Roman's coming out. Probably not. It's like, y'all need me today. I'll show up for the days you guys announced me. We got Tanisha Hicks here. It says, I'm glad Punk won, but I was hoping for a Judgment Day breakup. Well, they might be mad at him if he shakes hands with Punk. I don't think the Judgment Day, specifically Liv, is going to like that. You know what's funny? When CM Punk shook Finn Balor's hand in Belfast, the crowd was not having it. And then when Finn shook the hand of CM Punk here in Chicago, the crowd was actually respectful of it. Kind of funny to see the difference.
Show of respect from a true warrior.
We got Adam Reidner who predicts that the box thing is an ad for something. Dude, they would so do that. Oh my God, they would so do that. Oh, look, this is the moment I predicted, and I think a lot of people did too, that we would be seeing AJ and CM Punk, both of them raising up their championship belts in Chicago. She's gonna run into his arms, make fun of, celebrate. There you go, there you go. That's cool. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Chicago, the adopted hometown of AJ Lee, the hometown, of course, of CM Punk. And now we turn our attention to Las Vegas.
All right.
WrestleMania.
So I guess not the
CM
box
Punk
just yet.
Versus Roman Reigns.
No box stuff yet, guys. I was like, let's go. And I want the box stuff. By the way, we got Larice Johnson here. 6 out of 10. Yeah, I know.
at WrestleMania.
And Wade,
I think so far the best match
opportunity
of the
to
night
sit at
has been
ringside in 7
has been
weeks.
the women's chamber.
And
Yeah, I
call
would say
two
the
of
women's
greatest
chamber.
of this
God, I'd even
generation.
probably put
Maybe
Becky and
two of the
AJ,
greatest
and then
of all
CM Punk
time.
and
This match is personal.
and,
it is a grudge match
Finn.
for these two.
All right,
It
here we
is
go.
about
They got
the
this nice little
World
graphic here for the
Heavyweight
OTC
Championship.
and the best in
And
the
many
world.
celebrities enjoying this
Thank you,
night
Larice.
tonight, including UFC fighter Michael Chandler from the lightweight
All right, give me one
division.
second, y'all.
Giannis is here.
Hey, look, Giannis is there.
NBA MVP coming forward for
The
Milwaukee
great
Bucks. Please,
Giannis
Please come to New York.
All
Please
right,
come
I'm going to
New
play
York.
the audio in a
Please,
bit.
please, please.
There's no way we
And
don't play the
Lil
audio
Yachty,
today.
My guy, the Grammy-nominated rapper and singer, Little Yachty, here tonight.
The great.
Does he know he's your guy?
Yeah, he does.
It's a shame of that.
Does he know he's
Hey,
your
the
guy?
Unleashed Moment of the Night
He's
is brought to you
ashamed
by
of that.
Mad Dog by MD
Hold on one
2020.
second, everyone.
15%
I'm just
ABV
working on
by
a back
flavor, and it hits
stream.
hard. Light
Okay.
up your night with Mad Dog by MD
All right, cool,
2020.
cool, cool.
The grab and go can built the power.
Yeah,
up.
Giannis is
Your
huge,
main
guys.
event.
Yeah, for sure. All right, they're showing a
Well, this is
replay
the
right now.
Elimination Chamber match.
What?
Has
Hassan Butler says tired of the celebs. Well, I think it depends. Like, if you are a fan of the celebrity they're showing, then great. But if you're not a fan, it's really not going to do anything. Like, it's not really going to make a difference.
Big Mammy Cool, Raquel down for the count here. And then there were two, but Rhea Ripley not to be denied. Denying that moonsault and then nailing one riptide.
We got Henry Kiernan here who says the box is the co-main event. Yo, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound very good. It does not sound very
It
good
is set
at
for
all.
WrestleMania. Two of the most powerful women.
Look at that
in
graphic of Jade and Rhea.
WWE
That's
today.
hot.
Jade
That's
Cargill
hot.
defending the
Cupid.
WWE Women's
That's hot.
Championship against
Thanks,
Rhea
Larice.
Ripley.
I mean, Henry Kiernan, my apologies. I was looking at Larice and then I was looking at Henry and I was all over the place.
Well, you know, the sold-out crowd tonight has a very special.
Oh, they got like
towel
a
courtesy of
2K26
2K.
towel. That's nice.
WWE in Chicago's
Wait,
own
everyone
CM
got
Punk
to
to celebrate WWE's
Oh,
return to the United
nice. I
Center
love
and
that.
Punk's gracing to the WWE
That's awesome,
2K26
man.
cover.
That's very
Which is available
awesome.
to play on early access March.
Very awesome. I love how they went really like all out to like really promote it.
You know, there's always a backlash to WrestleMania. Well,
Hey, what's
backlash
up,
is coming.
Raheem? Thank you for
The
being
Benchmark
here, man.
International Arena in
Plus, we got,
Tampa,
hey, Van,
Florida
the man's
on
in the
Saturday,
building. What's up, Van?
May 9th. Tickets are on sale now via
Who else do
Ticket
we got in here?
Master.
Who haven't I shouted out? Who hasn't been acknowledged? We got a doer gunner
Ladies and
in
gentlemen, we
here.
are proud to announce
We also got
tonight's
Tara Broussard who's here. What's up,
WWE's
Tara?
attendance record
We got
here at
Lynette
the United
Zaya.
Center,
right, let's see.
19,346. Thank you, Chicago.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Hey, we also got Bruce Phillips in the building. Hey. We got JMC Collects. What's up, man?
Well,
Who else
Wade,
we got
you know,
here?
the
We got
box is here. You know, that surprise
Kevin
box that's been
Cabeza.
everywhere.
Hey, Kevin,
I
how
think we're
are
going to
you,
find out
man?
right now what's actually in
Nick
the
Juice
thing.
has acknowledged me. You
Okay,
have
I
now
think
been
It's a
acknowledged.
major award.
Please.
Oh my God! Hey! I started that
Saw the
joke,
back
guys.
of
Like,
the
come on,
box
come on.
earlier,
That's
it
already
said
two people
for a
that stole my
G-Leg.
fucking
Oh,
joke.
wait. Stop.
It must be Italian.
Just stop.
Stole my fucking joke.
That's
Two
so
times, man.
casual.
2 times. Is it time? Is it time? Oh my God! It's time for the crate. All right, everyone. Crate time. Crate time. Oh my God! Don't let it be stupid, guys. Okay. It's the casket. Is it Danhausen?
Is that
No, maybe. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la. Ah la 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 la. No. I don't know. I'm waiting for it. Danhausen. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah. No. I don't know. I'm just doing whatever now. Yeah! We finally had it going, guys. Here we go. Hey! Yeah! Danhausen! He fucking finally had his moment, guys. He's finally getting his moment. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for Danhausen. Let's fucking go. he's a really nice guy, guys. I have so many interviews with Danhausen, by the way. Check them out in case you're sitting here wondering, who is Danhausen? Well, you guys will really enjoy him. If you don't know Danhausen, he's a very funny character. He curses people. He's got great facials. He's very, very fun. What else? He's very funny. I like the voice that he puts on.
Oh boy.
He's friends with Pepsi Phil. He changes like people's names and he makes it fun. And it's very fun. I think the WWE audience will like him a whole lot.
Does it just give me teeth?
Yeah, you're at that age now.
Yeah, so I think you guys will really enjoy it. I'm very, very happy for Danhausen. Dude, I'm so happy for him. Fuck, man, I'm so happy for him. Legit happy for him, man. It's been a long time coming. He's gonna be fun. He's really gonna be fun.
What the hell was that?
Well, I know that Dan.
I know I'm telling you guys, there's gonna be some people that are like, who the hell is he?
Are they
It's very different, very different.
real?
Okay, so
God,
everyone's pointing
somehow
out
need to
that the
recover from
crowd
that because,
didn't really like that.
coming up
That's
next,
I told
it
you
is
guys,
our main
not
event.
a lot of people
Who's
are
gonna
going to
go
know who
Wrestlemania
Danhausen is.
to face Drew
I was talking about
McIntyre
this
for the WWE
yesterday, maybe?
Championship.
I was talking
Chamber
about how
match is
not
next.
a lot of people are going to know Danhausen. And I get it. Guys, like he wasn't on AEW in a very long time. That's why I was very happy for him to finally get his moment because he was off of AEW TV for like a really, really long time. So a lot of people are not going to be familiar with him. So if you're not familiar with Danhausen, go check him out in my interviews. But yeah, whatchamacallit, there's a look, I'm telling you guys, like the internet people are going to know Danhausen, like the internet wrestling fans, but like your mainstream WWE fans that aren't really, you know, locked into the IWC or have it, or maybe, or even if you watch AEW, like I don't even know when's the last time you've seen Danhausen. So I totally get why some fans are like, wait, what? What the fuck? Like, what's going on here? Danhausen was a rumor for a very long time. A lot of people predicted Danhausen. I was kind of hoping that with the rumors going around that maybe more people would like know about Danhausen, but a lot of people still don't. But hey, I think once they actually, you know, give him a try and shit, I think they will enjoy him. See, we got a lot of people that are not happy about it, but I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what else you guys were expecting. It's a crate. I don't know what else people were expecting from this. So I know people are going to be mad, but I'm really happy for Danhausen, and I'm glad he finally got his moment. All right, let's see what else we got here. Let's see. We got Hassan Butler here who says Danhausen versus Mr. Iguana, WrestleMania. That would be funny as fuck. Thank you, Hassan. We got Du Gunner who says Truthhausen needs to happen. Oh my God, if they do any R-Truth Danhausen stuff, that'll actually be pretty hilarious. We got Brandon here who says, hey, my friend, congrats on 240K subs. Much deserved. Thank you so much for sending this and for showing so much support and being a DWO member now for 33 months. We got Uncle Donk here who says, you think you should spend some time on NXT like Ricky? You know, it's weird. I don't know what to say because to me, it's like when you debut on the roster, like the main roster, like when you debut, especially on a PLE, I feel like you should be main roster. Like, sure, he can do some appearances on NXT, but it's just weird to me to be making your debut on a PLE and then be over on NXT. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Royce Keys, who, by the way, we're still awaiting some more on when we're going to actually see Royce Keys because, well, We haven't seen Royce Keys. The only thing they've been showing of him is those podcast clips with Stephanie McMahon. But other than that, like nothing else on the programming since the Royal Rumble. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got Eden Drew here who says called it, and hell yeah, so happy for him. I really am too, and I hope that people give Danhausen a chance. I know, again, people that do not know Danhausen and are not familiar with Danhausen are going to look at this and be like, what the fuck? But if you know Danhausen and you like Danhausen, then just give it a minute, just give it a minute and you'll see other people eventually warm up to him. But yeah, I also do think that sometimes WWE just expects everyone to know everybody. Just because they're in AEW, they sometimes expect them to know everybody, but that's not always the case, especially when we haven't seen Danhausen on AEW in a hot minute. That's why I was happy for him, guys. Like, he's been off of TV for such a long time, man. He did have an injury, but even when he came back, they weren't putting him on TV. And I felt bad for him, man. Like, that sucks. Waiting around for your turn, that sucks. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says, love the show, but now you're cursed. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. We got Guitar Junkie who says, I know Danhausen, but that was not the way to bring in a relatively unknown. Big fail, in my opinion. But they also did that to, they kind of did that too to Royce Keys too. Remember, they even had him with the Powerhouse Hobbs name, broke that down, did the Royce Keys thing. I'm telling you, I think WWE just kind of thinks that if you are an AEW, that everyone's just going to know you just like that. But that it's not the case. That's not the case. Of course, there's people like a lot of us here who are familiar with with pretty much everybody, but WWE's audience is not always like that. Like, they have a very, very mainstream kind of audience that isn't really like, balls deep into the IWC. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very diverse. It's very, very widespread. It's not just what you see online. Thank you, Guitar Junkie. We got Soundwave 80s here who says, do you think Danhausen has some relation to Elvira? Hey, why not, man? Why not? Let's go. I'll say yes. My answer is yes. Thank you, Soundwave 80s. Oh, man, that's so funny. Alrighty. Let's see. There is no fucking way. Night Wolf here says they were actually expecting Chris Jericho. Abso-fucking-lutely not. When I saw people saying that they thought it was Jericho.
April 18th, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. on the West
for
Coast.
Chris Jericho. That would be awful. That would be awful.
ESPN
you can't, I really hope no one was legitimately expecting Jericho from a crate unveiled. With Danhausen, it works because he's a quirky character. That would not fly with Chris Jericho, let me tell you.
Will be live
Thank you, Nightwolf.
on ESPN proper. And then, of course, the full event will be on the ESPN app with ESPN Unlimited. WrestleMania for the first time ever on ESPN.
You guys are going to see me promote the hell out of my Danhausen interviews.
To Las Vegas.
I'm going to be promoting the hell out of them.
WrestleMania week destination. Let's light it up,
all right,
Chicago.
We got here who says no more Hookhausen. I'm sad, no more Danhausen. Bribing Hook with chips. I think that was like the last major storyline we saw him in AEW, right? Was the Hook, but was the friendship with Hook? And that was weird too. I was very surprised that they ended up doing that. It was lovable at some points, but it was weird.
Following our upcoming main event, it is the Elimination Chamber post show, hosted by Joe Tessa. Wide array of guests as we set the stage for WrestleMania.
Dragon Knight says, gonna watch them all. Hell yeah. Thank you.
WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Petty Officer.
Also, let's see what else we got here. We got Fit Sports here who says, I liked it. WWE put some effort into it. We got HW here for life who says, hi. Hey, what's up? Oh, shit. Eric Diaz says, the first time I saw Danhausen was when Denise interviewed him. Hey, yo, that's awesome, man. Yeah, one of the interviews I did with him, like, kind of went viral. And it got like over 1 million views, by the way. I was like, holy shit, what? I'm not kidding you. There's a video clip that I did with Danhausen that definitely got 1 million views. I just got to look for it. I can't look for it on my phone. It's got to be on desktop. But one where he picks the wrestling goat. Some of you guys may have seen that one. I've done, I think, 3 interviews with Danhausen. One of them was at StarCast, I think. That one was the first one, but the one that went viral was the second one because that one we played the Wrestling Goat game, and he obviously he was in character the whole time, so he gave some crazy ass answers. That's how I knew a lot of people weren't going to know Danhausen, because a lot of people in the comments were very confused in that video. They were like, what the fuck, who is this, blah, blah, blah. That's how I knew a lot of people didn't know, because they didn't understand the gimmick. Then the other interview, oh, and then CM Punk one time crashed that same interview that I did with Danhausen, because CM Punk and Danhausen are close friends. What else? All right, Elimination Chamber time, by the way. Elimination Chamber time. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, shit, look at that entrance for Trick, by the way. Looking like a zillion bucks. Oh, wait, we gotta do the Booker. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I can't do it the way Booker does. Now get your lemon pepper steppers ready. We got DFWB TNA Bama fan who says, what? I like it. By the way, we also got Dan Jackson here. Hey, Dan, thank you for the super chat, man. He says, Danhausen versus Mr. Iguana at WrestleMania. You're the second person to throw that out there, so.
The man who was taking Friday Night SmackDown.
I just hope that WWE is not like, oh, shit, they booed him. Fuck. I hope that they still let him do his thing, and I hope they don't just, like, count him out because he got booed, you know? Thank you, Dan.
NXT Championship back in 2024 when CM Punk.
C5 the Great says CM Punk goes Danhausen money.
Strengths to Trick Williams, but the biggest strength of all for him has to be this innate confidence. There is no stage too big.
We got Peter White who says, yeah, that's right.
To book his ticket for Mania.
Ron Stahl of multitasking. He says he's watching the Chamber Collision and streaming with us. Yo, Ron. Ron's on it. He's like, fuck yeah, I got this. Yeah. I imagine you with all these screens just being like, you know, I don't know. That's how I imagine you. We got Anthony here who says Pepsi Phil owes Danhausen a sandwich. So funny.
Quite the aura surrounding this young
Lemon
man.
pepper steppers. We got Crazy Redbird here who says, I don't care who wins the chamber as long as it's not Logan Paul. I would say my top two picks are Randy and Cody. By the way, thank you so much to this generous super chat from Guitar Junkie. He says, Denise, I just want to say you have the best streams. The way you interact with your viewers is great. Your work on Busted Open is fantastic too. Thank you as always. Amen. Thank you for that, honestly. I got to tell you, my goal is to, you know, for people just to have fun on here, and my goal is to entertain people. So if you're entertained even a 0.1%, I consider that a win. So thank you so much to everybody who's hanging out here with us. Again, if you're new on the streams, I stream for Raw, NXT, Dynamite, SmackDown, PLE, and pay-per-views. So a lot of pro wrestling content goes up on the channel. If you don't believe me, just take a scroll and you will see. Thank you, Guitar Junkie, for the nice words and for the super chat. We got Brandon here who says, Denise with the top of the line pro dance moves. Hey, you haven't seen nothing yet, Brandon. You haven't even seen me go, you know, all gas, no brake. Yeah. Thank you, Brandon. I'm still wondering if they're gonna do LA Knight versus Brock Lesnar. You know, I'm starting to think that match is not gonna happen, by the way. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Hey, what's up, Plus Ultra Adrian, who just got off of work, says made it in home in time for the main event. Honestly, Adrian, you haven't really missed too much, to be honest. Like, you're good. Like, you're good. Like, you didn't miss too much.
What an energy battle that is between these two from this
Thank you, Adrian.
crowd. The roof lifted off when Trick Willie entered.
Trey Nation says watching Santi and Denise at the same time living the life. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you for supporting both channels, man. Also, BTW, after this, I will be doing a post show, and I will be joined by Sancho West. We'll be having a great time chatting about the show. At least I hope we'll be having a great time chatting about the show. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we discuss. We'll see what goes down on this show.
You've at least got the jump on the two guys who are going to start this thing.
Did you ever start the chamber match?
Yes, I did. Guess what? I didn't win.
When they zoom out from the camera, like from the chamber, it makes the chamber look so much bigger than what it feels like when the camera is inside the chamber. And then it makes LA Knight and the wrestlers look so tiny. Like, you don't realize how big that chamber is until they zoom out.
Right here when you need
You know, the men's Elimination Chamber match is presented by Wheatley American Vodka. Inside the chamber, there are no shortcuts or second chances. Just like how Wheatley.
By the way, we got Jeff Words here. Jeff, thank you so much for the generous super chat, man. He says RKO and Logan Paul will start. Randy and Logan Paul will start the match. That's a pretty hot start if they do go that direction.
The official vodka of WWE. Please,
I'm with that. I don't mind that at all. I do not mind that.
Set on our table out here.
Oh no, never mind. Look, Logan Paul's out there, so he's not starting the match.
next. Accompanied by
Thank you, Jeff. We got Dawn, aka Smiley Girl, who says, Denise, you know we love you, and every stream is so much fun. Now we got over 800 folks in here. Let's smash that like button. Damn right, man. Seriously, all help helps. So thank you for anybody who's hit that like button. Thank you to anybody who's subscribed. Honestly, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Don.
A lot to break down here.
We also got Final Fallen Angel. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says, oh, damn, this is really nice. Says, Denise is the hardest working woman in hosting wrestling journalism today. Dude, thank you for sending this and for the compliment. I try, man. It's really hard to like survive in the content world. There's a million people in this game, but all you can do is do your best and hope to God it works out. Honestly, that's the secret. Just do what you can and hope to God that it works out, and we'll see what happens. You know, control what you can control. Thank you so much to Final Fallen Angel.
We'll wait to see for sure.
And then later on in the match, Drew McIntyre would once again stick his nose in.
Louis here says Logan is too soft. Oh man, that's funny. We got your interview with Jacob Fatu got me pumped with the all gas no breaks yada meme. Oh, he's so fun. He's so fun. We got Dingle here with that Chicago's usually the best crowd, but this crowd has been off. I wonder if it's been the quality of the matches. It's probably what it's been like. Thank you so much, Kara Jenkins, for the nice comment too. Seriously.
For Logan Paul, he's got experience.
We got Theo Relison here who says, hear me out. They had a Wyatt's house last year at House of Horror Nights. This year they have a Danhausen. Perfect mark. You know what by the way, I agree. You know what I can see them doing with Danhausen? Those funhouse mirror mazes that they do. Where you go in and you're like, there's so many mirrors. Which is the direction that I go? I could see that doing with Danhausen, like something quirky like that.
We now know the final man.
I got Dream Reaver here who says, I love Danhausen. Nice.
Two men will start.
Next.
We got Jordan here who says he's got Randy winning the chamber. I got Cody because that's the predictable option. And I can't imagine Cody won't be in the main event. That's why I got Cody. But if Cody didn't win, then I would go with Randy. By the way, Randy looks, you know, nice. Good job. Nice.
He has 8 career eliminations, second all time. And listen to this. If Randy Orton lasts more than 4 minutes in this match, he will shatter John Cena's record for the most time ever spent in Elimination Chamber matches in their career.
Oh, shit. That's a real fun fact. That's nice. So I'm pretty sure he will.
The Viper office game at this point, although I will mention.
Kara says, now that's
Randy
the
Orton has had
Viper.
numerous problems with a certain
So
Aleister
funny.
Black. Now, Aleister Black has been trying
So
to get
funny.
to
We
the
got
head of the
JPL Hawk
Viper.
here who says that
Implying
they believe
that
Orton's
Randy
winning. We got Trilla
now
514
lacks the
who says
killer
RKO,
instinct at
Randy's
this
the GOAT.
point in his career to put down a
Tracy says Randy
Cody
looks
Rhodes,
hubba
who is also
hubba.
gonna be in
Yes,
this
we're
match
always
with the
saying
Viper.
get the
Will be
tank to
very
the girls,
interesting
but
if those
I
two
think
are
we
in the
need
ring
to
at
get the
same
tank
point
moment
at
right
some
now for
time in this
Randy.
match.
Randy Orton's had quite the history in Chicago.
We got
Back in
Mega
2010,
Rapid
he won
here
the
who says,
WWE
I got
Championship
Cody.
here.
We got JPL Hawk
Won the
here who
World
says they got
Heavyweight title here
Orton.
in Chicago back
Sadler here says, Denise, get Randy on the
2007
channel.
is Mr. Heyman.
I
Visit us
did
here.
interview him for like
Yes,
2 minutes
there's
last year at WrestleMania.
Mr. Heyman, you
And
regularly do.
Austin
he was
Theory
so
out here
nice.
as
He was
well.
so nice.
remember,
And I
the
think
division
that
has
if we would
fallen
have had
on
more
hard
time,
times of late.
I think we
Braun
would
Breaker,
have,
of course,
been
out
able
of
to do a
action
longer
after
interview because he
surgery.
looked interested. Like he was
Watson
having a
Reed
good time
in
doing the
surgery as
interview.
well.
But you know how it is, guys, with those red carpets. Like it's really go, and you get like a minute, you get a question. It's very, very fast paced. It's not like you do a whole, 1 hour career retrospect or anything like that. So it's kind of like get what you can and go. But those little 2 minutes that I had with Randy were great.
A few weeks ago too in that four-way.
By the way, we got Jeff Words here. Jeff, thank you so much for all the love that you've been sending in today. He says, no, you all misunderstood. I meant that Logan Paul and Randy Orton would be the last two into pods. LOL. Okay, maybe I'm just covering my ass.
This deep into his career.
Hey, look. We just took that and interpreted how we did.
Still have the killer instinct.
That's so funny. Hey, man, you say what you want. No need to cover your ass. You say whatever you want to say.
Complacency
Thank you, Jeff.
starts to creep in. But Randy Orton has a goal, right? He's a 14-time world champion.
We got Yashiro here who says they got LA Knight. Oh, man. I know that people are always rooting for LA Knight to get a massive moment. I just don't think this one's it.
And that is what drives Orton.
We got Joe Lewis who says, is the Ayatollah of rock and roll coming? No, I don't think so, man. I wouldn't count on it until either WrestleMania or post-WrestleMania. Like after WrestleMania, Raw after Mania, or maybe even after that.
Randy Orton absolutely has it in his power to be the #1 world championship winner in history.
We got William Brewer who says, didn't Danhausen crash your Sting interview? No, he crashed the Karrion Kross interview. That was the one. Yeah, not the Sting, the Karrion Kross one. And then CM Punk crashed my Danhausen interview. Yeah.
Make him wait.
Hey, what's up, Louie? He says, have you ever interviewed Kaden Carter or Lacey Lane? Yes, actually. Kaden Carter was recent, few months ago, actually. I think at the end of last year, possibly, maybe summer of last year. Just search her name and my name, and you might find it. The young OG. It's crazy, guys, because on SmackDown, he was saying how he wants to beat Randy's record for world's youngest champion. When Randy won, he was apparently 24, and Javon's barely 21. Like, dude can actually break it. And actually, right now, he's making history as the youngest Elimination Chamber entrant. Yo! I like his entrance where he's just hugging people. Hey, sometimes you just need a really good hug, you know? You really, really do sometimes.
But nonetheless, you want to feel old? This young man wasn't even born in 2002 when the Elimination Chamber debuted.
Oh, Michael Cole, you son of a bitch. Now everyone feels so fucking old. I feel old. Why did you say that?
How can you get to
My
this level at the age
God.
of just 21 years?
Damn.
Knocks the guy's hat off, goes back.
Damn.
Man,
Who else feels
really
old now?
raising this young
Fuck,
but
man,
here's the
I feel
problem
fucking
for
old.
Javon Evans, and it's twofold. Number one, he's got to kick this
Mike
thing
Hunter
off
says,
from
lol.
the very beginning. That is a long match, and that is a lot of damage that you will absorb inside the
I feel
chamber.
like Javon hugging all the fans into his entrance, like, gives them so much positivity.
But think about this way. Look at what this young
Kara Jenkins says, that was so rude, Michael Cole. Right Guy says, why say this?
When it lasted nearly 41 minutes. And then in
So
order
funny.
to qualify,
We got
he beat the
Rody Soto who
Intercontinental
says, yeah,
Champion
that
and
aged
AAA
me.
Mega Champion,
Louis says, I'm
Dominic
42.
Mysterio, and the career killer.
We got Don here who says, damn, my son was born a year before the first Elimination Chamber. How do you think I feel? Dragon Knight says, Cole, quit making people feel old.
You're gonna get in there,
Oh,
Javon.
man.
No fear. Can you imagine?
Hey,
what
love
he's
to
gonna
you,
be
Maga Rabbit says,
capable
my
of
name is
inside
Ricky,
the chamber?
and I got autism, and I've been loving wrestling since 5 years old in 1997. Aw, Ricky, thank you for being here and for being a lifelong wrestling fan. I love that, man. I feel like most of the people that I meet are lifelong wrestling fans, and I think that's really cool that you found something and you kind of stuck with it. I'm also a lifelong wrestling fan, so I'm with you, man. Thank you, Ricky. Rooter King says, Denise, we are old. Don't say it, Rooter.
Enjoy
Don't
this
say it out loud.
of relevancy.
Brandon Someone says, I was 18 when it debuted in 2002. I don't know how old I was. I was like 10, 9, 10. No, I think I was 10 already. I was trying to trim it down and say 9, but I think I was 10 already.
I'll tell you right now, for an aerial
Final Fallen Angel says Danhausen cursed Cole. Oh, he did give him the teeth.
Contraption, this devastating looking elimination chamber really could potentially be a major playground for him. A lot of options. If you
Louis says, I look like I'm in my 20s. I still get drop off. That's good, bro. That's good.
He doesn't fly, he floats.
We got Stefan White who says that was 11 turning 12. T-Money says we are old. We have arthritis. Hey, speak for yourself. I don't got arthritis yet. Yeah. Watch next month. I'm like, oh, my arthritis.
Royal family.
Yo, no thanks. No thanks. I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready. I asked my mom the end of last year at the holiday parties, I was like, Mom, when did you start getting white hair? And she was like 35. And I was like, I asked all my aunts, I'm like, when did you start getting white hair? And everyone was telling me their ages. So based off what they said, I got a couple years left. You know? Oh. All right, here we go. Cody's coming out.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
It is Cody Rhodes.
Mike Parker says, feel old. I was 31 when the first Elimination Chamber happened.
Mania. Cody Rhodes admitted, Wade.
Oh,
he
Mike's like,
he said,
damn it,
some
my night is
crowds are
ruined.
home crowds and others are away crowds. He
Oh,
wasn't sure
man.
what he would get
Mike,
in
you are
Chicago
not
tonight,
old. You
but he said
are
he can't
wise.
worry about that. He's got to focus on the task
Oh,
at
man,
hand,
that's
and
so
that is
funny.
eliminating 5 other men to get to WrestleMania.
Tracy says, I started going gray when I was 19. Yeah, I think it's genetics. It's genetics. Like, one of my cousins started going white at like 14. So I've seen it happen to people. Whoa. Hey, Callie, how are you?
And I don't know if you can be QB1.
By the way, we got Uncle Dog here who says, I was at WrestleMania 6, Hogan versus Warrior at Sky Dome. LOL.
If Cody loses here today, he will not
Oh,
be.
man. You know what? That's going to be my next question for Facebook, because I like to ask questions on Facebook. I'm going to tell me your age without telling me your age. I'm going to think of how I'm going to phrase that, but you actually gave me an idea, Uncle Dog. Thank you. Your super chat gave me an idea. I just got to workshop it. Thank you, Uncle Dog.
He's been successful in Chicago.
We got Louis here who
He won
says
the
my first
tag
pay-per-view was
titles
at No Mercy 2008
Drew
Portland, Oregon.
McIntyre.
Hey, shout out
Here
to
in
Portland.
Chicago in
I love
2010.
Portland.
Won the Intercontinental Championship.
All right, here we
Had
go.
that great Hell in a Cell match with
It's
Seth
time.
Rollins, and now is inside the
Cody
chamber
and
to start
Javon
things
kicking
with
off
Javon Evans,
the
who will
chamber. That's fun.
survive, Who will face McIntyre at
Look at Javon getting such a
WrestleMania.
fantastic moment. Very happy for him, the young OG.
Cody and Javon start the match. Regularly scheduled intervals.
Hey, what's up,
Another man will
Emiliano
be
Brito?
released
Thank
on
you
the
so
pod.
so much for the super chat, by the way, Emiliano. He
I
says,
should
I
say
stopped
pinfall.
watching
We'll head back
WWE
to
and
the locker room.
AEW for
There are no
years.
countouts,
What's the
there are no
best thing going for both
disqualifications.
companies?
The last
Oh
man
shit,
standing
bro, that's
gets
a
to
really
Las
fucking
Vegas.
great question. Damn. I would say right now for WWE
And
for
the
me,
19,000
it's
plus
the
Cody
prospects
Rhodes
of
chance,
the
and
young
there's the
up-and-coming
drop-down
talent.
big right hand
Like,
by
I'm really
Cody.
excited about the future of Obafemi. I'm excited about the future of Javon Evans. I'm excited about the future of Trick Williams. You know, people like that. The other thing that I'm currly excited for is I am one of those people that is legitimately looking forward to Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. I also really love the women's division in WWE. The women are, well, the women are money. They're legitimately some of my favorites. On the AEW side, I would say it's the wrestling, man. The wrestling is so good that there's times where I feel like I get a high from watching the matches. And I feel like that within itself to me is like the top selling point for AEW. And there's also a lot of people that I'm big fans of there, you know, a lot of young and up-and-comers that I love, like Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita. I love Will Ospreay, you know, so those are the things for me that I would say to your question. But chat, please feel free to add some more in there that I might have not thought about. Also AEW, I want to make sure I shout them out as well.
Cody kicks out.
Those are honestly the things that I would say that I'm most intrigued by right now. But anybody else, feel free to add to this since Emiliano is kind of, you know, coming back into the wrestling world. Thank you so much, man. That was really nice of you.
Guys like Cody are simply not used to it despite all their experience.
And the youthful exuberance of Javon Evans, always with a smile on his face, understands how huge this is.
How exuberant are you now, youngin?
And Cody Rhodes.
I feel like Javon's going to be the one. I think Javon will have a fun spot. I think Logan Paul will have a fun spot. He'll probably do his frog splash off the pod. Javon will probably do a cutter off the pod, I presume. I think it's more chamber match prediction. I hope they try to do the. I hope that Javon gets another shot at doing that cutter on Randy, because when he had the match with Randy, that the cutter into the RKO wasn't. It didn't come out perfectly, so I kind of hope maybe they get a chance to redo it. What else?
WrestleMania season.
I'm trying to think what else.
Away from the start
I think Cody will get the most down and dirty with the main wall.
The collision takes
I can
down
see
Evans,
him getting messy with that.
Rhodes, and Rhodes is.
That's it. That's all my predictions for the actual in-ring competition. Barretto TV says, Denise, who do you think is going to win? Cody. Cody's my first pick. My second pick is Randy. My third pick, honestly, would be Trick Williams. But I don't think so, though. It's Cody or Randy. And it's most likely Cody.
And he usually ends up with a winning hand.
But at some point, does doubt start to creep in?
I mean, it's the early goings here. Ask me again in the deep waters.
Well, I'm just talking about
if Cody is still in the match.
I'm just talking about in general over the past couple of months of everything Cody's been through. He's been stopped and thwarted at every turn, every opportunity to get to WrestleMania. And now Evans and Rhodes will have to.
All right, 10 seconds, and we're about to get the next person in the chamber.
Enter the chamber.
Oh, that's a great question. Lourdes says, who do you think will be the first one to get eliminated?
Williams.
Oh, you guys are not going to like my answer. But it's either going to be Trick Williams or LA Knights.
And now Williams.
Or maybe Javon. Nah, you know what? Maybe Javon. Maybe Javon.
Javon Evans.
Because he's the young OG, so they're going to play off the whole, you know. But I don't want him to be eliminated so soon because he's going to be the one to do the most fun spots.
Oh!
So maybe LA Knights?
Williams
Because I don't feel like it should be Trick Williams yet. I don't think Trick Williams should be the first to be eliminated. But if he does, if he is the first to be eliminated, he's going to be really annoying about it on SmackDown.
Trick Williams, who's used to it,
You know, maybe get humbled a little bit.
And now Trick sending Javon off the ropes. And Javon caught
I just don't want Javon out of the match so early. Because, again, he's the one that does cool shit.
Drop Trick Williams with something more devastating. Wait up.
Unless he gets all his cool shit in like 3 minutes.
He was intercepted.
Well, that's a killer move for Javon Evans, but too
nice sucker punch.
Willie, too powerful, managing to block.
Oh shit, dude! He slapped the life out of him. He slapped him into his 40s. He was like, "I'm tired of you being young." Pshaw.
Again,
you're now 40, Javon.
You can't be trash talking. It's going to get you in trouble.
Damn, that was crazy. That was so crazy.
Across the jaw.
Hey, what's up, David Montalvo? How are you, man? David says, Cody Raheem Rhodes starting off against Javon and Trick on the last day of Black History Month. I was not even thinking about it that way. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. That's crazy. Thank you, Montalvo. David Montalvo. That's a funny little notice there.
Now
nice.
with a double choke slam. Cover now on Rhodes. Cody gets the shoulder up.
We also got a Guitar Junkie who says, I think Trick Willie will be leading the company in the next few years. He has it all, the size, the look, the in-ring skills, charisma, and great promos. He is very marketable. Dude, I think he was even doing like already, was he on like ESPN Sports Center or something? They're already putting him out there in those high media
their size,
appearances, but yeah, dude, this guy's flawless on the mic. He does very well when he's in the ring. Depending on who he's in, you know, obviously the more seasoned wrestler he's in, the better match you're gonna get out of him. But he's definitely improved drastically. Like, you know, a lot of us have seen this guy's growth from his NXT days. Like, I remember when he was in the shadows of Carmelo Hayes. I remember so much, man. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to see the growth that did happen. That's my favorite thing about, ooh, damn, Javon's chopping the shit out of Trick. That's my favorite thing about watching and covering NXT on the regular is you get to see these people truly blossom. Javon's another one we got to see blossom on NXT, and he was in and out of there fast. All right, Logan, I think Logan? No, LA Knight. Yep, Logan.
Logan Paul.
Boos for Logan, of course.
The Vision's one hope for a major WrestleMania moment after
thank you, Guitar Junkie.
With bad luck and injuries and clearly made a ton of enemies in the process.
Oh, nice. Sheldon said this Wednesday, MJF defends the AEW World title against Kevin Knight. Oh, shit. Damn, Kevin Knight getting a massive opportunity. Damn.
And out the other side.
People just do not like the Maverick, do they? Is it jealousy or is it the arrogance of Logan Paul that sets people off?
I think it's just that, the vision, and all of it.
Logan Paul might be out of this thing.
And now Javon Evans over the top, taking out Cody and Trick Williams. Not the way that Logan Paul wanted to start this night.
So the whole aim of Logan Paul was to instill a little more belief and prestige.
I think we only had one pod break in the women's match, right? All right, so then this is the first pod for the men's match. So we're at 2 pods.
Unknown attacker
broken.
Oh, and there's that tornado splash by Javon Evans. Cover now, and a kick out by Trick.
Just a joy to watch Javon Evans do his thing. That tornado kick right to the back of the head of Trick Williams, almost getting the job done there. And things have gone south for Trick Willie in a hurry here.
Now Cody Rhodes, who started this match with Javon Evans, goes back on the
So far, everybody's been doing pretty good in this match. Some nice moments with all guys involved.
Staring up at the WrestleMania sign. Clearly,
we got Leo Poroy here who says, I will call it. Logan eliminates Javon and Knight eliminates Logan. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad.
In LA Knight waiting to get into this thing. It's going to be a long night for Cody if he can pull this off.
Oh, he better dig down deep because his last chance at a title opportunity at WrestleMania hangs in the balance here.
It's really cool. Must win for QB1.
QB1. I like it. They're going with it now, calling him QB1. We've been hearing it more often. Remember, that was even the shot that, oh shit, there we go. That Sami Zayn. Dude, look at the back of Logan, guys. Y'all see his back? He's got that big ass like gash on his back. Looks nasty. Dan Jackson says, Denise, you see Roman's tweet? No, what did he say? Did he just tweet it like right now during the show? Let me know what he said.
Undoubtedly succeeded historically, and he's doing it again with Logan Paul.
As much as I don't want to admit it, I don't think Paul Heyman's ever made a mistake.
Oh no! Albert here says, Denise missed it. Tony showed Yuta's bald head on Collision. Ah!
For WrestleMania.
Once in a lifetime athlete. And he may have another
we
one.
got Victoria here says that spit was disrespectful. Yeah, I always feel like if you spit in anyone's face, it's incredibly disrespectful.
The history of the chamber.
Anthony says Roman already killed Zebros. What more does he want? All right, LA Knight's in here. We got Louis here who says my dad hated Don Callis since he was in ECW. Your dad was on to something, bro. Your dad was on to something. Kratos says if someone spit on me, I'm breaking kayfabe. Kratos like I'm throwing some stiff one to anybody.
Back to SummerSlam a couple of years ago with
LA Knight
beat Logan Paul
working on Logan.
Oh,
damn, Cody flipped to another century.
Logan Paul and Bronson Reed smashed the body of LA Knight just before Christmas.
Yeah, tsunami through a car.
Rosaline, no one's been eliminated yet.
By LA Knight.
And LA Knight only has eyes for Logan Paul right now.
All the dudes are still in there.
How many enemies you make at this level, especially when they're all thrown.
They are all in.
You see the wealth building on the back of Logan Paul.
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure that was when he got drove through one of those pods as soon as he entered the match.
Well, if he's not careful, he may be driven through another pod.
Yo, that's crazy how fast that gash went through on Logan.
In this match.
Logan Paul living dangerously here, but managing to somehow negotiate his way.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see more use of the chain walls, you know?
Is he cooking up here?
Now, Logan Paul is not one to shy away from risks.
There's no escape climbing.
Okay, here we go. Logan Paul's getting top of the pod.
On the top there, however.
Hello, Logan.
Oh shit! But okay. Something's good's gonna happen right now because Javon's also getting up there too. Look. Cody's setting up. Oh, LA Knight's getting up there too.
The chamber on the other side.
What do they got planned here? Oh, I think they're just gonna throw off. They're both gonna throw off Logan. I think. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Or at least an attempt will be made to throw off Logan. Yep. Oh, and he got caught. Yeah, okay. All right, there he goes. I was expecting something a little crazier. Sorry, Logan Paul. You falling off the pod wasn't good enough for me. That's messed up.
Now Evans and LA
I want more violence. That's terrible.
Precarious situation for these two.
All right. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Yo, I almost thought for a second that Javon was going to fall off the cage from that BFT, but it was on the pod. But with the camera angle, I almost thought that he was just going to, like, fall.
Logan Paul taking out Trick Willie.
Dan Jackson said, Roman said, not sure who looked more tired, the crowd or the champion. Enjoy the final month of relevancy. Shut up. There's no way he said that.
Randy Orton enters this match
no way.
for the 10th time in his career in less than 10 seconds.
No way he did not say that.
And I think the complexion's about to change. The steely eyes.
Oh, fuck, he really did say that. Yo! Roman Reigns tweeted, not sure who looks more tired, the crowd or the champion. Enjoy this final month of relevancy. Damn!
Power slam.
Bro! Oh, shit, dude. Sorry, I got to share this.
Just looking at his superlative best.
That's crazy. What a fucking tweet from Roman. Damn.
And now Randy sends Trick Williams out to that heavily padded steel. And now Logan Paul launched into Trick Williams. It's been all Orton.
Poor Trick Williams is taking out a lot of bodies.
Sorry, guys, I got to get this tweet out. Thank you, Dan.
To eat every single collision going down in a heap. And that is right where Randy Orton likes his prey.
All 6 men still surviving. Randy Orton now Vintage Orton with a draping DDTs.
And it looks like Paul Heyman's soul just left his body. He knows what's coming next.
Yeah, we got Dingle. Hey, Dingle, you're right. He says Roman wins most Savage Award now.
And he's going to that
Dude,
place
he
where
does. He
where
really,
his
really
voice
does.
is in his head.
That's crazy. Thank you for letting me know, Dan. Since I'm not on Twitter while I'm on streams, I missed the stuff. I almost didn't believe you. I was like, there's no way he tweeted that. He really did tweet that. That's crazy. Ah, thank you so much, Jeff. Oh, at the Kansas City. Yeah, oh, that was such a good time, dude. The Kansas City Wrestleverse Fest. Yeah, that was great. I had a bomb-ass brisket sandwich in Kansas City. Dude, I might fly over there just for that damn sandwich.
Following the PFT by LA Knight.
We got all right, Javon's like, y'all better wake up, man. I'm about to jump off this pod. Y'all better be loud for me.
Javon Evans gonna do here.
Beautiful. Yep. Frog splash on Trick. But I think the Trick his knees up a little bit, or no? I saw Javon kind of grab onto himself. Oh no, I think Logan's gonna. Ah, damn. Boo.
Javon Evans has been
And the crowd went mild.
And for all the physical abuse Paul took in this matchup, he gains the first elimination.
By the way, Metal League 1984 says lame crowd. What is going on with these crowds, man? I don't know. Oh, I guess it's a little bit of both, right? Like, I was hoping they'd react to some of the big spots. Or who knows, maybe they can't see that good. Mind you, it is a chamber. So maybe they might miss some things, you know? That's another thing to consider.
Cody now sent across the ring by Logan. Cody kicked the Paul. LA Knight now with Cody up on his shoulders. Down goes Rose.
Got the nerd alert here. Says crowd is dead. Jordan here says it's because WWE messed up with Danhausen. Dude, they were dead before that.
Great job.
They were dead during Punk and Finn. They were dead during AJ and Becky. Like, no, they were dead for quite a minute there. Like, it wouldn't go. We got Michael here who says when you give the crowd mid-wrestling, you get mid-reaction. I can't disagree with that. However, there have been some moments where I did expect a little bit of a louder reaction. But I don't disagree with that.
But Orton just looks so fresh. That's how valuable being in that final pod is. A bunch of broken
Paul Zedem says I'm from Chicago. It's cold. We got Albert here. It says, can't blame the crowd. Whole pay-per-view has been predictable. Who was winning, who winning, and who was in the crate. We got Tavius who says, can't blame the crowd for their reaction when the show quality is poor. All right, well, it seems like a lot of people are in agreement with that. Hey, nine, yeah.
Oh, no. Critical error perhaps by LA Knight. He tripped coming off the top rope.
Oh,
Got
no.
caught up in it all. May have hurt himself. Rolled up by Trek. And LA kicks out, man. What a crucial error.
Yeah, once again, it's this chamber. Once you've taken that steel a couple of times, your body doesn't work the way it's supposed to do. But that's the high risk.
PFT!
I'm sad.
Trying to pounce on that cover, but somehow Trick Williams bouncing out of the ring.
Yeah, but and a low blow by Logan Paul, completely legal in this match. And Paul with another elimination.
Oh, shit. They gave Logan Paul another elimination. Oh, fuck, guys. They're sucking the life out of this crowd now. They're sucking the life out of them. They're like squeezing the life out of them. Oh, my God.
Followed by a handful of tights, and Logan Paul starting to make a major mark on this Elimination Chamber match.
4 men remain, Logan and Cody, Trick and Randy.
So the entire field basically attacked Logan Paul the second they got the jets. The problem is he rode that out, and they may have burned themselves out in the process, and now Logan Paul, it's his to win.
And look at the smile on the face of Paul Heyman here at ringside as he looks on at the performance that Logan Paul has had so far in the chamber.
The tides are starting to turn for the
I like how Randy said, hey, you think I'm dead? No, I'm not.
Somebody who knows
Here you
every
go,
dirty
biatch.
trick in the book is Randy Orton.
We got the Lord is here. Says I'm waiting for that Logan elimination. He needs to get out.
See Randy trash talking.
Oh man, guys, I'm sad.
Punches in the game right now.
He's got that
We got a Night Wolf here who says LA Knight truly sucks. What do people see in him?
Oh, and he caught him.
I feel bad, man. I feel bad. It just hasn't been working out so well.
Went with a trick shot.
We got
Logan Paul.
1984 says if Triple H don't hate LA Knight enough.
Cody Rhodes now.
I started thinking about him yelling at him at that fucking Unreal show, and I'm like picturing it happening again after Elimination Chamber, you know?
He wants to steal the pin.
Tracy says, Steph, come on, Steph. He eliminated Trick too?
Williams has been eliminated.
Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no. That's a decision, guys. That is the decision to make.
I don't care how he did it. Logan Paul has eliminated.
Sorry, Tracy. She says, come on, Seth. Tracy's hanging on for something here.
In Evans.
Oh, God, guys, this is rough, man. This is rough.
There's still two more to
Fredo here says, Denise never start your problem with Sancho by just saying LA Knight and letting him finish the sentence. Yeah. All right, an attempt will be made. Oh, my God, no, not the masked man. Oh, God, this could get...
That masked guy's back.
Oh, no. I don't even know. I'm scared.
I'm presuming this is not the
I'm
same
scared. This has been a rough night. So if this masked man shit continues to make it worse, I don't know what to say.
What the hell was going on last night? But thankfully, grabbing this guy.
Is this another weak ass masked man that's being carried off? Or the other masked man's gonna come out? It's gonna be somebody else. Nah, this is just a random guy. So the other masked man's gonna come out.
Adam Pierce, the general manager, screaming.
That guy had nice hair though. Shout out to that guy with the nice hair.
Out of the arena, we can reset now inside the chamber with Cody.
This is rough.
Elimination Chamber.
Natalie 1984 says you're struggling after this, Denise. You're not alone. I'm sad, guys. I'm sad. I thought there was a lot of really great potential for
Now another one. Another hooded figure. Another
okay, I think now this might be the guy. That's Seth, right? That's Seth. I don't know. I can't tell between the eyes. I think it is though, right? Yeah. Curd stomp. Okay. Take it off.
Cody into the cover.
Oh, wait. Cody's going right for it.
Eliminated.
Now Logan Paul's eliminated.
Logan Paul has been
eliminated. Seth? Rollins, Seth? Wow! I can't believe it!
Who gave birth to the vision? The man who was excommunicated.
I'm being sarcastic, by the way. Please do not believe that. Just want to make sure the sarcasm came through. Oh! Wait! He's like $100 super chat to Tracy! Tracy's like, wow! Those of you guys who missed it earlier, it was the whole bit. Technically, yay, Seth! I should be happier. Yay, Seth! That's hella funny. All right, well, at least Seth is back, and he's going to make it on time for WrestleMania. So there you go. There you go. If you guys needed a little something, but is this a little something? Is this enough to get people hyped? I don't know. I give up. Crazy Redbird says, it's Seth. What a shocker. We got D'Angelo here who says, where'd you go?
Coup of the century.
He says, those were all Seth Rollins guys from his wrestling school. Yeah, I learned about that earlier, actually.
And now it's down to Cody and Randy. No doubt about what this relationship means. Cody Rhodes has talked on a number of occasions what Randy Orton meant to him as Rhodes was coming up in WWE.
All right, here we go. We're down to, just Cody and Randy. Yeah, just Cody and Randy.
And now these two.
Cody and Randall.
Couple of legacy boys about to.
Oh, there's Drew.
McIntyre with the The
Let's take Cody with
WWE
the
title
title.
to Cody Rhodes.
He's gonna hit him with the Claymore now.
Not supposed to be
No,
anywhere
Cody moved,
near
Cody
him
moved.
for that Claymore.
And now Cody
I love how
Rhodes
Randy's
himself.
just watching.
Come on,
He's like, hey,
McIntyre.
hey, this is none of my business right here.
This is absolute bedlam.
I think Drew has had the most run-ins in a match than anybody.
Can we get some damn control?
Well, Drew doesn't
Sarah
want anything
Jenkins
to do
says,
with
dang
Cody
it, I
Rhodes
need
at
to switch to my
WrestleMania.
Steph shirt
Pretty
now.
clear. RKO.
Ah, not an RKO on Drew. Ah, the crossroads.
Crossroads.
Damn.
RKO.
RKO on, oh shit.
Art did it. Art did it. Art pulled the trigger.
Randy! Randy! Randy!
Elimination Chamber.
Randy!
Randy Orton.
The WWE.
Oh shit! Okay, there you go. We got
Predator
one
has
prediction
his
wrong
killer
for some
instincts
people because
back.
everybody was like,
He didn't
"Oh, he's giving
hesitate.
Cody
He
Rhodes
struck
win."
when he needed to.
Oh my God! So
Randy Orton
Randy versus
Takes out Cody
Drew.
Rhodes. Randy Orton is going to WrestleMania.
Randy did
Randall Orton,
exactly what he said he was gonna do.
Randall
He
Orton.
pulled the trigger on his
Oh
good
my
friend
God! Oh
in
my
order
God!
to
That
get
is
to the main
crazy
event
stuff,
of
guys.
WrestleMania.
Crazy stuff.
Heartbreak will now set in for Cody Rhodes. It was his last chance.
Oh, what a mess. The ending of this Elimination Chamber was for our official.
Ah,
criticism.
shit.
One attack. by
And
Mr.
J6, you're right.
Orton, and
No,
Sancho
J6.
arrived.
I didn't
This
say
one
that.
with the
That was
door
for
wide
the
open,
Finn Balor
security.
CM Punk match,
They
not
were
for the Cody
busy.
match.
And
I said that for
stopped
CM Punk and Finn
Paul
Balor. I said if
destroying
Finn
the
Balor were to defeat
And
CM
then
Punk,
the
then there would be egg on my face. But not for this match. That was the CM Punk Finn match. That was my I didn't say that for that match. I said it for CM Punk and Finn.
And then Drew
By the way, we got
his obsession
we got
with Cody Rhodes.
Uncle Donk here says I
Trying
need
to
an
prevent
explanation from
Rhodes
Seth
from
right
once
now
again
because this shit makes no
battling
sense.
McIntyre
Well, he just was going after the Vision
for the
because the Vision
WWE
was
title.
basically like
Here's
fucking
the
with him.
problem, though, for
So like
McIntyre
that's
now.
the explanation.
He's got
We
to
got
face
a
the
Night Wolf
Viper.
here who says I told you last night 4-way match, maybe 5-way if they add Sami Zayn. Nah, I think at this point they should just do Drew. They should just do Drew and Randy, but then again, how do you leave out Cody? You can't leave out Cody. Fuck. You might be right, Night Wolf. We might end up in a situation where everybody's in that damn match. Because they have a case for, because Drew ruined Jacob's qualifier. He went into the Elimination Chamber and ruined Cody's opportunity too. So those are two guys that have a case against Drew McIntyre.
Of Randy Orton.
Wow. Thank you, Night Wolf. We got David Primero who says, thank God Cody lost. Yay for Randy Orton. Yeah, I don't know what this means for Cody. Will he still be involved in the match? Is WWE making a pivot? Are they not making a pivot? I don't know. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, I thought something was up with Randy's family ringside. That's crazy. Hey, you're right. People were saying how Randy's family was there. Maybe that was a given that he was taking the dub. Thank you, Guitar Junkie.
Here on the Concourse United Center, the fans are going to start spilling out here in a minute. We want to remind you, don't go anywhere. The Elimination post-show is coming up immediately. All the winners will be here live. All the analysis and
Alrighty.
interviews. And what
BT,
does this now mean on the road to WrestleMania? It's all ahead on the post-show from right here in Chicago.
Sorry about that. That was my fault.
Trump is spending billions unleashing.
Sorry about that. Every time my microphone gets disconnected, it fucks up the whole stream, and I accidentally disconnected my own microphone right now. Alrighty, don't go anywhere. We're gonna have Sancho join us, and we are gonna do our review show. We got a lot to talk about, everyone. This one's gonna be, I think, a hot topic of a night because there's a lot to kind of touch on for sure for this show, by the way. But before we get into all of that, though, give me a second, guys. Give me a second, because guess what? What I'm about to say may save a lot of lives. And by that, I mean, y'all know what time it is. If you want to last more than a second, if you want to make sure that who you're in bed with is actually giving you a pop and is loud and is excited to see you and rates you 5 stars, fellas, you already know what time it is. It's time to level up. And Blue Chew just dropped something crazy. I'm talking next level, championship belt, gold-plated energy, Wrestlemania bound. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance. We're talking 2 ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping and turn up the arousal and connection in your brain and body. Yeah, you're not going to have a dead crowd. Everyone's going to be hyped for you. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. That means you can get it on quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation, the real best in the world. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet. Remember, guys, hard times breed better men. Full ignition in 15 minutes or less. Make life easier by getting harder, and discover your options at bluechew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with promo code Denise. That's promo code Denise. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey, yo. Alrighty, so I'm still waiting for Sancho, so let's give him a second. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and pull up some of the comments and see what everybody's talking about. But our official post show will begin once we get Sancho in the building. But I do want to make sure to get this all queued up for when we get started. Alrighty, BTW, let's see. Where do we go? Let's see. Where was I at? Oh, yeah. Matalik 1984. Matalik, thank you so much, man. He says, you think these fans are leaving happy paying WWE prices after this lame event? LOL. Look, Matalik, the WWE prices is nothing new. And we've been having a string of a lot of shows that people deem bad, a la WrestleMania, a la Survivor Series, a la you name whatever show you deemed bad, and people are still paying to go. And I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I don't think they should be paying for those high prices. I think it sucks when you go to a show that you spent a lot of money on and that you don't think is good. That definitely stinks, man. It really, really does. And it sucks, but people still keep paying, so I don't know what to say. Other than I do wish that the match quality was better, but we will get into that in just a second. We got Jacob Tatum here who says, who in the men's women elimination chamber most impressed you tonight? Plus, what are your top 5 pet peeves? Thoughts on Sami Zayn potentially turning heel? Yeah, I think I've been thinking for a while now that Sami Zayn might actually turn heel, especially the last 2 weeks on SmackDown has kind of alluded to that a little bit there. And then in terms of who I thought was the MVP for both the men's and the women's, I'm gonna hold on one second. Let me just refresh my memory here on who I think it was. For the women's, I would probably say Tiffany Stratton. However, Rhea Ripley did take like a massive beating throughout the entire matchup. So I also got to throw in Rhea Ripley in on that. And then as for the men's, I feel like Cody was in there the longest, so he kind of had more of that time, I think, to like really get more in. I would probably say Cody Rhodes did a fantastic job in the matchup. Javon, the times that he was in there, he had some good moments, but I feel like for the men, it wasn't as clear, crystal cut for me to pick who I thought was my MVP. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Thank you so much to Jacob Tatum. We got Mark OAG96 here who says, I told you the masked man was a decoy. Seth is back. Thank you, Mark OAG. We got Steven Marchulli here who says, does Cody beat Drew on the road to WrestleMania? But the question is, unless they do like an impromptu SmackDown match, I don't know if that's going to happen. I do have my doubts because man. A lot of people, and they've been teasing Cody and Randy for a long time. And I know a lot of people want to see that match. So when I say I have my doubts, I do have my doubts about whether or not Drew McIntyre goes all the way to WrestleMania with that championship. But I feel like right now, I feel like we're locked in, man. I feel like we're locked in. I feel like we got to get there. I think there's a bigger chance of us ending up in a situation where it's a multi-men match versus Drew McIntyre essentially being ridden off without the title. Thank you, Steven. We got Uncle Donk here who says no one is putting a gun to their heads to buy tickets. Yeah, of course not. Of course not. Thank you, Uncle Donk. We got David Primero here who says Rhea won, Randy won, and now Rollins return of Triple R. Oh, you're right. Hey, R. Hey, I didn't even think about it that way. I did not think about it that way. Thank you, David. And Tracy, holy shit. Okay, I got to explain, guys. Tracy is a big Seth Rollins fan, and at the top of the stream, she said, "I will send a $100 super chat if Kevin Owens or if Kevin Owens or Seth Rollins show up." And Seth Rollins did indeed show up, and Tracy is a woman of her word. Holy cow, Tracy. She says, "A promise is a promise. Seth. I'm so ecstatic right now. You better be fake happy because my man is back." Oh, man. She says, "I scared my dog when I screamed. The world is so divided on almost every topic, but I'm happy we have you and this platform to appreciate wrestling." Tracy, thank you so much, man, for putting the bet out there. I'm glad you got your moment as a Seth Rollins fan. And yes, I will cheer Seth Rollins because he got me $100, so let's fucking go. Look at me. I'm now going to be the biggest Seth Rollins fan ever right next to Tracy. Oh, man, that's hilarious. But no, I think Seth Rollins being back, and then, we're not going to have to deal with this masked man stuff anymore. Like, that's it. It better be a long time until we see another masked man gimmick in WWE. I swear, if we have another one in like 4 to 6 months, I will lose my mind. We need a break. We need like at least 2 years. 2 years until we see another masked man gimmick thing going on. And I'm assuming that Sancho is held up because he still hasn't popped in here. I hope I sent him the link. I think I did. So he would have asked me if I didn't. So I'm still waiting here for Sancho. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm just checking my messages to see if he responded. Maybe, I don't know if I did send him the link. So I'm assuming maybe he's just caught up on his own stream. So we'll just give him a second here. Oh, thank you, Raja. He just says that they sent him here. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm assuming Sancho will get in here in just a second. Awesome. We'll give him a few more minutes and then we'll get started. So we're just kind of stalling for time until Sancho gets in here. All right, thank you so much, Tracy. Again, damn, I'm so thankful for you, Tracy. Thank you. We got Larice Johnson, by the way, who says, "I knew a Seth freaking Rollins and my MVP for the men's Elimination Chamber match. Logan Paul has impressed me. Raquel Rodriguez is my MVP for the women's Elimination Chamber match." She did have some good moments, and Logan Paul did take a lot of pain in the matchup. I mean, we were talking so much about that big ass gash that he had on his back. So good choices there. Thank you, Larice. We got the Juan G Show who says, ridiculously predictable PLE. Rhea, AJ, Punk, Randy, plus Vampire Guy, and Seth reveal. People like Santi and others called everything weeks ago. Look, sometimes I think, like, here's the thing. I think that it's not necessarily just the predictable outcomes. It's not just that. I think people would have not minded the predictability if the matches were better. Like, I truly believe that. I truly believe if the women's chamber, the men's chamber, if Punk and Finn and all those matches were better, I think people wouldn't be so upset about the predictable finishes. Thank you, Juan. All right, guys, Sancho is here, so we're going to get this party started. What's up, bro? Good to see you.
What's up, Denise? How are you? Happy Chamber Day. Happy Chamber Day.
Oh, I like how you're still feeling happy after the show. We were a lot of mixed reactions today.
I'm happy to be here with you. That's what I'm happy for. Am I happy about Chamber? That's what we're here to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Okay, Sancho, both you and I were live streaming our reactions and chatting with our communities and all of that. Did you have the same thing that I did where there is a mixed bag of people's overall thoughts on the Elimination Chamber? And here's the thing. I do not disagree. I was just saying that even though we had predictable outcomes, I don't think that it's the predictable outcomes that hurt the show. I personally think it's the match quality that we kind of got, because I was expecting a little bit more from some of these matches. Before we get into all of that, what's your overall take on Elimination Chamber?
I did feel like this was like a must-win type of environment for the WWE. You know, how these reports of reduction in advanced ticket sales from WrestleMania 42. And I'm thinking, all right, WWE is going to do something special. I thought WWE could knock it out of the park, but I think that a lot of was that the expectations were given such a high bar that I think that if they didn't have all these kind of issues going into WrestleMania, all these bad press, so to speak, quote unquote, I don't think we would judge this PLE so harshly. But I think because we are hoping for something to reverse the tide of the bad ticket sales, I think it's interesting because I've had this conversation before and I posted on my YouTube channel, like, what is the WWE's panic button? And it's clear as day as they went with the safe choices going into this chamber and going into Mania because of the results. But I do feel that what really hurt this as well is that you felt like you didn't get as much as you were paying for, in the sense of the time committed to watch the show. You got 4 matches and you were just wanting more, considering that the roster is so deep and there's so much talent that we could have easily got more matches. Like, good Lord, Denise, that entrance for the men's chamber. I mean, good Lord, I could have watched the SmackDown episode during that whole thing.
It was the same thing for the women's. It was the same thing for the women's, because I think it ended like around like 44, 45 minutes into the first hour. But I remember like kind of saying throughout the match, damn, wait, the match is going to be over? Like, this flew by so fast. Like, there was a lot of things that I did enjoy from the women's chamber. But here was my thing, Sancho. My two biggest criticisms of the women's chamber was primarily that I thought a lot of the eliminations were very, very telegraphed. There were so many times where I thought, oh, she's about to get eliminated right now, especially with Raquel. I'm like, oh, she's going in there and she's killing it. Up, she's about to get eliminated. And then lo and behold, 2 minutes later, she gets eliminated, right? So there were some moments and points like that in the women's chamber. The other thing that I really, really wanted was, I think that ending with Tiffany Stratton and Rhea Ripley should have gone longer. I felt like that felt very, very brief. And I think had those girls had maybe just a few more minutes and they would have left a lasting impact for the finish of the women's chamber, I think we would have been coming out of it just a little bit more goo goo gaga over the women's chamber match in particular.
It reminds me of the Royal Rumble. There wasn't any drama. Like, all of a sudden it was like 1v1. Same thing with the men. I was literally sitting there like, all right, even though we got a weird way how we got here with like Seth Rollins and the Masked Man, I was like, okay, at least we're going to get a classic 1v1 battle that we've been waiting for so long between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. But instead, they had the Drew McIntyre overcooked finish. But this is what drives me crazy. Like, it's a chamber. You're supposed to keep people out of the chamber. Like, that's the whole reason why we're here, to have an elimination chamber. But overall, I just feel my criticisms going into this PLEs that are saying we need more matches just to add a little variety, so that way it doesn't put so much onus into like these because like the Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee, I was like, dude, that's 25% of the PLE right there. That needs to be outstanding. Same thing with CM Punk and Finn. I didn't think that delivered on that level. The only match that really delivered on my expectation, like exceeded my expectations, definitely was the women's, because I did not expect Kiana to continue her run from Royal Rumble into here. And damn sure I did not expect Raquel Rodriguez to be a powerhouse danger, like a la like a Bobby Lashley or a Goldberg in there, just destroying people in pods. Like, that was insane. Beyond that, I feel bad for LA Knight, okay? Do you understand? Like, you had the entire stadium watching you, the entire arena in United Center watching you climb up the ropes, do your taunt, and then you slip off the ropes. I'm like, brother, you were so close, brother.
It was so sad, Sancho. It was that moment that every person that was watching that show went, oh, whether or not you're an LA Knight fan, everybody had the, oh, bro, damn. My brain immediately flashed back to that unreal scene of Triple H kind of scolding LA Knight. And I thought, oh no, are we going to see a replay? Like, in my mind, I pictured Triple H's reaction in Gorilla to that moment. And I thought, fudge, man, I don't want, here's the thing, like, I never want somebody to go out there, have a big moment, and then have it just completely fall down flat.
Exactly. Blow up in their face type of vibe.
I do not want that. Let's get to it. Let's get some of these thoughts, see what everybody's saying. We got Mr. CJ Lilly, who I know is a hardcore Alexa Bliss fan, says, I honestly lost interest in the show when they did Alexa Bliss dirty again. First eliminated before everyone was in, and she had all the moments in the women's chamber. Triple H better wake up to what he's got with her. Wake up, Triple H. Sancho, the second that I saw Alexa Bliss get eliminated in the first elimination, I thought, oh my God, a lot of people are going to be really mad, because I don't know if you saw some of like the, what people were talking about online, but there was a lot of people that kind of maybe had their hopes up for Alexa Bliss winning this matchup, winning this chamber. I didn't think she was going to win, but I also didn't expect her to be the first eliminated like that.
See, that's where I feel like it lacked drama. Like, why is it Charlotte wasn't there on ringside? Just to add a little bit to it, a little bit of the stakes weren't there for some of these eliminations. And I think that's where you felt that, oh, this kind of does feel predictable or expected, because you didn't feel the shock. You know what I mean? There wasn't any kind of shocking moments. And with Alexa, I mean, I feel like ever since she came back from in that Royal Rumble, it hasn't really been too much of big highs for Alexa Bliss. Even winning the tag team championship didn't feel like a big high for her. And I feel like we're still untapped potential for the true Alexa Bliss, where she left off before she was injured. So yeah, I miss Alexa Bliss, and I understand the people's frustration 100%.
She looks great, all of that, but they're not matching the star power of Alexa Bliss in terms, but I mean, it's hard, but I did like her tag team with Charlotte Flair, but they didn't get too creative with that. Like, there were some cute little moments that they had backstage, but they could have definitely gone a little bit more into that. Thank you, Mr. CJ Lilly. We got the Juan G show here, who says Drew versus Cody on SmackDown for the title. Dude, a lot of people, so here's the thing. The one match that a lot of people thought was going to be the men's chamber match, a lot of people were expecting Cody Rhodes, right? Because Cody Rhodes, what do they call him? The QB1?
QB1.
QB1, you are expecting
the Mahomes
to be I was gonna say wait, it's funny because both you and me said QB1, but technically we could have also said the Raheem thing. Okay, whatever, that's a conversation for another day. But anyways, QB1 Cody Rhodes did not win this Elimination Chamber. In fact, it was Randy Orton. However, we did have involvement from Drew McIntyre, who got involved in this. So as of right now, it's looking like Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. However, that can change. Either Drew can drop the belt beforehand if they make some sort of matchup, or we end up in a situation where it's a multi-man match. Sancho, what option is most appealing to you?
I feel like Cody has a case, and I think that WWE set a precedent last year when Rhea just didn't win Royal Rumble, didn't win Chamber, put herself in the Mania match. So I do see Cody Rhodes pulling that play, but I do see Cody telling Randy, like, if I was in your shoes, I would have done the same thing, Randy, because that's what he did against Sami Zayn. He took advantage of the situation, and it bites Cody's ass here. And this time around, I do see a multi-man. I think there's no way you can have the vortex of Drew, Cody, Jacob Fatu to go missing, and then have Randy Orton not, of course, he wins the chamber, so he's involved. I mean, there's still that Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu that I believe Nick Aldis promised at one point. And at the same time, isn't there a clause where Cody cannot challenge Drew?
There is that clause. Yes. Yeah. That happened right after their last match that they had together.
Right. So, I mean, if we're going to get there, it's going to require a lot of, I guess, backtracking and retconning some of the past. But it is interesting. I feel like the WWE is literally threw a big pot of spaghetti at the wall with this undisputed title. Like, I don't think they knew how to take it off Drew cleanly if they wanted to. I don't think they figured out how to get to Cody Randy in a very organic way. Instead, we're going to get this car crash of a fatal four-way. I don't think it's going to go beyond that. I don't see a 5-man or 6-man. But ultimately, Drew McIntyre, what they're trying to make him is uncool by him interfering. But I think what people, I don't know if Denise, if you feel this way, do you feel that you see past all that and it's like, this is not Drew wanting to do all this type of thing? You know what I mean? I don't know how to
You're not asking the right person. What? Because I'm a really big Drew McIntyre fan. Yeah. I'm a really big Drew McIntyre fan, so I'm a little biased here.
I know, but if you're a Drew stan, do you like the way that WWE is making him as a heel champion?
I would yes and no. My favorite things about Drew is when he goes out there and he talks shit.
Okay, right?
Not my favorite things when he's constantly going out there and attacking people.
Okay, okay. Now you're getting where I'm talking about.
Then
Yes.
he goes out there and he makes some valid points, but then he kind of contradicts himself by going out there and causing that kind of stuff. So yes, I get what you're saying by saying that WWE is not booking Drew McIntyre in a way that, okay, that's what we want out of Drew McIntyre. But okay, so the case can be made for this multi-man match because he attacked Jacob Fatu, ruined his opportunity in the qualifier on SmackDown last night. The stuff with Cody Rhodes here today. So that within itself, I can see Nick Aldis basically being like, nope, these two guys got screwed. You know what? We're going to add them to the match. But at the same time, it's WWE logic. You just kind of have to go with it. It really doesn't make too much sense because you can argue, well, what's done is done. But at the same time, it's clear they want to really spice this up. However, if they did just do Drew versus Randy, is that not enough? Or does it just not make sense because Cody and Jacob have to somehow be involved?
I think you would. I mean, you could definitely have Cody versus Jacob. That could be a fine match at Mania. Solid match. Make it a gimmick match. Whatever you want to do. I don't know. I mean, you would have to really lean into good old Randy Orton going 415. Like you have to lean hard into that to make Drew versus Randy a little bit more spicy.
Yes, and they've been mentioning that for a while now, but they've also been teasing the hell out of Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. That's why I think there's some people that think that somehow, some way, like Juan mentioned, that somehow, some way, Drew might drop the title and we're going to end up seeing Cody versus Randy at WrestleMania. So, damn, there's a lot in there. We got Sammy Sawampai Boom. Thank you, Sammy. He says, hey, Denise, Drew will have a match with Cody at SmackDown for the WWE Championship. Are these people, are we just predicting here, or did they announce something on a post show, or what the hell is going on here? I'm trying to figure out if they
I'll do some research.
Yes, actually, Van the Man, thank you so much. Okay, well, here we go. We're just learning this right now. Van the Man here says Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre for the undisputed WWE title this Friday, announced by Nick Aldis on the post show. Oh my God,
sorry, Denise. It's happening. It's happening. See, doesn't it feel inorganic how they really wanted to get Drew McIntyre off the table so you could have Randy versus Cody Rhodes? Here's my thing. Here's the thing. The WWE had a perfect organic way to do this. You could have had Drew lose in the Royal Rumble in Saudi and give it to Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn is totally beatable. I would believe Sami Zayn to lose to Cody, especially all the things that's been happening between Cody and Sami Zayn. You could see that kind of dynamic working and Cody taking advantage of Sami and becoming the champion. But it doesn't work to see Drew McIntyre lose in his second title defense officially to a QB1 Cody Rhodes. It's nasty, isn't it? It's nasty, isn't it? You feel dirty.
Sancho's like, Sancho, why are you kicking me while I'm down?
I'm not kicking you.
You are. You're like,
triple GPT.
Feel my pain from all the time I've suffered for LA Knight. Feel my pain. So I thought, look, when Juan G Show sent this super chat, I thought Juan G was just predicting one. I'm so sorry.
True.
I didn't realize that you were being legit here. And then when Sammy sent this in, I'm like, what is going on here? You miss shit when you're not watching the post show, by the way. But, okay. Sancho. Okay, I'm sorry. I have like this, have you seen that meme of Barbie doll where she's loading her on the forehead? That's how I feel right now. So I'm kind of heartbroken because let me tell you, I've said this before and I'm going to mention it again now that it's all coming full circle. Sancho, I did an interview with Drew.
I saw. He did this to you and you were like, happy buddy.
I don't know if you saw the whole thing, but Drew, I kind of mentioned, I had said something along the lines of, you're heading into WrestleMania as champion, blah, 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 led into my question. Drew's reaction to that was, I don't know if I would say it like he said under his breath, basically like, girl, why are you sounding so confident? Like I'm going to be there. And the reason I was so confident was because I'm like, well, he doesn't have a match at Elimination Chamber. So he's most likely going into WrestleMania as champion. Now I'm thinking to myself, that's not going to happen.
So what? And then what do you do with Drew? I mean, that's the thing. People were so hateful against me for suggesting that Sami Zayn would beat Drew McIntyre. Right? They were like, "How dare you? He deserves this. He worked hard. This is his opportunity to take the ball and run with it." But it's clear as day. The ticket sales for Drew as an undisputed champion going into Mania to be the main event are not clicking. So they're gonna go ahead and panic button and pull the trigger on Cody versus Randy, and they're gonna get us what I think. I don't think people want to see Cody versus Randy. Like in terms of a match, I think people just want to see, does Randy do the punt kick against Cody Rhodes? I think that is the most intriguing part of the whole entire pie.
Yeah, no, that's good. I want to see that too. I'm just
right.
Not
you.
I'm thinking it'll just be Drew versus Fatu then at WrestleMania. Drew versus Fatu.
Not a bad match. Not a bad match.
No, not a bad match at all. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a world championship. Well, I mean, I'm predicting maybe it might not be the world championship match. What did they do something crazy?
Shenanigans could still happen on SmackDown.
Yeah, I was about to say that
Jacob Fatu could still come
down.
in. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Look, you're giving me a little hope. Thank you, Sammy. We got Nightwolf here who says, I truly hope this is for teasing LA Knight being in the main event scene. He truly sucks. He's cringe. Damn. Never was a fan even in TNA when he was an Eli Drake. He is mid-card and that's all he will be. Damn. Nightwolf came in full guns blazing. Sancho, you are a big LA Knight fan. What is your reaction to this?
Oh, man. First off, you spell Knight wrong. All right. It needs a K. All right. Night Wolf, Knight, Wolf. I
realized you put the glasses on.
All I have to say is, as an LA Knight stan, okay, look at me. The people that are LA Knight fans, I'm here to tell you, nothing matters until Money in the Bank. That is literally the last chance. If LA Knight does not win Money in the Bank, then we have problems. Okay, right now
is that what you're finally gonna call it quits?
Like right now, literally, this is LA Knight for par. Right, literally, this is LA Knight's book. Botches something, flubs a promo, says something little weird, off kilter, messes up a typical move that he does. For the love of God, LA Knight, simplify your moveset. We love you. You don't need to have a crazy moveset. You're awesome.
He's got like 3 moves. Well, how much more do you want him to simplify it?
He doesn't need to jump up to the top of the rope to show his athleticism.
But
he doesn't need to do. No, it doesn't. Just go up there and superplex him. That's all I need. You're turning me into Jerry. Make it simple, LA Knight.
But Sancho, that's not a compliment, though.
Nah, I'd rather
do less because that's better for you. That's not a compliment.
I am tired of defending him every time he slips off the ropes and saying they're slippery, they're oily. I'm tired of it. Okay.
It rained inside the building. You guys just didn't see it. There was a cloud that went through and just dropped a bunch of rain, and that's why LA Knight fell.
The residue.
Damn, man. I like how we're all heartbroken about somebody right now. You're heartbroken about LA Knight. I'm heartbroken about Drew McIntyre. CJ Lily's heartbroken about Alexa. Damn. All right, we got Jacob Tatum here who says, what do you think they have plans for Rollins for Vegas? And when do you expect the challenge for the title of the WWE World Heavyweight Championship again? All right, so another big piece that happened at the Elimination Chamber was the return of Seth Rollins. They tried to do, so last night on SmackDown, they had a pawn for the Masked Man, and then today they had another one, and then finally Seth Rollins came out, and we were like, we're all so shocked. And Seth Rollins basically helped Cody by attacking Logan Paul, after Logan Paul, by the way, sucked the life out of the room, even more so after getting 3 major eliminations. He eliminated Javon Evans, LA Knight, and Trick Williams. Bro, I hated that, man. I got so mad, and I get why they chose these people. I get it, but I did not like it, especially because 2 out of those 3 names are people that I'm really, really excited about, that I'm really gung-ho about, and what their success is going to look like.
I hope Javon's okay. He took that pulverizer pretty nasty and landed right on his head. But you have to look at it. It's interesting how if it would have been Bronson Reed, I think it's a different kind of vibe. You know, same result probably. Bronson probably takes out all 3, but since it's Logan, it adds a little bit of sauce to it. But I do think,
mind you, he replaced Jey Uso.
That's what I'm saying. I do think it adds a little bit of, now we know what's going to happen. It's going to be Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul at Mania again. Which is fine. They had a great match when they first went together at it, and I think it's going to be interesting because Logan Paul is more of a full-time wrestler. But I wouldn't not mind Seth Rollins and Logan Paul, considering Braun Breaker's down, Bronson Reed's down. Austin Theory could be something, but it's fine. I mean, for me, the Masked Man was a roller coaster ride that we were going to end up back where we started anyway. So I'm just happy that it's over. Seth Rollins is back. He's healthy. WWE is better with Seth Rollins.
That was my reaction. I'm just kind of glad that the Masked Man stuff is over. I said, oh, Sancho, one of the things I was saying is, okay, give me a time frame. When can WWE do another masked angle where it's not super close to what we just saw, that enough time has gone by? They've been relying on that.
Triple H is going to do it Raw after Mania.
Don't even say
He's
that.
going to do it right away.
I said 2 years. Give me 2 years of no Masked Man storylines.
We literally had Masked Man for like every once in a month. It's like
we're going to get it again. Of a break.
We're going to get it again. They need to put that guy on 2K. That's how much they use it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, they should book Vacant versus Masked Man.
Or 100%.
Yeah.
I think Vacant wins though.
Thank you, Jacob Tatum. I think the people would root for Vacant for sure. We got McTaro here, says, so no Jericho yet. What does this mean? Will that be a WrestleMania appearance or something else? Yeah, that was one of the things that I've been saying ever since the whole tidbit came out about Jericho's contract had been frozen longer by AEW. I think that means WrestleMania or post WrestleMania. It's really as easy as that one, honestly. It's not the time just yet. So let's keep an eye out on that AEW roster page, guys, because everybody that has exited that roster page pops up on WWE. Thank you, McTaru. We got Nightwolf here who says Nick Aldis just announced the post show Drew versus Cody on SmackDown for the title. I wonder if Drew loses the title Friday. Possibly, Nightwolf. Thank you so much for letting us know. And also DJ Glade Juice 6331 who also says it was just announced on the post show Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes on SmackDown for the world title. OMG, Drew McIntyre pissed. I feel bad, Sancho, my heart.
He did it himself.
Did he though?
Should have never interfered.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking non-kayfabe.
No, I'm talking every kayfabe-ish.
Okay. Kayfabe-ish. Okay. Thank you, DJ Glade, for that. We got the Juan G show here. It says stolen prediction, Cody versus Randy at WrestleMania for WWE title. And I think you might be onto something, Juan. That's what everyone's basically thinking now at this point. We got Lyman H. Hung here who says Cody versus Randy. That is night one main eventing. Yeah, possibly. Thank you, Lyman. We got Stephen Marchuli here who says, I'm thinking Cody versus Randy could main event night 2 over Punk and Reigns. No, definitely not. Punk Reigns, night 2. What do you think, Sancho?
Absolutely. It's like CM Punk's dream. Yeah, he main evented night 1, but he ultimately wants night 2.
Do you okay. Hot. This is for everybody. Hot question over here.
Hot question.
What's the real main event of WrestleMania?
Oh, between all these two matches?
No. I'm saying let's say your dream is to main event WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Is the dream, would you be personally fulfilled if you main evented WrestleMania, but it was the night 1 WrestleMania main event and not the night 2?
No, you got to close out the entire PLE.
Okay, so then essentially, yes, real main WrestleMania main event night 2. Okay, good. Just making sure we're on the same page.
When I went to WrestleMania 39 and I saw the tag team match in night 1 main event, I did not feel like that was a main event Mania match. That was just the intermission.
Damn.
It was still a great match.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I agree. Just making sure we're all on the same page here. So if CM Punk wrestles Roman Reigns at WrestleMania night 2, then that, my friends, is his real WrestleMania main event.
That's right.
We got Pooley. Thank you, Steven. We got Pooley 1290 here who says, and is made match on post show Cody versus Drew.
Aldis, I'm assuming. Aldis.
Thank you, Pooley. We got, there you go. I get it. Sorry.
Yeah.
We got IGN Sucho here who says, gonna catch some heat for this, but Cody Rhodes versus Randy night 2. Sorry, Punk and Roman. What? We got 2 people saying that?
It's the undisputed title. I would get that. I would agree on that one, but you can't outbook the Zebros.
Did we forget that fantastic? You just mentioned right now the Zebros. Did we forget that fantastic Raw showdown?
I mean, Cody and Randy could pull some cool stuff too. Like, no doubt, it's going to be a great build. But you got to say, I think people would be upset to know that they sacrificed Drew, sacrificed Jacob to get to Cody Rhodes and Randy within the 7 weeks.
Nah, I think it should be Punk and Roman.
I know, but you're coping. You're mad coping that Drew's going to lose the title. You wouldn't say that.
You think I'm lashing out at Cody and
you
Randy?
wouldn't say that if it was Drew versus
No.
Randy. You'd be like,
yes,
no.
I would. No, yes, I would, because this, to me, I've been saying for the longest time that this was my main event.
Wait,
this was
who
the
am I?
only match I wanted.
Who am I?
Jeff Hardy.
Okay. Question. What opens up Mania? Because they're going to be both on ESPN for free. That's the most interesting thing. Like,
They'll probably do like a tag match or something, maybe a TLC. That should be fun.
Oba Femi should open Mania because that would be the perfect
That would
thing
be
for
sick.
ESPN.
Yeah, I would like that too. That'd be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, IGN Sucho. We got B Goku Zero here, who says, who would have ever thought I see Nick Aldis crashing down on the post show? Drew pretty much made him reach his breaking point. Damn. It seems like more came out of the post show that really impacted the road to WrestleMania than anything else.
I mean, the WWE loves social media posts. It's kind of crazy.
Thank you, B Goku Zero. We got Henry Kiernan here, who says, Sancho is in the house. Glad to see you a part of the DWO family. Denise, other top-notch watch-along. I love Danhausen being there. All right, so that's another hot topic for today. Danhausen got booed today in Chicago because, and I'm not so surprised, but here's the thing. A lot of people did not know who Danhausen was. Now, those that do know Danhausen, I think you guys, for the most part, are like, all right, cool. Like, I'm very happy for Danhausen. I'm very happy for Danhausen to finally get this opportunity with WWE. But do you think that the way that they brought him in was good? Or do you think they kind of set him up for a little bit of a failure there? Do you think they overestimated that people would just know who Danhausen was?
For me, I think the only mistake was stretching it out for 2 weeks and having it end here. If they would have just literally wheeled out a box the night of, we would have been like, who is this? And then, oh my God, it's Danhausen. That would have been legit. We would have been much more surprised rather than speculating and then figuring out it's Danhausen with all the removal on this, removal of that. Because it would have been like, hey, Danhausen got removed to AEW's roster today. Like, all right, that's weird, whatever. And then the boxers are like, wait a minute. Is that Danhausen? And then he comes out. I, for one, the thing about Danhausen is that he's an interesting cat in terms of a wrestler, but the AEW put him on ice and his stock went down hardcore. And we haven't seen the dude in years, which is bizarre. And the last time we saw him, he wasn't even 100% because he had a torn pec when he debuted on AEW. So even we didn't get to see him in the ring that much. So all that, you're looking like what? It feels like 3 to 4 years since we've seen Danhausen on TV. It almost feels like. And,
so it was off the top of my head, I think it was maybe like most of 2024, he was gone. End of 2024, I think he made an appearance. I might have been at Ring of Honor. And then, of course, we didn't really see him in 2025. He did ask for his release at some point during that year. He didn't get it. They kept that time going because of the injury. And then when he was setting clear, they just didn't use him. So it felt like, because I think he signed with AEW like in 2022. He did a couple appearances from 2022 and 2023. So it's just one of those things where it's like, even the time that he was there, you rarely saw him. And then when he was able to come back, they just did not use him at all.
It felt like a Mania type appearance. He had the coffin, he had the GMs, he had the dancers. I think the theme is really good. It's like Elvira and Eddie Munster type of vibe. It's perfect for him. It's catchy. It's different. He stands out. He did the teeth bit, gave it to Michael Cole. I think this is interesting for me because I knew understand who he was on the indies and I got what he was, but I never saw what he looked like on main television. Like I never got the full experience, and I'm hoping we get that. But at the same time, it just shows you that the WWE, I think they could use a Danhausen. I really do. He's gonna fit in somewhere, and he's gonna sell merch. The merch is great. I think the kids will like it, and he's so goofy and zany. I don't think he cares that he got booed. Like, I don't think that
eventually,
affects him at all.
Give him a couple of segments, and once we get the ball rolling, I think the fans will catch on board because he's a fun, quirky character.
Like, where are we at right now with comedic wrestlers? I love R-Truth, but he's been diluted down to talking about his balls.
Yeah, it was funny the first time. I laughed, okay? But after that, I was like, balls, balls.
Wait, balls, and you have a promo for
Blue Chew promo code Denise. Make sure it's definitely hard. Okay, I was trying to go somewhere and I couldn't get it. I was trying to think about like R-Truth, and I'm like, okay, like what can I use off of play off the name R-Truth? Then that didn't work, and my brain just didn't go that fast. All right, whatever.
I think of what's gonna really cement Danhausen is if he cursed Paul Heyman in the Vision. That'd be it.
Sancho, I think the Vision's already cursed.
Yeah, but he's just gonna go like that. Like, I cursed you, Paul Heyman.
We got John Brandon here who says, tired of Cody for the last 2 to 3 years of Cody. Time to move on. Orton versus Drew is better. I think, John, I thank you for the super chat. I think you might be in the minority on this one with wanting Orton versus Drew more. Then I think because of the history with Randy and Cody, that's definitely what's selling that. And it's funny because, like, remember when Cody was champion, everybody was like, Cody's boring. And now everyone's like, Drew's boring.
No, look, let's be real, John. If The Rock was there to have his match with Cody when he said he was going to come back for that, and you would have seen the whole saga with John Cena, Travis Scott, The Rock, and then Cody overcomes all that, you wouldn't be saying that same thing. You would be on cloud 9 with Cody Rhodes.
All I gotta say is I would have liked to see Drew and Orton. I mean, as of right now, it's still happening, right? As of
Still
right
happening.
now,
We gotta chill. It's not chill. I mean, come on. Cody still has to win.
They're not going to take Cody off the main event. Like he's not past his date yet. You know what I'm saying?
You could easily put it out there, and then WWE could see like, no, let's keep Drew and Randy, and then Jacob Fatu causes madness, and then go Jacob versus Cody, which would be fine. We'll take that.
Thank you, John. We got IGN Sucho here who says, I'm sorry, but F Drew in this occasion. Cody versus Randy is just bigger than the dude. This is my Roman versus Rock. Damn, we're all over the place today, guys. But I do feel like overall what I'm seeing is people are happy about the possibility of Cody versus Randy. And again, they've been teasing it. They teased it last night. Like, it is what it is. Also, welcome Bobby Means, brand new DWO member. We got a Final Fallen Angel who says, so Friday, Drew gets DQ'd because of Fatu. Okay. Aldis flips out, 4-way for Mania. All right. There's another prediction. I mean, that is a possibility. Thank you, Final Fallen Angel.
Okay, you guys are talking about that Undisputed. What does Danhausen do at Mania? That's what I want to know.
Everyone was saying Danhausen versus Mr. Iguana.
Ooh, maybe Psycho Clown. That'd be cool.
That would be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. Or all of them. Throw them all in there.
I'm hoping that Xavier is healthy enough because that'll be fun. Oh, New Day, Danhausen with the Luchador with Mr. Iguana, that'd be cool.
Okay. That's definitely not something I had considered. Yeah. Thank you so much. We got Chatty House After Party who says LA Knight is Timu Austin. Aw, Sancho.
Hey, man, if you want to buy me a present, I'd be happy with Timu Austin.
Everyone's just stomping on your little heart today. Thank you, Chatty House.
I just have to remind myself, at least I'm not LA Knight right now.
We got Tracy WV here who says, Drew versus Aldis, book it, Triple H, great segment post show. Hey, who knows? People have been wondering if Nick Aldis is ever getting back in the ring. Dude you've seen Nick Aldis's physique back when he was in TNA? Dude.
He's still a stud.
Woo! Hearts popping out and shit. Like, good job.
Did you see him at the 2K creator event? Was he there?
No, I didn't see him there. No, I didn't see him there. But I've met Nick Aldis before. When I first got started, I was doing like some local indie stuff, and he was doing some appearances there.
I've only met Shawn. In a meet and greet, I met Shawn Michaels, but I met Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley in a VIP meet and greet, and this was when they were part of Judgment Day with Edge, and I don't know. I felt like I didn't know how to talk to them.
What do you mean?
Like, do I talk to them as Rhea Ripley or do I talk to them as the person behind Rhea Ripley?
You talk to them as the person behind Rhea Ripley, but you say Rhea Ripley.
I know.
Like, you're not going to go up to, like, for example, like, you're not going to go up to Rhea and be like, yo, F Liv, right? Like, you're not going to do that. You're going to be like,
I know. I didn't.
I love you so much or whatever, you're
I didn't. Say. What I did was, wow, you guys look great in your white ring gear, or it was hot in Nashville. I was like, I know you must not be looking forward to wearing all that black ring gear out there today. And she was like, no, I'm not.
See, that's good.
But she was like, I have awesome white ring gear that she hasn't debuted yet. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, see, not too bad. Okay. Tips: if you ever don't know what to say to a wrestler and you're nervous and you shut down or whatever, just say, "Hi, my name is so and so. I'm a big fan. Can I have a picture?" That's it. There you go. You have your moment.
I wish you would have been there because I saw Stephanie McMahon. I was too scared. She got too much aura. Stephanie McMahon has way too much aura. Way too much aura.
Was she doing a signing too?
No, she was chilling. Like, it was VIP, so everyone was just like running about. Jimmy Hart was there, and
you were in the VIP section.
Yeah, and then Austin Theory was there. You know what I mean? Rubbing elbows.
You gotta like feel it out. You gotta like. It depends. Like, if they're talking to someone else, then let it be. But if there's a moment and you're in the vicinity where you are allowed to talk to that person, then you just go up and you say, "Hi, excuse me. Hi, yes. Hi, I'm Denise. I'm a big fan," or whatever you want to say. Whatever, right?
You're so awesome, Stephanie.
But not like that, though, Sancho. You got to at least sound a little put together.
Oh, you're
practice. Okay, we got to practice.
What did it mean? You're so awesome.
Don't worry, Sancho. You can come to my training class. I will train you.
Nice.
And then you're going to go up to everybody and you're going to be like, "Yo, what's up? It's Sancho West." Well, don't do that because then they won't like you. But just be like, "Hey, I'm Sancho. Nice to meet you."
Yeah. I mean, I know because Malcolm has a Waffle House thing and I can't steal his gimmick. So.
Yeah, you got to come up with a new gimmick.
Yeah.
I don't know. Come up with something.
What's your Taco Bell order?
Oh, I love Taco Bell, dude. Like, I'm a Taco Bell girl. I had Taco Bell today, actually. I had 2 chicken chalupas and a Nacho Bell Grande.
Oh, dang.
Oh, your girl can eat, bro. I'm like, let's go. Taco Bell. I used to work for Taco Bell.
Oh, nice.
My first time at VidCon was not as a creator, guys. I was working the Taco Bell booth at VidCon. So that was my first time at VidCon.
Selling the cinnamon twist.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was in the smoothie section. All right, we got Metalik 1984 here. It says, "After this, can't wait for an actual premium live event." Well, technically, it's a pay-per-view. He says, "With AEW Revolution plus Denise at the Improv. See you there." Fuck yeah, dude. I can't wait to see you there at the show. Thank you, man. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, "I love WWE, but this WrestleMania build has been a creative letdown. It feels flat. I'm just not excited. I hope it gets better in the next 49 days. I hope so too, Guitar Junkie. I want people to be excited about the show because, you know, I want to be excited too. You know,
Is it because like everything else around it feels like the WWE is treating it like second fiddle? Like the tag team champions, the IC title holder, the United States women's title, the United States men's title, like all these kind of other secondary mid-card titles that it doesn't feel like they're giving that like that importance as the undisputed and heavyweight. Because already, what have we seen? So many like commercials for the main eventers, the ones that are all sitting around the table with Triple H. Like we've seen so many of those commercials, but there's really nothing about the future, about Javon, Oba. I'm hoping that we jumpstart that part because they already figured out the main event. Like we already got that locked in. Let's start filling out the rest of the cards so we get excited. If we're not excited for Randy and Cody, if we're not excited for CM Punk Roman, give us something else to latch on to.
Okay. First of all, I'm excited for CM Punk versus Roman, so count me. I'm one of one. No, okay. I think there's a multitude of reasons for why some people might be feeling not as excited for WrestleMania. I think a lot of it has to do is that there's a lot of people that we're really interested in that there's still question marks around. Like, what is this person going to do? The other one, of course, is the storytelling. Is it riveting? Is it exciting? For some, maybe, but maybe not all the way through. The other thing, and I can't help but to feel this, Sancho, you're a married man, right? I'm a married woman. If like we moved on and went to somebody else, but you had your great love, I feel like you're always going to think about your great love, whether you're single, married, or whatever. You're always going to have that person you love, and you try to move on to the next person, but you know what? It's just not happening. They're not that person that you love. I feel like the fans are still expecting that WrestleMania 40 vibe. That was such a great build that we're it's so recent that we're comparing everything to that. And if it doesn't have that feel, then we're just not locked in.
That was a good ride too. Ooh, buddy.
You know what I'm saying? It's the ex you're still in love with.
The Rock Instagram posts, and then like I love Seth Rollins going diarrhea Dwayne, and the idea of like Seth Rollins fighting for the soul of the company and being the shield for Cody Rhodes. Like there's just so many layers to that story that was beautiful.
You see what I'm saying? The ex you're still in love with. I think that kind of also plays into it.
So
I
what?
don't know,
You don't like Vanilla Cody?
combination.
Vanilla Cody? You don't like Vanilla Cody? He's
like
there
Vanilla
for you. He
What's wrong with
provides for you.
Vanilla, Sancho?
He provides for you. He pays the bills. He shows up on time. He doesn't stay out late. He's a gentleman. He
He's a
cooked
good
for
boy.
you.
Is he though? Is he a good boy? I don't think so.
Yeah.
All right, we got Dingle21 here who says enjoying the post show more than the main show. Thank you. I appreciate that, honestly. We got Jeff Words here who says, I'm old enough to remember 2K19 when they used a masked man storyline. Oh shit. I'm not big on gaming, so I'm not really familiar with that, but thank you for letting me know and learn something new every day.
Man, people are dragging LA Knight on the timeline for that botch.
Pobrecito. I feel bad for him. We got McTaru here who says, so happy for AJ Lee to win women's IC title, and now both and AJ are champions together. What'd you think about AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch? Started slow. The little ref botch and not the ref botch, excuse me, the ref bump in the matchup. The ref bump in the matchup, I thought was like, all right, where are we going with this? But then I think afterwards, once it was the moment after the ref bump where AJ Lee kicked out, that after that, like the last 2 minutes ended up being kind of
yes. Went the DDT on the
Yes,
chair. That's what was like that turned it around. I was like, oh, okay. It's hard to say because you like I mentioned, when one of your matches is 25% responsible for the excitement of the PLE, it probably got to 10%, right? It was there, but it wasn't all the way there. So that's why I was like, man, we threw in more matches, we could be able to make up that void of that remaining 15%. I think it was fine. I mean, AJ Lee hasn't wrestled for the past 13 years in the singles. I think Becky Lynch did her job as helping her along the way. I mean, bottom line is AJ Lee's wrestling style is dated as mess. It is what it is. It's like it's
not a knock, because if the women's division was exactly where it was at when AJ Lee was around, then that would be bad for women's wrestling in general. We have to evolve, and the style has evolved.
Yeah, so it's like it wasn't as good as those Lyra matches with Becky Lynch. Like those were really solid. Besides the one at SummerSlam with all the overproducing type of things. So I think it was a fine match. I knew at the end of the day, WWE wants that vision of them putting up the belts. I'm sure CM Punk and AJ Lee are going to post a picture of them with the belts on like they did Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch in the privacy of their own homes. I think they're going to do that too. I think this is just a play just to have them walking into Mania holding titles. They're going to tout them out there for every, like, isn't it a great day to be alive on a Monday night with your wife as a champion? Like, we're going to get all that. And it's fine. It's fine. I wouldn't be upset if it wasn't 25% of the PLE.
Right. I feel you. All right, we got Metal League 1984 who says, if you put on a great match, no one will remember Night 2 KO versus Stone Cold. Oh, that match was fantastic, man. That WrestleMania 38 was fantastic. That was one of my favorite Manias because I really liked so many matches. It was a great night. Thank you, Metal League. We got Guitar Junkie here who says, stop. Roman versus Punk closes WrestleMania. Roman wins. I'm still low-key kind of rooting for CM Punk, but I don't know, man. I don't really feel like I got a huge argument considering that today's match with Finn Balor. I got to be real with you, Sancho. It wasn't the strongest match.
It's because it's Finn Balor. You got to remember Finn Balor's nerfed because Damian Priest ate 6 finishers from Finn Balor and still survived.
No, I don't know what it was, dude.
It's because it's Finn Balor.
I can't blame Finn Balor.
They should have put Judgment Day out there to spice it up.
Yes, I do agree with that. Yes.
Like get JD out there and get good old Dominic Mysterio. I think what should have been spicy is, I don't know if you remember the end of Rock and Hogan in their big Mania match. Hogan shook the hands of The Rock, and then out came Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, be like, what the hell? Why are you shaking his hand? And then they jumped Hogan, and then The Rock came in and saved Hogan, and then that turned Hogan babyface. I think that would have been a sick way to get Finn Balor switched over to babyface that night right then and there. Then that would have been like, okay, it was worth.
Yeah, I feel that. That would have made it worth it. But yeah, I just didn't really feel the body of the match. The crowd was not really as locked in. And considering that Chicago, it's CM Punk, yeah, this big entrance, this big moment, it just wasn't. I thought their match at Balfest was a lot stronger than what we saw here today. And I thought this match was long. It felt like I was sitting there watching it for a while.
Let's see. I'm gonna see how long it was. Let me go to check out the Wikipedia. This is my favorite source to see how long matches were because they updated pretty fast.
20 minutes and 25 seconds. Sancho, you got to get faster.
That long of a match?
It was long. It was only, I mean, okay, so women's match 24, AJ and Becky 15, CM Punk Finn 20, and then men's chamber 25.
I kid you not, those are very short chambers.
Yes, that's what I was saying. Yes,
because I've been looking into this, and like for example, 2020, which didn't have that much of a it didn't have it had more matches on that card, right? And I made a video about this, like why do we have so much less matches when they did it in 2020? Look at these chamber matches, okay? For the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, 32-minute chamber match, okay? For the Women's Raw Championship, 21-minute chamber match. And they still had a 14-minute match between Jay O'Brien and Drew Gulak. They also had a 23-minute match between Aleister Black and AJ Styles and the OC and ringside. And then they had an 18-minute match of the Street Profits versus Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy.
What year was that, Sancho?
2020. And then you still had a 8-minute intercontinental match for a 3-1 handicap between the Artist Collective and Braun Strowman, which is Sami Zayn, Shinsuke, and Cesaro. My point saying is even though those matches were like 30 minutes of chamber, look at what we got for the other two matches. It's ridiculous.
2 questions. Runtime? Well, 1 question. Runtime. I don't know what the difference with the runtime is, but secondly, 1 word for you. Ads. You got to make time for ads.
That's true, but the internet, oh, come on. The men's chamber entrance was God long. Like, good God. Randy Orton is literally standing there like, he stands on top, thinks about climbing. Man, I'm going to pose. And then even Michael Cole was like, Randy's taking his sweet time to get into the pod.
Well, not only that, like they did it for the women's too. Like every woman had a confrontation with the other woman in the pods. Like they took their time to the entrances for sure. We got well-rounded Leo with a hot take saying, I'm sorry, I know who Danhausen is and he's lame to me. Thank you, well-rounded Leo, for sharing your thoughts. We got Mr. RC3 who says, I think the crowd was underwhelmed by at the time and the reveal just fell flat. Half the crowd didn't know who he was either. Give him a chance. No, I completely agree. Like I wish that I think WWE needs to stop thinking that because someone was in AEW that people are just going to know. Their audience is so different and they are not going to know everybody unless now let's say MJF walks in the doors. Different fucking story, okay? Different story, but that's not going to be the case for every single person that does jump ship. But also, I do agree, give Danhausen a chance. I think eventually, given the kind of shtick that he does, I do think that there will be a nice chunk of fans that will be on board with Danhausen. Thank you, Mr. RC3. We got Keith Gallardo here who says, where does Jacob Fatu come in? He got screwed too. I think he either gets locked into a match with Drew or if they make the multi-man match, then he gets locked into that. But he's going to have something because ain't no way he just gets, fizzled out. Unless they do him and Sammy, because remember that Sammy confrontation on SmackDown?
Yeah. My question is, did Danhausen collect Jacob's teeth?
Oh, God. All right, those are the real questions right there. Like, Sancho, you're on to something. Thank you so much, Keith Gallardo. We got Issa David. Hey, Issa David, who says, I love Cody, but I'm sick of him. Jay and Tiffy, all these Mania matches are predictable. We have already seen them, so why pay $2 million to see them again? I only know Danhausen from Denise's interviews. I had 1 clip of Danhausen go viral, Sancho. It got like over 1 million views. Like, what was this? It was like a year or 2 years ago. 2024, I think it was. Yeah. I had 1 clip that went over 1 million. And then there was another one that I think crossed 400K. It was pretty good. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. But what I did notice was that a lot of people did not know who Danhausen was because when he was in the whole video, he was in his character, like in his gimmick. And people were like, oh my God, this guy's so dumb. Like he really believes this. And I'm like, dude, it's his gimmick. Like, what the hell?
Hey, views are views. And no doubt that's going to help him in the future with the WWE.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure to post those today on Instagram.
Oh, you're going to pull the whole Chris Van Vliet play?
I'm going to post all my Danhausen clips right now. Bam.
He's the good old Van Vliet. That's what Van Vliet does. Oh, someone's in the news. Post the clips.
Post the clip. That's what you gotta do nowadays. Honestly,
Right.
if you got the material, you gotta run with it. Thank you so much, Issa David. We also got Kay Dixon here who says Danhausen versus Mr. Iguana. Yep. Oh, he sent it twice, by the way. Kay Dixon, I'm sorry if you sent this twice, but
Send it again.
yeah.
3 times.
3 times. Make it 3 times. Yeah. No, seriously, Danhausen versus Mr. Iguana, I think could be a quirky, fun one. Why not? I'm for it. We need some whimsy in our lives. Sancho, do you need some whimsy?
Danhausen will be viable for AAA too. They'll eat that up in Mexico. Come on.
Yeah. We got Larice Johnson here. It says 2023 Elimination Chamber match was good. I don't even remember what happened in 2023. You are asking the worst person to remember anything.
Let's see. 2023 Elimination Chamber. That was the one, I believe. You had Roman Reigns and versus Sami Zayn being the main event of that one.
That was that show?
And you had the United States Championship being in the chamber.
Damn, I'm like trying to remember everything. I'm like, okay. All right, thank you, Larice Johnson. I'm gonna have to take it takes me a second. I gotta look at the card and think for a second. Thank you, Larice. All right, did we kind of cover everything that went down on this show? I didn't miss anything, did I? No. We got it all.
Yeah, we got it all. I will have to again reiterate out of the women's chamber. Love Kiana James' performance. I thought Raquel showed out, was exactly what you want. I do see what you're saying, that once they showed out, they got eliminated, which is fine. I 100% agree with you that they didn't build drama. You literally, and I'm so glad you pointed out the match times for this. Like a 24-minute chamber match, you easily could have a single 6-minute match afterwards, considering that the women's chamber had no shenanigans. Easily could have done that to build that up. Considering last year you had the Jade Cargill interference against Naomi, that was a good hot start. I think what ends up happening sometimes, and I think this is the same result from Royal Rumble this year, just no drama building up, and
well,
everything.
Look at where we were at last year. Last year at this time, we were sitting down in a press conference coming off of that John Cena heel turn.
Yeah,
totally different,
right? So much drama, and at the same time, even though the men, they had a lot of shenanigans. I just feel that they didn't trust Randy Orton and Cody to be enough to sell their match, a potential match at Mania. Like, I guess what they were literally trying to do, I believe they ended that match quickly, is they didn't want to give away Randy Orton and Cody. They didn't want to give away that 1v1 aspect because, I'm sorry, Denise.
I know, just say it, Sancho.
Drew's gonna get screwed.
I feel like I'm the last Drew McIntyre fan on this planet. If you're with me, please let me know.
I'd rather be the last Drew fan than the last LA Knight.
You guys right now are watching the last LA Knight fan and the last Drew McIntyre. No, actually, it's not that bad for Drew. Sorry, Sancho. I think you're like, my boat maybe has a little crack. Your boat's like full on sinking into the ocean.
I'm like Tom Hanks in Castaway. You
Wilson!
Scream. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Sancho. I'm laughing at your pain.
Triple H, according to post show, says Triple H comments on Denhouse's WWE debut. I think we're in for a fun time.
Nice. There you go. All right, we gotta go.
A new era.
All right. See, no, there's a couple of people being like, I'm a Drew fan. All right. No one said, oh, I'm an LA Knight fan. Thanks. They really left you alone, Sancho. We got John Taylor. Hey, John, what's up, man? He says, wasn't able to watch Elimination Chamber tonight, but Sarah let me know my good friend Danhausen was in the box. Also, if Sancho shows up, I'm contractually required to drop a super chat. Oh, you are? In that case, well, Sancho, show up every day, even if it's for like 2 seconds.
Just to do that.
Thank you, John. Holy shit. All right, guys. I think that is it for. Oh wait, we got Guitar Chunky. Junky. I said chunky. I was seeing the words chew, so I put chunky with junky. Okay, it was a whole thing. Anyways, Guitar Junkie says, "Who needs to chew?"
You don't have to read it. Don't read it out loud.
He says, "Who needs to chew after watching Denise for 3 hours?" Ooh la la.
You didn't have to read it. You could have just let that go.
I mean, look, you want to know what my response to that is?
Tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta take where I can get it, Sancho. All right, you
I
got
respect
game. You
it.
got game.
Respect.
Oh, thank you, Guitar Junkie. I appreciate the love. Alrighty, everyone. That is it for us here today. Sancho, before we go, tell the people where they can follow you, subscribe to your YouTube channel, and all the things that you've got going on.
You can follow me at Sancho West Wrestling. I'm about to do the review for Chamber on there. I'll post a video about my thoughts. And as well, follow the Wrestling School podcast alongside my co-host Santi Zap. If you want to check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Santi Zap. He's going to do a review as well with all the footage and the accoutrements on Patreon. But yeah, overall, if I had to give a grade, C+.
Oh, we're giving grades?
Yeah, C+.
I agree with that. I'll copy and paste. C+.
It's like on par with WrestlePalooza. You know, you're like,
nah, I think I rated WrestlePalooza. I'm not really good at giving grades, honestly.
You gave I think C+ is a solid grade. It's like you're gonna find some good things in there, but there's a lot of bad things in there. There's more bad things than good things in that chamber.
Yeah. Damn. All right, what a night. All right, everyone. WrestleMania season. We're in it, baby. Show some love and support to Sancho, everybody. Seriously, go follow him on his YouTube channel, his Instagram, and all of his social medias. You're becoming a regular on here, Sancho, by the way. Just letting you know. I guess you're a regular now. You know?
With moves like
All right.
this, absolutely.
And as for me, youtube.com/Denise Salcedo, you're already here. Click that subscribe button. I have a million interviews that have gone up here on the channel. 17 interviews have dropped this week. 17. Tomorrow I'm dropping my 2K26 Creator Fest vlog. Check that out. And then next week I'm back for another slate of shows and all of that. And if you haven't yet, go follow on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of the apps at _Denise Salcedo. Thank you guys so much. And we'll see you guys here on the next one. Bye, everyone.